Hello, early tubers. Little Char and Strange Mind. But is he a doctor of Strange Mind? Welcome to the early pre-show, where I try to get everything ready before we actually start for real. Okay, things I wanted to double check. My soldier count. I think we recruited somebody. I might actually fill up some spreadsheet info here that I didn't fill out yet. So let me look at totals. We should have... What is this? 69, nice. Plus 32, 101, right? 69, 71, 101. Okay. We should have 101 Dalmatians. Perfect number of soldiers. Something doesn't add up. I think it's because I started... Well, I don't know if I've tracked the meching point, but I've got the two of the special Templars are being mechs. I can figure that out. Or the special heroes. So, not the Skirmisher, but the other one. Reaper and Templar are currently being mechanized, augmented. I do have a Bio Captain. Did I get? I got the Bio Captain. Okay. What else did I get? One of each normal mech. Skirmisher is just the last of the batch, I suppose. So we want Templar to be 1. We want Reaper to be 1. Is already 1. Okay. Who am I missing? We've got 103 now. It's getting worse. Sort. Okay. So in terms of Advent... Stun Lancer, yes. Purifier, yes. Frost Tech, Frost Captain, Bio Captain. So 5 out of 5 of those. And I currently have for mechs, Assault, Heavy, Hellion, Protector, Sniper, Support. That's 6. They're all there. And then the 2 more that are on the way. Alright, so far so good. Do we have any rookies? Snuck in, maybe? Nope, just rooks. Mysteries. Oh, yesterday. It's all good. It's all good. Like I say, my stream schedule's weird. It's nice to have you guys here to chat, but yeah, I can't commit to steady streaming schedules just yet. Let me add up my classes here a little bit more thoroughly because I feel like I'm missing somebody. 2 agents, one of everything down. Nope, we've had 1 death so far, sort of, but it was already accounted because that was the Pyro. So he's at 0, but nobody else has died. Maybe I missed deleting some numbers when I turned them into the last couple mechs, the Assault and Heavy, maybe. I think like a Gunner. No, I already dropped it down. Okay, anyway, let me go through my list here. Or the math. Math is hard. So I'm scrolling through... Let me show you guys what I'm doing. Scrolling through the in-game list, basically looking for duplicates. Executioner, Freebooter, Fusilier, Geneva, Grenadier, Guerrilla, Gunner, Gunslinger... Heavy, Hell Knight, Heretic, Hijackers. 2 Hijackers. Replacement. I think there was no replacement because we couldn't make one. The Crasher is still 0 because we turned them into a mech, I believe, for shotgun. Or something. But one of them, anyway, we upgraded them because they were a bad Crasher. But you couldn't make a new one, actually, with Commander's Choice or anything. There was no way to train one up. So I don't know how you even get one. We started one at the beginning of the game, and I don't know how to get a second. So, I don't think that's the problem. So, Hijacker was my first duplicate in my list. We got 2 there. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Game, quit minimizing. Hitman, Hoplite, Hunter, Infantry, Juggy, Knight, Madjack, Marksman, Mercenary. Just ones of all of those, down to the Mercenary, which has 2. So far, so good. Miner, Ninja, Overlord, Overseer, and then a whole bunch of Psyops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That seems right. 1s down to Mercenary. 1s down to Psyop. Scion, double Quartermaster, double Ranger, double Reaper, although, like I said, I've kind of moved them over already. So, Scion, no Pyro, double Quarter, that's a half pounder, double Ranger, 1 Reaper, because the other one's accounted for over here. 2 Recons, correct. 1 Robo. Just going to keep it like this, but 2 Rooks. It's not at this point, but there's 2 Sparks. They're accounted down here, unless they're not included in the sum. Make sure the sum is in the right. It should be including everything on this column. Yeah. Okay. You never know. Sometimes that's the problem, right? Okay, so... where was I? Spark, Saboteur, double Saboteur. 100% we're good. Scavenger, Scout, Scrapper. Yeah, we used to have 2, but I changed 1 at some point. Sharpshooter. Shinobi, Shredder. Still 2 Skirmishers. That'll be the last mech. They're both Haven advisors for now. That's fine. Specialist. Stormtrooper, Surgeon, Survivalist, Technical. I do have 2 Technicians. Yeah, that's correct. I have 2 Templars, but one's already been the mech category. And then Titan, Vanguard, Warden, Witch. So, oh, the rookies. I just didn't notice on the spreadsheet. Bam, delete those. I had 2 rookies that we turned into something. That should add up. Okay. Alright, simple. Okay, so the numbers add up. That gives me a good idea of what we're doing. I think the only class we're missing is Pyro, because they died, and maybe that Crasher class, because I don't know how to get one, basically. Maybe making them was a mistake, but... Oh, there is one more thing I wanted to do. Let me turn off the scroller. Now that I've double-checked my numbers, there's a couple new classes that I haven't added the details for, so... Let's get the Bio Captain in here correctly and the mechs that we've got unlocked. It's easier for me to, you know, sort of intuit how these guys work if I spend a little bit of time on this one. So the Bio Captain, R1, unfortunately, you know, didn't roll great stats. The mobility's a bit rough on the way this guy goes. But if we look at his stats, top line is very melee focused. It's a stun stab kind of thing. You got like the disorient and stun on hit. Middle row looks pretty gunny. +1 damage, less ammo. Shadow step, move and shoot. Shoot plus move. A little bit of 2 different things. Very sensitive music volume. Okay. Very important. And then the bottom row for Bio Captains looks to be neurotoxin grenades, specifically. And that's, I think, the way we were planning on building it. Okay. So, he's got a couple different builds. The melee build just isn't going to work for the stats on our Bio Captain great, because he's so slow. But other than that, we could probably go neural grenades. And he does have like an SMG style weapon, so shooting is never going to be amazing. Yeah, okay. So that's the Bio Captain. I think... Well, sometimes I take notes, too. Yeah, he does get... free Neuro Nade plus Stun Lance. And Reflex. So he can do a sort of pseudo Blade Storm effect if he gets attacked, which is nice. Apparently I missed the overall summary for my Frost Tech. What do you got, Frost Tech? A better gun than the other guy. Double shoots. Yeah, okay, we got the shoot a lot and ice gremlins. His free stuff. Haywire and Bitterfrost, you know. As you expect from someone with tech in their name, he's a bit of a nerd. He likes to do the gremlin stuff. That's all good. Alright. And then other notes. Right, the mechs. So some of these mechs I haven't used very much yet. Assault mech definitely is meant to go shotgun plus punching, I think. So that's like the default shotgun assault or assault upgrade. In terms of paths, his top row is very run and gun. Yeah, move shoot. It's very much a run and gun shotties. Like your classic assaults. Middle row, definitely all punching. Big punch. Probably the biggest punch of all classes, I bet. And then the last run is a shield line if you want to go shields. But only nerds take shields. We're going to punch things. Because we have a dedicated shield class. We don't need the shotgun guy to go shields. But it would be pretty fun. I mean, honestly, having a giant shotgun and a giant shield sounds like a really good build. But I think the only mech that goes into melee punching is probably the assault. And he does get free punch upgrades. And run. Something like that. Alright, so that's our assaults. Yeah, he gets run and gun for free. He's got kinetic strike. He's got strikeout, which lets him use strike more regularly. Which, yeah, I guess the usual punching mech have kind of a... You know, they can only punch every few turns, which is unfortunate. So I think it's hard because, like, do I want to build him into shotguns? Because he's the only mech that uses shotguns primarily, and he's also the only mech that does punching primarily. So certainly we're not going to be going shields because there's a protector for shields, but I don't think I want to make two of each of these. You know, the resource cost is pretty brutal, but you could definitely have like a significantly different shotgun and shield or shotgun and punching. Two very different builds for sure. Next up, the heavy. And of course, he has the best animation. I don't know why this one in specific, but yeah, you know, that's what we're gonna do. He's really more of a transformer. So the heavy. Let's see, what do you got? I believe is meant to be a cannon, like it's the autocannon style, whatever you want to call those. The big gun. And I think, yeah, his secondary is supposed to be rockets. It's the ordnance launcher. Okay. That's the one. Similar to the sniper. So, what kind of builds can we expect out of this beauty? Top row is kind of like... what would I call it? It's like demolition stuff. Collateral damage, destroy cover, got bombard. Can use the heavy cover. Yeah, so cover destruction, let's call it. And then midline is suppressing. Yeah, definitely cannon suppressing and shooting. Very fun. And then the final line is all about big booms. Yeah. Needle arsenal, boosted cores. Okay. So, yeah, heavy might be more of a grenade launcher build for me. They do get not a lot of freebies. They have teardown and suppression and body shield, so. And unfortunately, the mech heavy weapons, unlike normal heavies, like infantry heavies, the base weapon only has 3 ammo. So I don't think it's like as good at suppressing as you'd think. Because like a usual heavy gunner is going to have at least 5 on a basic cannon and up to like 8 or 9 on an LMG style weapon. So you can actually go area suppression and get a lot of shots off. If you only have 3 base ammo, it's, I don't know. I find with like assault rifle type weapons, it's hard to really, like, the ammo just runs out too easy. Because suppression burns through a lot. Okay, so that is heavy. A couple more mechs to add up to my list, and then we'll get to the usual gameplay. The Hellion. I think I've already looked at this guy fairly close. It was our first one. Definitely going to go flamethrower with a bit by the looks of things. We've got our lines of flame suppression, flame with shredding and running, and then bit attacks, canisters, damage over time. We got some healing in there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Next up, support. So I did not add the notes here. I believe for the support, they're probably meant to use the autocannon, because they're kind of like a specialist. And yeah, and then like support launcher for like smoke, which we're researching right now. So if you look at their abilities, top line is definitely an Overwatch build. That's why I think the autocannon makes the most sense, kind of like an assault rifle. You don't want to have a shotgun for Overwatch. You don't want to have a flamethrower for Overwatch. Sniper rifle doesn't make a good Overwatch. So you just want to shoot good big bullets. Middle line is going to be hacking. Probably offensive. Well, there's shield protocol, Trojan, combat protocol. Yeah, kind of a mix. It's definitely like hacking in general. Good and bad. And then the bottom row I think is more support, like healing, yeah, medic. Medic support, so you can get a support class to do support. Crazy, I know. They start with Haywire, Scanning, and Opportunist. So I think supports are really good mechs. Just having a nice Overwatch mech is great, and then being able to do some support gremlining. It's also like a class that's not too likely to die, because you're going to get a lot of armor and health. So having those units be able to heal people seems pretty good. Because it just sucks when your normal medic gets one shot, one tap. Okay, next up, the Snipes. I don't know if the Wesley Snipes actor is in here, but, you know, if only. Alright, let's see. So, sniper build, we have looked at this before. It looks like they're meant to use the big artillery cannon, of course, and then probably an ordnance launcher. So that's 2 classes with big booms. Yeah, the ordnance accelerator, or launcher, whatever you want to call it. The ordnance accelerator is the tier Meg Tech weapon one, but that's okay. So yeah, they've got sniping, they've got shooting a lot. The middle line for snipers probably works pretty well with the autocannon. So you kind of could go sniping if you, or have the normal 3 ammo gun if you'd rather. But we're trying to make 1 sniper mech, so of course we're going to do that. And then the archer line is actually rockets. So yeah, I would say the heavy big booms maybe leans into grenades a little bit. Whereas the sniper version is definitely more into rockets, if you take the rocket build. And you can see that just by the icons. Look, they're all very rockety looking. So if you want a Rocketeer mech, this is the way to go. Okay, and the last one, for now. Oh, right, freebies. I forgot. What's the freebies? What you got? They start with mark target. Oh yeah, lock and load. Yeah, there's some pretty important things. I haven't used mark target much. Lock and load is the only way, I think, for a sniper mech to really get value out of their 1 ammo gun. Because, you know, if you can't restore ammo on a kill, you're shooting 1 turn, reloading 1 turn, shooting 1 turn, reloading 1 turn. That seems not great. So we're gonna go pretty hard into like max damage to get those kills. Alright, and then the Protector. Another Transformer, awesome. So the Protector obviously is the shield build of the group, even more so than the Assault, I think. Although they probably could use the shotgun as well if I wanted, but chances are we're going to go autocannon. I think the autocannon is considerably by far the most well-rounded of the mech weapons. But if you want to get up close, maybe the shotgun would be better for a primary. I don't know. But let's see what their build is. Get a close look at it. Top line, very much armor and defense. A little bit of Overwatch. I'd say mostly... yeah, like shield guards. There is like Sanctuary to defend your allies, theoretically. Middle line, honestly, still a lot of shields. It's kind of a, maybe like shield plus smash a bit. I don't know what to call it, but you use like shield bash attacks in there. And then the bottom line is actually smoke buffs. So I thought the support mech might be the one that wants the support launcher. I think, hold on, the support launcher might not even be a secondary. It might be like an auxiliary, which anyone can equip. I'll have to, hold on, I'll have to have a double check on that. But obviously the Protector would like the smoke grenades as well. So they get guards, sacrifice, and armor. So they're the most tanky of all the mechs, obviously. That's easy enough. Okay, so let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So I was thinking, you know, the 2 main weapons I'm trying to keep track of, the primary, the secondary. But the auxiliary is, I believe, where you actually equip the smoke launchers. So when I was writing my notes down for the support, I actually probably got that wrong, technically. Because the support will need a bit to most of their secondaries. They still probably want the smoke launcher as an extra, but let me update that. They want a bit. Okay, so that's 2 bit mechs, a couple grenade rocket launcher mechs, a shield mech, and a punch mech as far as secondaries. And then we use at least one of each of the main primaries, at least one of each of the main secondaries. And then the auxiliaries, which I don't have a line for, well, because I haven't researched them yet. But there's smoke, there's long-range grenades, there's extra rockets and stuff. So depending on which class it is, we'll figure out a good auxiliary. Because they should each get at least 1 auxiliary. Okay. That's my notes for this day. XCom, take a break. So let's get to the actual game. That's not just spreadsheet in min-maxing. So a little bit of a recap for the early tubers and VODers at the beginning of the stream here. we're doing quite well strategy-wise, I think. We're going to start making a lot of money, and oh, thank you, past Ankylo, for leaving me lots of money. We can actually afford to build stuff right now. I've started some Shadow Chamber research, just a little bit, but there's more to do, like getting tactical nukes, but also Backseat vials stuff. But the thing is, we did the important one. We unlocked the next quest, or the next story objective, which is the Codex Brain Coordinate mission. So that's like the big story mission that's coming up next. But it's going to take a little while to get there. Our psyops are trained up as much as we can. Once I get more psionic corpses, I was planning on doing more, specifically neural damping. I know we don't have a lot of meld left. So until I get more melds, I think I'm just going to save it for basically the low willpower units. We definitely have a few that I would consider are pretty low. In fact, if you're max rank, having less than 40 will is pretty bad, I would say. So people that have like 28, I know, or maybe already, but yeah. If you're a high level soldier with 28, you probably want neural damping to be immune to psychic stuff. And then once I've got like neural damping done for most people, I'll probably try some other cool gene mods. There's some really fun stuff in here, but you know, I just never have enough resources. That's another bottleneck. Will be meld. Other news. Let's see. We're trying to research R&D and proving ground a bunch of projects. We've got officer training going 900% of the time. We're going to get an Advent detector mission from the Advent defector mission. Come on, Blue. From the Covert Ops. We're researching a hazardous material, which is the Requiem unit stuff. That'll be a lot of fun, although it's very expensive. And then probably heading towards advanced coil guns next, unless something else looks really juicy. I mean, you could always get some more facility leads and intel boosts, and if I need alloys and Illyrium crystals, or I want to make the random mechs better. But, I don't know. Powered armor sounds pretty good, too. Advanced coil guns. I don't know which one's more important. Maybe I should do powered armor next, because it does unlock more stuff in general. It does add a lot of good stuff in there. And advanced coil guns, like, do I need more damage upgrades right now? I don't know. Maybe I need some survivability. And I think one of the good news about powered armor is, like, there's not much better than Warden armor. There is, like, Titan armor, technically, but Warden is basically as good as we're going to get. So we can build it without feeling guilty, because we're not going to really replace it, I don't think. And it does unlock a whole bunch of weapons anyways. Like, this purple color, this purple font means it's the best. High tier. And then Haven management. We've been trying really hard to get these guys caught up. So my goal right now is trying to... Shut up, Daigen! Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god. Would you please shut up? Okay. Sorry, guys. He's pretty quiet for you. You probably don't hear him too much. But I'm trying to commentate. He won't shut up. There needs to be a button to shut those guys up. What I'm trying to do with the Havens, because I was not getting good mission timers at like 4 or 5 rebels. So we're trying to recruit up to like 10 or so and then switch to intel, because we've had like a month or so in game of really not getting very many missions. And I'm trying to fix that. Part of it is I liberated the places that were ahead of the schedule, which is good for money. But you can't get missions in liberated areas, so we need new regions, which we have, that have more than 4 or 5 rebels. And then soon enough, everyone will look like New Indonesia here with 10 on intel. Eventually New India and West Asia will get there. South Africa is already liberated. East Asia is like basically ready to get liberated, but we want missions. West Africa is good to go. That's like 3 already. New Indonesia, West Africa, and East Asia. That's 3 regions that should be generating good missions. We need a couple more to get caught up. And maybe I should get Western US recruiting as well, just to get it done with. And we did learn a neat, nifty trick. You can just click this button to switch everyone to recruit. So that's pretty sweet. So yeah, we'll get those places up to 10. And hopefully keep the you know, the good times rolling, right? The good times. And then in the missions, I think we have a mission to warm up with pretty quick here. Although I've got lots of money, but can't spend it just yet. But yeah, the Codex Brain, we got to connect to Eastern Europe. We have a VIP mission that's gonna skip. I guess we just skip this one. Yeah. Tango's ready to go in a second. We are working on an alien facility. This will drop the Doom counter down a bit. And honestly, these missions, like, they're not as good as the headquarter assaults. They're probably similar difficulty, but you don't get to keep the bodies, so it's kind of sad. But we do have a headquarter assault if I want to. And we're also, perhaps this stream, going to start assaulting some Chosen. Although they haven't really showed up much in this game. As soon as we get rid of them, the covert ops are a lot easier. So with that said, let's just scan a second and we will do a mission. Probably need intel the most. Or we could try to scan for missions. We don't have very many missions. Maybe we do a little bit of mission scanning in some place that's like 10. They should be giving us some good missions, but we just switched from recruit to intel, and it takes a while to build up like mission finding power. However that mechanic works. But for now, let's get our warm-up mission. We're doing a troop ambush. Not too scary, but 17 units total. We should always be checking now with the Shadow Chamber for like scary units that we need to watch out for. Or corpses. This time, we're not going to steal corpses because we get them. But Archon... I'd say the Archon is probably the strongest newish unit. And that's about it. So, we have pretty good squad. Well, big squad, that is to say. Not necessarily crazy good ranks, but that's okay. I like leveling up the little guys. Blue is a fan of the underdogs. Gotta level up the rookies, the despawns, the people no one likes, the outcasts. Level those guys up, make them awesome. But yeah, warm up mission. See how I do. We'll do a little recap of all the soldiers once we get in here, like usual. I think it's definitely helpful for me. I don't know about the live tubers and future VODers, but there's so many classes and so many different builds. I think it's probably worth a minute to just recap who we've got at the beginning every time, because I don't know about you guys, I can't keep track. All right, so we got a double mech build. Woohoo! One thing to note is when you see those bits do that little, shield thing, that is giving them lower detection range and I think a little bit of dodge. It's not a huge upgrade, but mainly the bit gives them less detection by enemies. Okay, so big group. Let's see what we got. We've got Spark, Wally. That's a shooting Spark. All about that gun. We've got a Psyop, lowish level, nothing too strong yet. We've got a Hijacker, that's our stealth unit. They can give overwatches and just scout from the shadows. They probably can hijack and permanently control enemies if we're lucky. They're also the officer, or no, they might become an officer. They're just not yet. We've got a Rook, low level, but very good shield, turret, rifle guy. Love him. Frost Captain, that's our actual officer. Trying to get a Colonel. Because then we can infiltrate even faster for all those missions we're not getting. But yeah, the Frost Captain's pretty fun. And you can see some of these colors are working for my ammo bar. So if you're just watching passively, sometimes you'll even be able to tell what ammo I've got equipped by the color. Once in a while. Then we've got the Mech Sniper. One shot, one kill. Hopefully you kill. Otherwise you're going to be sad. But they also got a bunch of rockets, so a little bit of versatility. One shot mech, not quite man. I guess there's a man in there. Not finally, we've got Warden, which is one of the classes I've had some struggles with because they're kind of a alternating melee range build with stances. So they're still not very well understood for me. But I did give them a really cool gun. We gave them the Psionic Reaper, which is a psionic-only weapon that has infinite ammo, a ton of armor piercing, and that's fun. That sounds good, right? Looks pretty strong. And then, finally, our extra Psyop, we've got access to Null Ward, and that's about it. But Null Ward is good. So, with that, we're ready to go. So, first off, we start with our Sneaky McSneaks. And we are in the graveyard. I do like the graveyard map. Reminds me of Enemy Within a lot, but we don't see it too often. Nightmares of... Because it was a scripted mission. There was a scripted graveyard mission early on in Enemy Within, right? So some of those iconic story maps, I kind of miss them, honestly. Let's see. So this is a ambush, so we don't need to go super fast. There's no enemy reinforcements. Usually I don't see the big squad in like a building zone. They're usually on the roads, but that doesn't mean too much. They could be anywhere. So we are in the corner, so maybe I stick to one side, because there's not really any high ground in the graveyard. Nothing yet. We'll move all the way up. Big brave moves, big bold. Well, we found a lot of guys. Not the big Advent Patrol, but Chrysalid, Frost Viper, Sectoid, Hunter Drone, Advent Engineer, Advanced Priest, and a very suspicious civilian just standing there. So the enemy are probably not going to get the advantage of rooftop training. They need the high ground. I don't know if there's really any high ground on this map at all, so sucks to be them. Alright, but let's dash people up. Clearly, we pushed pretty hard there with that scout. And we found even more. Okay, well, good news, we know where pretty much everything is. Bad news is we do not want to fight everything at the same time. That's not great. So I think we just dash up in case things go really bad. But the plan is maybe to pull back a little bit, depending on where they patrol. And we really don't want the mechs to get spotted. And look at the vision range for the mech. We can't go anywhere near them unless we want to get spotted. So I'm going to put our mech sniper pretty far back. They are a sniper, so they don't need to be super close. And then we'll just steady. We have our warden, who would like to be closer. And then this is the Spark style mech. Their detection range is at least reasonable. So we'll put them somewhere around here. I don't think they'll get spotted by a patrol, but I mean, if it happens, it happens. We'll deal. Alright, this group, I want to stay away. I don't want to fight this group right away. This group, not too scary, but they're walking away. That's fine. So we definitely don't want a melee unit in the first activation, because if we charge forward, you know, we activate the whole map. But it looks like we could probably pick off the Chrysalid group first. And that's the plan for sure. We want to move out of vision of these guys so they come towards us. Deal with this. And then let the enemy come to us, I think. So what can we do? We probably can lead the target via sniper. You know. If we... What? He can't see anyone from where he is. If I move one step in any direction, I can see them. Line of sight, guys.
That's affirmative.
I don't want the hijacker to be in this first fight.
No need to ask twice.
Because they're going to spot for the next group. But I want everyone else kind of ready to go. So we're going to pivot way over to the right. If you can. Although I'd like to null ward to give everyone some shields. So that'd be nice too. Keep the null warder near the middle. Maybe don't go... Like, this is good tree cover, full cover over there, but it's maybe too far away. And then... Yeah, so your job is basically just to give, like, overwatches to people. Nina is not the one with the Sonic Reaper. Some people are much better on Overwatch than others. So I'm trying to remember who to give Overwatch to, basically. Predator armor. Psionic Reaper. How did they get a laser sword? Oh, right. That's right. They're the... Sure, you know what? You can have the Overwatch. That's the... if we do activate, this is my Warden, and they've got, you know, okay aim, not great, but they've got infinite ammo, so it's kind of nice for Overwatches, I guess. Even if they miss, I don't mind that much. And then last guy. Yeah, I think I keep my Rook kind of on the left side so that if, you know, inevitably this other group comes at us, and we still can see them. Dang it. I don't want anyone in vision of the other group there. So you're going to pull back a little bit. Yeah, now we can't see them, which means they can't see us. That's the rule. Alright, but next turn we should be ready to go, I think. Stealth mech there. Legs just keep disappearing. Alright, these guys moving around, no big deal. We got a good line of sight on them. Okay, let's go hot, boys. And we'll do it via... Lead the target, one of the best... We don't want to shoot that archer, hold on. Of these, Chrysalid, Sectoid... What? Okay, this snake is hiding behind a literal light lamp. Solar-powered lamp. I know I complain about this. Hopefully you guys don't mind. I'm trying not to, like, overdo it, but, like... Again, let me just ask you about the feasibility that this snake, standing just on the side of the sidewalk, we literally cannot see because there's a little pole in the way. Not like... This is a mech. It's probably like 12 feet tall. And it's a pretty large snake, honestly. Larger than the sectoid. We're not allowed to see him. It's invisible. I was going to say shooting the snake would be the best with lead the target. But, well, we can't. So I guess this Chrysalid is next best. Alright, for the rest of the group. Overwatches. Overwatches. I'm going to move my... shooty mech up a little bit. Overwatches. My psychic doesn't really need to be... See, I don't want to be too far to the right because once we get playing, we want to be close enough to move. We do have the ability to do a full override to steal... Oh, we could grab the mech archer possibly. That'll be sweet. Yeah, I was thinking the drone, but this guy's a good steal. Okay, the only person that can see the mech is my scout, and they shouldn't be revealed. Famous last words.
Got it covered.
Move up into better cover. Yeah, so everyone will be revealed except Zoe. And I'm going to keep her a little bit out of the way of those guys just in case, like the Chrysalid moves down and stuff. And this lets us, you know, see what's going on the left side there. But for now, extra Overwatch on... I mean, we could give it... Who needs the extra Overwatch? Wally's got a 75. I suppose my Rook has potentially a really good one. No, 77. Maybe the Frost Captain has a better Overwatch. I'm still just going to give it to the person that has infinite ammo, because... it seems like a reasonable choice. Alright, they're moving around a little bit, but we shouldn't be activating them just yet. As long as we can clean this group up, first pod in one turn, we'll be ready for that group. Blap! Chrysalid, be gone. And that should reload the sniper's weapon. More blap. Grazes. Cool ice gun. Ooh, we got to see the Sonic Reaper get a kill. Nice. Okay, that went pretty well. Yeah, I mean, that did the job, right? So, next. I could just shoot Sectoid, Archer, or Abjurer with blue screen bombs. Neat. I don't know if I can... A little bit... Wait. We gotta do it. Opening via rockets. What do you want? Phosphorus, Flechette, or Plasma? Plasma's a little bit better if they've got a lot of armor to shred. Phosphorus if they're weak to poison or fire. And Flechette does more damage. More damage. The civilians there, I said I don't trust them very much. I think we just go Flechette and likely kill a bunch. Although the 2-tile scatter is a bit spooky. This is just too nicely grouped up, right? Well, we killed the civilians. That's about it. But that's okay. Everything else is pretty weakened. And they're... Yeah, they didn't even take cover because... squad sight shotgun. Or squad sight rocket. One thing that I noticed is the Abjurer, who has Fortress, which makes him immune to explosive damage, I'm pretty sure, still took damage from the Flechette rocket. So that could be something to remember. Well, what's the most important? We want to kill that Archon. I think this is time to get our Null Ward on. Pretty much everyone except my scouts got it. And you can only see the Archon, and they're kind of hard to hit with their high dodge. So the guaranteed Soulfire here is fine. Just a little bit of a tap. Love tap. So this is Shooty Mech. 57, wow. That's brutal, and that's like a... It's just defense and dodge. Dang. Well, like I said, this is why I've got some guaranteed damage. Oh, come on. Survives with 1. Do I move... Yeah, we're going to move to really good cover for our Rook. They get a free shield wall. And then we can kill, or at least try to kill something. I think 99% on the Sidewinder with a pretty good chance to roll up. You could go nullifying, but... It works extra against Psionic. I thought we might be able to see the Abjurer, but too far away. Alright, come on, roll up. Give me this kill. Nice crit. Woohoo indeed. Okay. Still another Viper. 2 Sectoids. A mech that we might be able to steal if I want. There's another group that will probably run towards us next turn. Okay, I'll move the captain up to here, let's say. And we got 100% on the mech, or 75% on the ground. The Archon is what needs to die. I guess what I could do is suppressing shot. I haven't used that one yet. If we miss, we suppress them and then get a second shot. It does use a lot of ammo. That's what I was worried about, but we just hit him with a graze. Good enough. Okay, then we've got... Priorities-wise, most of the baddies are down. Do I try to steal the mech, knowing that it might activate? It'll probably just get killed. It's fine. This is a great thing for them to shoot, if I can steal it. mean, I'd love to add it to our resistance, but, you know, if it works, it works. It's only 50-50. Not good. No. I could have shut it down then, but, oh well. I like to try for the overdrive. Or the steal. And we have failsafe. So what happens, I think... Do we not have failsafe? Yeah, we have failsafe. We should have gotten the AP back. But we're not revealed. He doesn't get his bonus stats. We can still do whatever I feel like I need to do. And it might just be like another Overwatch, to be honest. Alright. Other than that, let's... I guess we just gotta kill it. So move into slightly better cover. I guess you could do double shots with this gun. Gotta remember that for later, too. And... maybe I could... I'd like to kill that very flanked Abjurer, but... Sure, we can move up to here. I mean, 5 ablative, 3 armor. This unit's pretty sturdy. Sure, I'll take 85. Nice. Nice. Wow, that'll do. Only one? Took out the armor on my mech, but that's what it's there for, right? Well, we're laughing. Okay. This is going super good. There's 1 active, but 9 remain. And we know there's a pod, you know, right across the road. I can keep my scout concealed. We could flank. That might be a little bit too far in terms of activating another group. Although it is pretty good cover. Let's take the slightly safer move. Don't reveal as much. And, like, I'd like to get reloading and stuff, but... Get this kill if you can. Or at least... nice damage. Good roll. Alright, 1 HP. I'm gonna say my sniper mech... Oh. Sure. I didn't realize they'd have 100% through full cover. That's so good. I like this guy. I didn't think I'd like the sniper mech, but it's starting to grow on me. Okay, so let's not activate anything on our turn. Try to get some bonus loot. Just a shotgun though, that's garbage. Oh right, yeah, you can move up because you're my spotter. There is a tower to hack. Nothing super valuable though. I bet you we'll see something if I move up this far though. No. Oh yeah, they're on the roof. Okay. Well, if they stay there, the sniper will shoot them. I'm gonna re-shift to the left a little bit. Give some more room for other people to move up. Alright, let's see what happens. They are not even on yellow alert. Well, the fools! Now that might be a really large group that we can only see a couple of, but I think that's just 3. There should be 5 more after that. Interesting. Well, we got a sniper. Can't see them. How about now? They're literally on the roof. There should be no... Okay, now we can see them. Good. So I could lead the target again. That's always probably my favorite. Neither of these are super difficult, but the Biotrooper has more health. So we'll start with that big shot there. And we'll just try not to activate them foolishly right now. So reload. Maybe I should have moved, smoked, reloaded, but... we'll just move up a bit. So we got to be careful we don't get vision. But I wouldn't mind being close enough for an Overwatch after the sniper shot, which would be, You know, if they scamper towards us.
Guard duty it is.
What's over there?
I'll give the mech an extra one. Why not? Have 2 Overwatches. 2 is better than 1. I don't think there's going to be any more enemies to the right, just based on how this map's been going.
Orders confirmed, on the move. I'm on it.
We've got a while before Null Ward is off cooldown,
Affirmative. Moving out.
but we'll have Soulfire next turn.
Come get some.
Alright. Kabloom!
Might be something we could use here.
20 damage crit. Oof.
Enemy
Oof. Miss. Dang.
Come on.
Not great. More missing. Can't hit this dumb drone. Wow, that's like 4 shots in a row. 5 shots in a row, all 50, 60%. Wow, don't go to the casino today. Okay, our Null Ward is over. No extra armor for this fight. Our sniper can still see them, though, which is very bad news for them. Sure, the priest is on Overwatch, but, well, why is our damage so low now? Where's this -5 heavy cannon damage coming from? What? I don't understand. Why would I get -5 damage? Regular heavy cannon shells can punch through cover, suffering a 50% damage penalty instead of an aim penalty. Oh. I didn't know they did that. So that's why we can hit it. It doesn't get... Okay, -45% high cover, but heavy cannon... Okay. Okay, well that's interesting then. So you can shoot through full cover, but you do less damage. That's... I don't know if I'd always want that. Like, I wish I could turn that off. Because I'd rather do the damage... Especially if, you know, if you're really good accuracy anyway. It doesn't... Like, this is overkill accuracy sometimes. But I will say against this engineer, this is okay, because we want the kill, and there's still a pretty good chance of getting the kill. Crit will do it. Just don't roll a 5 and not crit, basically. You know what? I will, because the reloading effect is so important to get kills... We're gonna go, this one's mine. I hope I put it on their own. Yeah, 90% crit. So, I mean, if we somehow don't kill this, I call hacks. Yeah. 6 damage, still didn't even get the crit. We actually got the 1 in 10 to not crit. Dang.
On my way.
Alright, interesting. So, maybe I should have... It still might have been better to shoot the priest because they're on Overwatch, but... Okay. I don't suppose our override is off cooldown. No, one more turn to steal something. Like, we could try to steal the mech, or the drone if we wait a turn, but I don't think that's worth it. We should be able to move this far without getting overwatched. Pretty confident that works. Nope, I lied. Well, that's the game. It looked like there was no vision from those tiles, but whatever. Classic. I still can't even get him with the plasma grenade anyway. Ugh. Didn't even work. Whatever, shoot the drone, I guess. This is unfortunate, because this is one of the guys I'm really trying to get promoted. And damage just makes it hard to go on missions, you know. There is 4 more units out there, so like I could start sorting a little bit. Maybe. What else do we have for good shots? I mean, we've got the punchy mech. You could always just... Or technically punching. It's just... I guess with the priest, if you overkill it, you might override the sustain. Could earth heal that 2 damage back. Could give someone some extra ablative, or I could just... I think it's better to do some damage on the priests. Actually, wait. It does work. He's got mind shields, so you can't panic him, but you can still just deal damage. So that's nice. Also, thanks, Strange Mind. The most dashing of all commenters. Do we... Sure, we'll move up. I'm not going to do a bayonet strike, but I will throw down some shield wall smoke. Try to finish off this drone. Wow. Graze for 1 damage? How did you do 1? I guess it was 3 because of the armor, and you had like 5 or 6. So you rolled pretty low on damage, and then halved it. I was just thinking we should definitely have done 2 damage, but nope. Cool, cool, cool.
Position confirmed.
This is so much easier of an encounter than the past one, but this is where we're getting stuck, is like just getting this last kill on a drone. You take 3 turns to kill 1 drone. I mean, I might just send the mech in, honestly. Yeah. You could flush it right down the toilet. That if it sustains, that won't do anything. So yeah, I think if I'd managed to kill the drone earlier, I'd have more options, but took a lot of... We got so many grazes there. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go punch it. Everybody loves the punch mech anyway, right? You shouldn't be able to sustain after this. Just doesn't make sense. Blam! And that was a 13 damage crit. Very efficient indeed. Alright, sweet. Nice, nice, nice. 1 more group remains. Where is it? I don't know. We could try to find it with some scouting. They could be... I bet you they're like over this way. No? So that's kind of a corner. I mean, they could be behind this house. It's a big map. They could also be behind this house. So there's kind of like 2 areas left, I guess. Nothing. Alright. Well, let's get this loot before it disappears. Good. And I think we discovered that hacking the towers was not very valuable. Well, given my scout, I don't think there's enemies here because they would have probably yellow alerted in. I feel like it's more likely the left flank. So let's see what we can find. Nothing. It's way too quiet. There's some kids playing in the playground at 2 a.m. Nothing suspicious here. Maybe they're like teenagers smoking it up. I guess that's fair. They're probably not like kids, they're just teenagers.
Finally.
Well, hard to know where to move, given we're kind of in the middle of the map and could be any direction. Might as well get that heal off, I guess.
Let's do this.
We'll get a reload in. Probably one turn of reloads is fair.
Locked and loaded.
Sniper mech. Let's just get them central.
No need to ask twice.
We haven't done very much with my warden. Like I've been shooting, but I haven't done any, stance melee stuff. Wherever the last group is, though, we can definitely use some melee now. There's only one left. Well, I'm gonna take a peek in this corner. I mean, there can't be anything that, right? Could be behind the house? Or in the house? Alright. What about behind this house? Okay, mech. It's not great to send you on your own, but...
Physical exertion outweighed.
What? Where are the last four? I scanned over here. If they somehow didn't get spotted, I'm gonna be salty. Salty Ankylo. Get mad.
Is it clear?
I'm just gonna steady aim with the sniper. No idea which way to go.
Heading to that location.
We could null ward again.
Go, go, go.
If I need it. I don't know what's in the last group, but...
Covered.
No need to null ward in advance, because it only lasts a couple turns. Come on, give me a sound ping at least. For how small this map is, this is kind of crazy.
Ordre bien reçu. J'y vais.
I mean, they can't be in this building, or we would totally have heard them, right? Ah.
Visuel.
Okay. Well, the good news is my actual recon found them. The dumb news is, how did my scanner not find them? Anyway, we have another chance to steal a mech, so that's probably what we'll turn this into next turn. Might as well null ward if we're going to fight immediately. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I might as well lead the target. Purifier, yeah. No. Let's go for the gunner. We need to do enough damage to kill to reload, so we'll do that.
Affirmative. Moving out.
That's a pretty good null ward. We had a couple people that lost their armor, so feels nice. And then my big mech maybe can stay on the high ground and do some overwatches. The big spark.
I'll keep an eye on it for you.
Scanning.
Alright, well we should be
Digging in.
engaging combat immediately, unless they don't move.
On Overwatch.
They wouldn't do that to me though, right?
Got it covered.
Here we go.
Target.
Maybe I could have just killed the purifier with these overwatch shots. Man, that was a lot of damage. Alright, 1 damage.
Only winged him.
Nothing. Good 72% miss. What else we got? Miss.
Shot failed to connect.
What else we got? There we go. Chrysalid. Still not dead. Damn. GTA edition. Steal that mech. Yeah, I mean... Steal that mech. Here we go. We're gonna... We need vision. I'll get vision in a second. Can we see anything from up here? No. Can we see anything from here? Technically, yes.
I double check that for you?
Okay, we got a little chrysalid and a purifier. Why don't we... This is probably the last turn, so let's go overdrive. And, gotta have the good sound effects. Should I flush the toilet? Let's flush the toilet of the purifier. I don't know what it'll do, but... 1 damage on a 95%. Nice. And he moved into better cover anyway. I feel like that's the problem I have with flush. They generally just move to better cover, right? Like, it doesn't actually help very much. Well, I mean, we got him, so it's fine, but I don't know if the flush made a difference.
How many of you have young just this soon?
Alright, we can soul fire this, clean that up. Oh, there's another guy. No, that's the mech. Never mind. Just the one. Can't soul fire a mech. There are some side abilities that work really well on mechs. We just don't have them yet. Alright, pop down. Let's see if we can steal this one. And we can fly him off to our base. Before we get to 5 stars. Alright, it's only 42%. Come on, baby. Not even close. Alright. We're not going to be the stealing is too hard. It's probably a modded GTA where the driver civilians fight back. You try to pull them out of the car, they just punch you. It's probably more realistic. Alright, let's just kill him. Sniper doesn't even have a shot. Aww. I mean, you say that. But what if we did have a shot? Not a ton of damage, but we got the shred off. Okay. Job done. I like this group. Worked out pretty well.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I think the Psionic Reaper type weapon on that Warden, even though I'm not doing, melee, seems to work pretty well, you know. Not having to worry about reloading, doing decent damage. Actually has armor piercing. I didn't even need to shred. Like, it's pretty sweet. I was kind of worried that it might not work on mechanized units because it's like psionic energy, right? But it still does damage.
Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together.
All right, chat. Voluntarily join your nearest recruitment center for the good of society. Yeah, they'll just squeeze you into a green juice and make a clone out of it, basically. But it's fine. You didn't need your body.
Impressive work, Commander. The aliens are
4-day injury. My bad. I could have avoided that. They didn't get a promotion anyway, but we do have a lot of promotions. Very nice in terms of overall promotion party. In terms of loot, not good drops. But in terms of mission rewards, not very good either. 7 alloys, 9 crystals, 42 supplies. The meld's okay. But it's really more about the corpses. We do need a lot of psionic corpses, so that's nice. Archons are fairly new. Biotroopers are still some value, I think. Yeah, not great, but hey. You gotta do these missions. Gotta get good stuff. So I think I'll just take that psionic corpse and just immediately gene mod someone. There's a lot of things to do psionic corpse with this. To use psionic corpses for. Whew, speaking is hard today. But, I think getting my low will high rankers immune to mind control. I know no one's tried to mind control us yet, but like, just give them some time. The recons are maybe less valuable for that. Oh, I wish it didn't reset this every time, but because the recons are usually stealth, so they don't, you can't target them. The witch doesn't have it yet. They are someone you don't want mind controlled. So now the trouble is they do psionic attacks. So because you only get one brain brain modification, maybe it'd be better not to do this, because there's other things you could give them. Maybe this is the kind of class that if they have low will, you throw on a mind shield, now that I'm thinking about it. So it's not like super high priority, because maybe we gene mod them for something cooler. But I think anyone who's just got low will and doesn't need to do psionic attacking, pretty high chance I think the damping is the best. Yeah, so commando officer, only 30 will. This is like the high, like they don't need their mind slots for much. I mean, you could give them tranquil mind. It's actually cheaper than neural damping. Like, maybe I should be considering that. Like, whole point of neural damping is to avoid those mental afflictions. Tranquil mind makes you immune to all psychic abilities, even friendly ones. But isn't mental afflictions better? Because that includes, like, stun, disorient, stuff like that. And you take half damage from psionic instead of just immune. You basically can't even be targeted by a psionic. So sure, if you're worried about, you know, damaging attacks, tranquil mind, like, that undoes it. But neural damping gives you, I think, more general protections. The main thing is the damping costs corpses, whereas the tranquil mind is just meld. I'll go with neural damping. I still think it's my best all-round upgrade. And the promotion party. Get out your drinks, get your whiz-bangs. It's party time. Sniper mech. Honestly, crushing it. I did not think they would do so well. You know what I think might be happening is I was really expecting all of these grenade slots to slow them down, but maybe they're free grenade slots, so this doesn't actually give you minus 1,000,000 mobility. Because I don't think they would have had 8 mobility on that last mission. Like, they weren't fast, but 8 is just nothing. So maybe it's not as bad as you think. Anyway, promotions. Implacable isn't that bad. Kill and move. Bullseye. So I guess you want to remember that their heavy cannon shoots through full cover. So a guaranteed crit, even through full cover, but half damage then. But it does give like a stat penalty. Hey there, Squatch Meal. Alternatively, mark target and Deadeye are refunded. So mark target, usually if you mark, you can't shoot. What is Deadeye? Do I have Deadeye? Isn't it? Okay. We will... So, Ballistic Calculator is best if you're, gets the most value if you plan to take Deadeye. Which, I don't know, Butcher has been pretty awesome for the people that have it. Massive damage. And hello, David, over on the YouTube side. Very different. I don't think Traverse Fire is actually very good on a sniper with 1 ammo. Sure, you take a standard shot, you get another action, but all you would be able to do is reload. This is, this song specifically, it's from Secret of Mana. This is, what's it called? Footsteps to Destiny? One of the positive sounds. I can't remember which song this is exactly. Obviously remixed a fair amount. But I mean, I could also switch over to rockets, because I have been using a lot of rockets on this sniper, and +6. Oh man, I really could just like get the accuracy, do more damage. Man, the rocket build is really tempting. Do I want Bullseye? It does do crits. Do I want Mark Target for free? How much does Mark Target do? It doesn't say. But that could be, like, if you're trying to get those sniping shots, like that combos with sniping. On the other hand, Marauder's not very good for a sniper, I don't think. Unless you're going autocannon. Maybe that's the middle line, the Jaeger build, is like bring an autocannon instead of a sniper rifle, take 2 shots, move if you kill, get your mark target for free to take your shots. Yeah, I have a feeling the middle line is best with an autocannon rather than a sniper. That's not saying spotter is bad, it's just... Yeah, we're taking fire in the hole. I want more accurate rockets, because I really... Rockets are so good. Okay, that's fine. I still think this is a great class. I don't think you can go wrong. They're already very strong, so no matter what I pick, they'll be fine, right? They can't get worse. All you can do is pick a weak upgrade that doesn't do much. Okay, the Rook, of course, very good unit. I'm planning to go harder into... Oh, I never figured out if this worked. Shield wall granting barriers. I gotta remember to do that. It means you don't want to click shield wall until your allies are adjacent. Oh, but Embrasure, shield wall granting an Overwatch basically just means you get a free Overwatch every turn. As long as you've got... And you start with Protect and Serve. So yeah, you can do that for free. I might spend the AP to get Sacred Incense. Because I'm planning to go very shield heavy on this build. But Embrasure is just such a core... Man, Cool Under Pressure plus Embrasure is such a good combo. 8. I'm gonna... I just really want that turret line again. That's what I did on the other mech, the other Rook. Okay, let's take Sacred Incense. I'm trying to invest more in the smoke line, but I will take a couple Overwatch picks as time goes on. I mean, I don't need Crusader's Rage. I don't think that one's very good. But yeah, I want to get like Fortifying Incense. Like the whole idea here is if you're next to this unit, you will be immune to mental effects, fire, poison, acid, and explosion effects. You will also get 30 aim, 30 will, or sorry, 30 aim, 20 will, 10 crit, maybe a bunch of defense, maybe a minor barrier. Like, I feel like that's pretty sweet if we can get that to work. Maybe the turret line is better, but, you know, I want to test out the shield smoke stuff. And our Spark did a good job that mission. So Cat Ankylo is doing the punch line, we're doing the shoot line, so sure, +1 damage per shot, right? I wish I knew for sure what Rainmaker applied to, but I'm pretty sure we tested it on guns and it didn't work, even though it's like a heavy weapon, technically, by some definitions. It seems to work with like maybe ordnance launchers and bit attacks and stuff, maybe. Certainly if you equip... the Shredder gun would probably count as a heavy weapon. It says bit heavy weapon. And then there is, eventually you can get like, you know those enemy mechs that have micro missiles? There's a auxiliary slot that gives us effectively micro missiles. Now that might work with Rainmaker, which would be pretty sweet. But we're not going future combat, sorry. We're shooting a lot, I guess. I suppose there's some good synergy for center mass, because if you are going overdrive, you get 3 shots, and you have advanced targeting, so it's more likely to hit them. This is now giving you damage on every extra hit. Now, it's only +1. But I don't think Rainmaker is going to apply to much we do. Damage control is just defensive, and I don't think it's all that good. But center mass would just always be nice. We're at the point in the game where +1 damage isn't much, but if you take a lot of shots, it's better than nothing. And we'll probably give them Shredder, and then 6... I will say Steady Hands combos pretty well with that triple shot as well. if you're holding still, at least, that's 10 aim and 10 crit on 3 shots. Okay. So far, so good. And then we got 2 Psy level ups, I think. Let's see if we get any good abilities. Let's start with Terra. And she can learn Fireball. I mean, that is a classic Terra. It's like, you know, Fire 2 or something is Fireball, right? So that is like a classic roleplay pick. The thing is, Phase Walk is really cool. And she can fly anyway, so you might as well give her ability to fly around. It's correct, the correct roleplay. Finally, Nina. Okay, so Soul Mania is cool. It's kind of like Bladestorm, except you can't miss. It's based on your Psi strength. And it doesn't work on Shadow Step units, but pretty much everyone else that comes within 2-ish tiles, like 2.25. So that's pretty generous. Not quite as strong as Close Combat Specialist, but just getting a guaranteed Psi attack. I have seen this work really well. But I will pick it later. I think Solus is better, plus it's a prerequisite for good stuff. And although this hasn't happened much, being able to remove a Disorient, Stun, Panic, Mind Control for one action is very efficient. So, that's a little bit of a difficult decision, but Solus, especially because it's a prerequisite, I think is better. I think it unlocks something good. Let me check. If you were to take Solus, nope, you could unlock not Void Rift. I think Solus led into Null Lance, which is really strong, but also something else. Maybe, okay, I need someone who doesn't have it, actually. It doesn't, it's kind of like a UI mini annoyance. It doesn't show you prerequisites once you've already got the prerequisites, so it's kind of hard to check. Like, yeah, Null Lance requires Solus, and Stasis requires Solus. Both of those are great abilities. And Soul Mania, like, good, but I don't think it's as strong as Null Lance. Probably not as good as Solus either. Okay, that's my argument. And with that, mission complete. Warm up done. What's next? We have eventually a big mission, but that's going to take a while. We're not doing this one, so we need more missions again. Everyone's sitting around on their thumbs doing nothing. We have lots of money, so the next mission, you know, we can gear them up if I need to. Let's help find missions in Indonesia. Maybe. Hey! This is what I've been trying to avoid. Look, I don't care how good you are. These missions are not worth trying to do in less than a day of prep. Like, you can't send anybody. So, no. Screw off, game. But we are trying to recruit. Eventually we'll have enough units that, enough rebels that this won't happen, I hope. Come on, give me some time. 2 days. It even counters a dark event, but I don't think I can do this either, really. I mean, maybe we should try. Let's have a look at the numbers. I'm going to assume we're going to need, like, the high-level guys, though. And a lot of them are, you know, out. I just want to see how many people we could send with a boost. If it's like 3, it's still a no for me. %. 135%. That's not much different. 106. 5 people, that's probably it. Ooh. I mean, 6 doesn't bump them up. I guess we should do this with 6. That's 6 high-level units. I can blow some money here to give them better gear. We have a decent supply of relatively high levels. Our Psyop does have Phase Walk plus Void Rift. That's one of the best combos for Psychics you can get. Plus, they're immune to explosions. Their Soul Steal is better. They can poison. This is definitely turning into one of my best Psychic units. They've got 2 upgrades for their Psi abilities. We've got a Ranger. We've got a Stealth unit. We've got the Witch. There's Frost Legions. Sure. Let's do this, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, the Witch. I don't have access to the tier 5 gauntlets yet, so that's as good as you can get. I'll need to build you some better armor. We're definitely going to spend a bit of money on this one, I think. I'm not sending officer armor. We want at least Predator, so that's a Templar suit, a Predator suit. Shield Bearer armor is fine, though. That's better than Predator, technically, so that's fine. Pathfinder Hunter is also very good. Combat Medic will need some armor. That's 2... We could go Purifier, but no, we'll give them... I guess this is technically better than Predator armor. Because it's... Well, Predator is 3 health and 1 armor. This is 2 and 1, but a bunch of immunities. And it does give you an advantage if you have canisters, but whatever. Sure. I'll look at weapons after I'm done the armor, I think. And priest armor, yeah, probably best for psychic attacks. Okay. So armor spending. We want 1 Predator, I believe. 1 Templar. And hopefully that's enough. Okay, I mean, that's as good of the basic armor as we can build. Everyone's got Predator or better-ish. Next up, guns. So the Recon doesn't really need guns, oddly enough. We should probably build a coil rifle here. 1 coil rifle... I've got an Ionic Ripjack. That's the tier 3 version. I'll see if we have tier 4 Ripjacks, but I don't think so. And then for her shotgun, like, I don't think I've actually unlocked tier 4 shotguns either. So these, you know, the enhanced laser scatter ray is really good anyway. That's a tier 3, but on the higher end, I would say. So... I could probably get a coil SMG if I felt like it for somebody. I don't think it really matters. Oh, we can get... Oh, I can show it off. The Enhanced Advent Inducer Carbine. It's going to slow us down a little bit. But this bad boy means we can reset our cooldowns. So we could, theoretically, blink, teleport, Void Rift, do a ton of damage... Next turn, reset cooldowns, and do the same thing again. 2 turns of Void Rift, yeah, that's going to be enough to almost kill, like, 2 groups, right? So, that's pretty solid. Okay, check for Ripjacks, better rifle. That's probably all the guns. I could build a better shorty. I probably can do a coil shorty if I want. Let's see. What do we got for cool guns? Coil rifle for sure. I'll build the coil SMG. We're not bringing pistols. Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of green tech just yet. There are coil swords. I didn't realize I had those. It uses the Archons, right? We don't have a lot of Archon bodies. And technically, we actually have a tier 5 sword available. So that's pretty sweet. Not only does it do better damage, the scaling skills that like Keen Edge that gives you extra damage per rank, this will be a tier 5, so you get the maximum bonus, which is pretty darn cool. Okay, but no sword guys. There's the shorty. I'll buy it. These are technically tier 3. There is the Fusion Axe, which is the upgrade to tier 5 or so. Again, we're not bringing sword guys. Okay. I really want this. I want that better shotgun for my mechs. Okay, so here you go. Take your juicy coil rifle. Oh, I built him the shorty too. Nice. That does a ton of damage. Alright, you can have the coil SMG just in case we need it. Okay, so that's armor and guns. Now, what else do we want to bring here? Frost Legion means a lot of enemies are going to have, you know, frost armor. I guess we could do some weapon modding. I don't have, like, great mods right now, I don't think, but I could strip... It's probably not worth the trouble of re-gearing everybody, but okay. Let's give them an advanced scope. It's very good. Let's give him probably the expanded mags, because he shoots a lot. There you go. And let's give him... Do we give him a chainsaw? Chainsaws are pretty cool. I guess he's got the mag shorty, so melee's not as important. So let's just give him the hair trigger for Overwatches. That's a pretty good gun. His mobility is a little on the low end, but he's got the big armor, so he's really hard to kill. He's got fire damage. I could give him something else, but I think that'll be his job. Just shooting a lot, and then if he needs to, he pulls out his shorty, his coil shorty. Next up, let's make sure our Vanguard's ready to go. So he's got a pretty sweet gun. It's loaded for crit. And he's got an emergency bayonet. He's speedy. He's got special armor and crit rounds. He can go zoom in. That'll be fun. I think that'll be a neat build. We'll do the recon next because they've got a new SMG. To be honest, they probably don't need much because we're not going to be doing a lot of shooting. But I will give them like the super suppressor to save myself a little bit of time, maybe. And if they are shooting, at least have a scope, I guess. And maybe... I doubt much else will make a difference, so just take the extra ammo. They're not really meant for shooting anyway. So for armor, they've got a spare med kit for emergencies. Flashbang. Yeah, I mean, they've got 20 mobility. They'll be fine. Their job is not to really kill stuff. It's to find stuff for other people to kill. Next up, the combat medic. Oh, I was going to look for more ripjacks, but yeah, I don't think we've got the tier 4 ripjacks unlocked. I didn't see them. They would be green, and we could probably filter by tech level, theoretically. I don't know for sure how this works, but we're looking for coil tech. There's not very much. There is a sword, but we have not unlocked the ripjack, from what I can see. You could also try to sort by what a skirmisher can equip, because that would be mostly just the ripjacks and stuff. So there's the bullpups and the ripjacks. So yeah, the best ripjack we can get right now is the ionic one. It's just good, but we can't get to tier 4 yet. Okay, good to know. So, pretty solid shotgun. She still zooms around with her grapple. I think they'll be okay. I think like the power spike for skirmisher type ripjacks kind of has passed. Like, they were really, really good early on, and they're still fine, but you know, they're not going to be as crazy now as we get a little bit further on. We should give them something. I think laser shotguns are less about crit, though. So they just have like a nice flat, even damage with some aim bonuses. They're actually anti-crit with -5%. So if you want to use the scatter ray type shotgun, what will we want to... How can we make it a little better? I mean, no one ever complains about having a scope. I don't think. Maybe we, instead of going crit, we just go for, like, accuracy. I don't have enough lasers or reflex. That's the wrong one. I guess you could go with grazes and have, like, a status infliction. But let's go for a basic hair trigger. And finally... I guess they can have a suppressor, save me a little bit of time. Like, we're pretty close to 100%. If I put another suppressor on, we might be able to technically get it to 100. Maybe. And after less when we equip some gear here. Alright, so for you, a bit of armor at the very least. We could put some rounds in that shotgun. I don't know if anyone has venom rounds on this group, but that could be fun. Could give them, like, fancy armor, too. Regeneration sounds nice. Oh, she's like a combat medic, too. I'll give her, she should have a med kit. So, biomed kit will be fine. And then, yeah, some ammo, probably. I don't have a lot of spare ammo types, so I'll give you the venom. Alright, we're back down to 97%, but it's still 10 to 12. I don't think we can mod... Oh, you can mod it. I didn't think you could mod these advent weapons, but I guess you can. If I can find a suppressor... I don't know what else I would even do with these things. Advanced suppressor. And seeing as you're not really shooting it, is there anything else that's like a passive bonus? Oh, you could just throw on a... That's pretty cool. If you're not shooting, you might as well just have like a surprise grenade, just in case. Surprise grenade. They're probably just going to be doing size stuff, but that's okay. They got an alloy grenade and a med kit for helping. That's okay. Alloy grenades are really good, so I can't argue with that. And then we have our witch. I think that's the last one. Probably going to be at 99%, but that's... Unless I want to switch out some weapon mods. Yeah, this bayonet's not going to really get much use, I don't think. Although maybe I can equip a suppressor because we have something else. Yeah. Honestly, the hair trigger might be better anyway. Yeah, the suppressor I think conflicts with one of the other mods there. Anyway, let's see how much time is lost when we get the witch geared up. So their armor is not great. And then they can't move after they attack. So we definitely want to give them at least the ceramics. And then they don't shoot. So no ammo. We could still throw on the bioscale. What if I, hold on. Didn't check if I had access to a couple tac vests. I know I researched them. Tactical vest, very, very strong. If you need armor, this is like the best one, I think, for a vest, for at least at this level of tech. So instead of just having like 3 and 1 or 6 and 1, bam, 9 and 2. We're much more survivable on the unit that's at some risk of getting got. And then... what else should we give her? Not a lot of options. I guess you could have a boring grenade and maybe a... sure, I don't know. Okay. Well, 97%, still 10 to 12. I think the suppressors did help. Especially because the base time is so short. Actually, having more elite suppressors might be nice for these kinds of missions. But, all good. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we'd be able to do anything for this, and this looks like a pretty good group. I know I spent a fair bit of money, but that went from, this doesn't seem possible, to, you know what? I think we'll be okay. It is costing us some intel. That's just the price of doing business. And then we get to counter a dark event, which I think is pretty worth it. Alright, got some psi abilities. What is this red? What's going on? Is there someone looking over our shoulder? Look behind you right now. Something's reflecting off of my monitor. I don't know what that is. The aliens are coming to get me. There's no glitches in this game, though, I promise. Might be a little spooky. Are we at 100? 50% there. I don't know why the game paused again, but they're clearly coming for us. It paused again. I don't know why the timer keeps stopping. I don't think it normally pauses when you get a new recruit. But maybe I just wasn't noticing. Alright, covert op. This will give us a little mission. These are always fun. So hopefully we get a good one. We get a shield bearer. Is that good? I don't know. But let's go get them. At least we give it something to do. I do think this is one of the better like fun missions. Like it's different than a lot, and you get these cool units out of it, relatively unique. Probably able to take some lower level troops. Although I know some gear is difficult right now. Maybe start with an officer, because got to get those officers trained up. Lots of majors. No minors, thankfully. Let's get... I haven't used this hitman in a long time. Alright, you're back. He's no armor. Do I want to build... How much more armor do I want to build at this phase in the game before I get to warden armor? I don't know. Maybe you need to bring your own armor on these missions. Yeah, like Locke. He's always got armor. Probably stole it. I know the Protector mech is good to go. I don't think the Heavy mech is ready, but maybe we gear them up. The Assault mech we can't because we don't have a shotgun yet. Or a punch upgrade. Hijacker gets us some stealth. They've got some basic armor at least. I think we bring the Heavy. I can build them a better ordnance launcher if I want, which I do. I can build them a better gun, better armor. It's kind of expensive. It's not mints. This is burning through supplies. I'm pretty confident that of all the variants, I like the basic armor the best for mechs. I know we're about to get Coil-Tech mag rifles, or Coil-Tech mech weapons, but for now, we also have a cryolator now, so we should try a one of our purifier, one of our fire flamethrower type classes, I should give them this to make them an ice version. I don't know if it's better, but it's that. And I want the ordnance launcher if I can find it, or ordnance accelerator, I think it's called. Oh, the munitions mount. I need to test that out too. There's a lot of good stuff that we could spend some money on, no doubt. You'd think it'd be nearby the grenade launcher, but... okay. Class restriction. I want one of my mechs. Or even the Spark would be fine. Okay, much shorter list. We can figure it out. Ordnance launcher. That's cheap. Totally worth it. Yeah, we got the munitions mount. Yeah, this is actually quite nice, being able to sort by only what mechs can equip. I can tell that I haven't researched very much, because this is very short. But, yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, so with that, we can build a pretty strong core. And if we're going Ordnance Accelerator, he's hiding. The armor's getting too strong. What was his... I don't think we have any level ups, right? He's just a basic. So we don't even have Needle Arsenal yet, unfortunately, but we'll... I don't know what I'm going to build him just yet, but it's very tempting to go just down the grenade line. But do I have any good grenades? This is kind of the other question. No. Unlike my really good infantry classes that build their own grenades, we have to supply these manually, and they're not free. Let's go maybe 2 more alloys, because I think those are my favorite. Maybe another EMP. Oh man, laser grenades are good too. Get 1 more plasma. These are not super expensive, but each one costs an Illyrium core. And eventually we're going to want a lot more of those. So I'll build 1 more laser grenade. Oh, rare corpses. That's why I don't have too many. I think the EMP grenades are really good too. Alright, 1 plasma. 1 alloy. 1 EMP, depending on what we're fighting, maybe. Plasma, EMP, alloy. No armor, armor, mech. Good enough for now. Oh, there's an auxiliary slot. What do you get? You get another grenade! Woo! You get a laser grenade! Yay! 4 types of grenades. Cool. Alright, I feel like that'll be... He's just a baby, he's only a squatty, but... Yeah, something about mechs and the animations is just so silly. Alright, who else could we bring that doesn't cost me $1 million? Psyops, usually pretty cheap. Good enough. And finally, last but certainly least, a Frost Tech? Sure, if we want to hack something, we want to hack something. And they come pre-geared. Alright, let's go. Let's go rescue a shield bearer. The turtle transformer? Oh, yeah. I don't know if there is. There probably is one. I don't know all the transformers all that well. I know, like, the old classics, but there probably is, like, a transformer version. Well, they literally had the Beast Wars where they all had animal forms. So, there almost certainly must have been, right? Boy, that takes me back. I remember when that show came out. I used to watch Canadian, of course. So we had, like, Reboot and all the early 3D cartoon animation kind of shows. And I believe there was a Transformers Beast Wars. I think it was the same studio that did Reboot, or at least very similar. Back in the day. Reboot was one of those cartoons played a lot on Canadian television because it was produced in Canada. And we had some, media laws about percentages of TV shows developed in Canada versus imported from usually the US. So the local channels definitely prioritized anything that was made in Canada because there wasn't a ton. And some shows like that, yeah, they were on all the time. But maybe no turtle? Aw, man. We need Beast Wars 2 and Turtle Boogaloo. It just seems like a perfect transformer with a big shell to block like shots and stuff. It's kind of like having a shield, Anyway, let's get to it. We do get to bring the shield bearer with us, but their gear is basically negligible right now. They don't even have all their perks, I don't think. But they can energy shield. They can do some smokes. They don't have a smoke, but if they can bum a smoke off someone else, technically there are classes that can do that. Then they could. But anyway, let's get to it. We have one stealth unit, thankfully, because we start revealed. Franco-Canadian Chris Colorado. I don't recognize that one. But then again, I really didn't watch very much TV when I was a kid, so... I know some of the really common ones, but... Actually, my younger sister, she's a fair bit younger than me. That was when the big cartoon networks were really on, like, 24/7. She got to watch way more stuff than I did. Well, we just need to escape. I guess we move down with our stealth unit, see what we find. We find something. Alright, good enough. I'll take that. Did I bring a sniper? I doubt it. As much as I have a lot of snipers, they're sometimes a little rare. Okay. Bishop, your job is to try to sneak up, because you're kind of lame 90% of the time. There's no cover at all. So... I'm not sure where line of sight is going to get me. So let's put him not on the edge, so it's less likely to activate. Thank you. I guess you can shield wall because we're not actually stealth. So we're not breaking anything there. Next up, we've got a couple big mechs. Psychic unit. Frost. Oh, frost techs are pretty good. Let's just get them in cover. The new guy can get cover. And the psychic... I mean, cover is cover, right? So everyone's in some cover. We do have, like, double ice attack with gremlins, which is fun. And this guy has a regular rifle, so at least has some range. Hey, Dirigible. I actually really liked the follow-up to Reboot. I forget the name. But, like, you know, the old cartoon Reboot was all about inside one computer with the users playing online games. Probably some teenager nerd. And then Hexadecimal and stuff doing all the bad virus stuff. But, the follow-up, which I can't remember the name, rather than, like... So, like, Reboot was pretty standard cartoon, like, at the time. Basically, every episode was kind of standalone. There was some story, but for the most part, it didn't matter if you missed one. But the second show, I can't remember the name of it, but everyone grew up. They went on the web, and it was really cool. And it had a very, more like modern, like Netflix style, where every episode leads into the next one. It's less episodic, or whatever they call that, like, you know, villain of the day kind of thing. And I very much preferred that. That's one of the reasons why, once I finally ran into some anime shows, once I got a little older, I was really happy with, like, Dragon Ball and stuff. Because it wasn't just forgettable, something happens and then it gets undone. Like, I loved stuff like The Simpsons, don't get me wrong. But, you know, there was really no continuity. It just, everything, they even made fun of it, right? Like, at the end of the episode, it goes right back to the beginning every single time. And that was most, like, mainstream television was like that. So finding... especially anime, but nowadays it's a bit more common. Shows that have, like, stories. Like a book. I read a lot of books where it doesn't just reset every time. I mean, man, that was such an upgrade for me. A German kids program? Huh. Interesting. No, it could. I mean, I think kids should have more complicated stories in general. Don't hold back just because they're young. Give them age-appropriate stories that require a little bit of thinking. It's fine. So there's a group over here that's not active, and then there's one little Viper that wants to get shot. We will accomplish that, I believe. Move the scout down. Okay, there's more. We know this might be everything. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not quite everything, but pretty close. Sure wish I had a sniper. Well... You know, I kind of have a sniper. It's like a grenade sniper, you know? That sucked. We don't have any upgrades yet. I mean, it did some damage, but man, that was a letdown. All right, we gotta train this guy up. That's not good enough. That was the heavy, and I am unimpressed. Okay, this is my shield mech, the Protector. At least we have a couple flanks. I think the Viper is the most important kill here, if I can... I don't know for sure if I can see it from here. There's only one target preview from the square, but there's 2 targetable icons from that square. So what does that mean?
All right, I'll go.
How does the game cheat today? Well, we can see something, but not the one I wanted. I mean, a kill's a kill.
Deal.
Did you big deal me? It's important. Alright, Psychic. Doesn't really need the high ground or anything. Full cover is better than half cover for Psychic. And Bio Assault. Of course, we can't see the snake, because the snake's invisible.
This may be painful.
I guess it's behind the sign. Yeah. Bad roll. Well. We've got Frost. Okay, I gotta remember which one's which. Frost Protocol is non-turn ending. Bitter Frost is turn ending. So we go Frost first. Kill this guy. I do like these Frost techs. The fact that they can do a double gremlin attack is pretty sweet. Oh, it's not quite a kill. We could just... Actually, maybe it's better to hit this guy. Because he's likely to... Like, he wants to do a melee attack, probably. And this will slow him down. Or maybe we'll kill him anyway, but... not a lot of attacks ready. We could command. I think you've got this on someone that has a big gun. The snake... Sidewinders have no, they have a shadow step. They don't get shot. The new guy can't get close enough to see. That's unfortunate. Oh, this is the shield bearer. You know what? Let's bear some shields. His job is not really to kill anyway. He's definitely more of a support class. So let's do the energy shield. It's really annoying when the enemy does this, so hey, my turn. And I think I'm going to command someone to do something. This is where my bishop is kind of lame, because they can't get close enough to do any short-range AoE stuff. But on the other hand...
That didn't do much.
Well... I love it when my last move of the turn activates a group that I knew was there, but... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, you got me. Let's use... We can either move them... We've got lots of armor. Let's try command somebody to do something. Maybe you could kill... I don't know, kill something. I believe in you. You have to reload. Okay, you know what we could do? We could sacrifice, so if anyone gets shot, the mech takes it. I haven't really used this before. The people that are potentially going to get flanked, put it on them. Oh, you've got to move. I didn't know that. Okay, so sacrifice. Oh, it's like a... Okay, I see, I see. Well, we'll see if it works. That's unfortunate. Oh, come on, you can't... What a cheater. They didn't know I was there, but they moved up because they actually knew I was there and took a shot. They shouldn't have been able to plan for that. Garbage game. What a cheating AI, man. Every time. They really shouldn't know where your stealth units are. And they just missed the shot on a flank. How did they have a 7% on a flank? Ugh. I know this wasn't a very safe position, but I had no other play because of the bad activation. But because they were stealthed and in good cover from this group, I'm like, they're not going to move up. There's no way, right? Why would the snake come here? There's usually they just use like poison spit and stuff. Of course, it moves right up to a flank and takes a shot immediately because it just knows. What a cheater. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Stop dying.
Don't move. You'll be all right.
Do I attack or do I move? I think we're going to have a fairly easy time flanking the Centurion, and the Viper's half dead. This guy's pretty far away and in good cover. Well, cover. If I could Insanity anyone, this would probably be the best. If I can get a panic or something. Nice. That's one guy we don't have to worry about. So now we've got to kill Viper, other Viper, and Muton. How do we do it? Well, at least for this turn, our Bishop can probably do something. We're not going to get any multi-hits. I think Lightning Slash is non-turn ending. If I do this, I'm not going to hit anything else. If I do this, I can probably try to AoE him. That's pretty good. Just don't activate anything else, you idiot. This lock guy, man. Yeah, that's good. Unfortunately, Lightning Slash doesn't actually get you your focus points. It does get you a kill, so it can, but recharging focus on this type of unit is really not my favorite. Probably Acid to get rid of his armor. Yeah. As long as we don't miss. Don't miss. I should have plasma grenaded him first. Yeah, I should destroy the cover. Should have known. Dragon Breath is not great. But I was trying to use the acid to get rid of the armor, right? So. Yeah. How much damage is this if we're not 3 to 6? That's not great. We need 5. I can give someone a... I actually can give someone a smoke, funnily enough. I was saying someone has the ability to give out smokes. This is literally the class that does that. I don't think we're going to kill both these guys. Okay. We're not going to get a shot off with this guy, so at least get a shield bash. And the stun is very nice. Okay, that's dealt with. No, we're good. We're good. This guy's panicked. We can stasis this guy if we need to. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about, team. We're good. Let's just finish off. Yeah, let's get the kill. Probably should have given out the free smoke grenade, but I forgot.
So, here it is.
We don't have a lot of extra attacks to spare here, but we might as well take the one we've got. And that was a crit. I mean, hey. So, containment field is non-turn ending. I know they look pretty dead, but apparently this works. Earth heal, guys. Pretty strong ability. I'm fairly sure I mentioned that psionic units are a little bit overpowered. Because that didn't cost me much. You know, Earth heal for free, that wakes them up. It takes them from bleeding out to 4 HP or some number. And it also resuscitates them the way it usually takes 2 actions on a med kit. So, it doesn't look like they're awake, but don't worry about that. Let's see. We don't need any overwatches. We can't hurt him now that he's stasis, so maybe some enemy unit comes at us. What happens if you give an overwatch to someone who can't attack? That's a question. Well, I guess, I don't know, glitch the game out? Probably not a good idea. I don't think the Overwatch matters unless another group walks into us, but it could. Alright, nothing happened. Okay, reload. So much for the easy stomp fest. Oof. Take that 80. Nice. Good shooting. I am happy, actually, yes. And then next is the other mech. Free action. Okay, this is the heavy. I'm not super familiar with them. Free action detonate explosive. Oh, it's just to get rid of a car. Okay. It doesn't destroy terrain or cover. That's what I was hoping for. I think I'll save my laser grenade though. We can do 5 more guaranteed. Let's give out one of them grenades. Actually, we have like a fancy grenade launcher. This is a pretty good combo I hadn't really thought of. But units that can't create their own grenades but have really good grenade skills probably get even better benefit from allies that can give them extra grenades. Because now we can launch the Bitter Frost. That doesn't seem to work. Looks like you're only allowed to throw it. It doesn't have the range of a launcher grenade. That's unfortunate. Okay, the combo is not as good as I was hoping. It was worth a try, but I do like this Frost tech. Even a like 5-ish damage guaranteed hit every turn is pretty solid. And he can do 2 of those every now and then, right? It's Bitter Frost has a 1-turn cooldown. Regular Frost is like 3 turns. So every 3 turns you can double dip, and otherwise you're giving out free grenades. And I feel like this is a strong, one of the better advent classes we've got so far. Well, I mean, this never fails, right? Nothing ever goes wrong when we rush over here to get the loot. Just trying to make content, you know. Not really very good loot, but
So here it is.
he's stunned, right? And a bunch of stuff. Chilled, panic, bitter chilled. If we hit him with one more ice, he freezes solid, I think. Not that it really matters at this point. But... So unfortunately, you know, we lost our stealth, concealment, and our animations might be glitched. Might have to reload here, but let's find out. Yeah, that's happened to... Feels like every time you're unconscious and you get earth healed, this is the problem, so... At least we don't have to restart the game, but we do need a reload. Something about being woken up without a medkit's resuscitation. I assume some modder, you know, maybe couldn't quite get it to work or didn't know what they were doing, potentially. No shade. Just unfortunately, it doesn't seem to quite work with the resuscitation effect. Or maybe I'm getting it wrong. Maybe it shouldn't resuscitate at all, and the glitch isn't the animation. It's that I'm awoke at all, and I should still be healed but unconscious. Maybe I don't know. Anyway, hacking is nice. Alloys are good. Maybe we could just scout. I'll just take a shot. He's only got 1 health, so someone will get him, probably.
Enemy is still up.
It's possible.
Toss me some ammo.
Is it clear?
Come on, 37%.
Enemy is still up.
They'll definitely kill him eventually. You can't miss every single shot, can you? 50%? Just shooting out windows? %36%? You can't miss every single... Or 26, I guess. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. This just, you know, it's calculated. This is just designed for me to charge up my my bishop finally. We get a focus point, and then we can do a thunder breath, which can't miss, right? Because this class sucks. I'm sorry, whoever developed the bishop. A point blank flanked rate, like short range breath, and it was still 60%. Why? Like, why is it that bad? He doesn't have any crazy defensive stats. Well, bio shield, body shield. The nearest visible target has a lesser chance to hit. Okay, I'm not sure how that calculates, but I guess that's what happens. Still. Why? He's already so bad. I don't need enemies to have skills that make him useless.
I hope it's worth it.
Whatever. We have guaranteed damage.
I got something.
It just seems really sad, you know? I think...
I've got your stuff here.
I kind of think for how bad I find the bishop as a default, maybe his area of effect breath should just be guaranteed hits or something, because it's all he can do. And if they just miss all the time, then it's like he has to get up close, he has to reveal groups, he puts himself in danger, and then if it doesn't even have a good odds of hitting, I mean, why would you do that? Like, why wouldn't I just bring another psyop or a sniper or something that can take those percentages, the same percentages basically, but do it from safety, you know?
On Overwatch.
Don't feel like I got the regeneration on the earth heal this time. But I have some spare medkits, so we'll use this. There you go. Be healthy. Okay, 3 enemies remain. We're doing okay. Unfortunately, someone will be injured for a month. No stealth. Odds are enemies maybe under the evac or something. Here, this is all you're good for, is finding enemies and getting shot. We can almost dash into the evac, but they could be up here too.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright, maybe what I'll do is we'll just bring the mechs up. We'll blue move, but the mechs can jump onto roofs so easily. Very parkour. Do I try this hack now? Is it worth it to get jammed? Jam-a-lama. Let's do it at the end of the turn to make sure I don't activate. Dang it, mouse.
All right, I'll go.
Come get some.
On Overwatch.
Okay. So like I said, we'll do a little bit of hacking now that we're almost done. And if we get jammed, I think it's just us. It's just like you have to reload your ammo or gun or something. I forget. Well, it's a defense and mobility boost for all enemies. But what are the chances of that? Nothing. Probably because we have failsafe. Totally have failsafe. No, 0% bad.
All set.
All you can do is not get the reward. Alright, still nothing.
Alright, I'll go. Don't slow me down.
I know I'm being very careful here, but this always happens to me once one bad thing goes on a mission. Like the rest of the stream, I'm just like super careful. I don't trust anything anymore.
Staying put. Moving to Overwatch.
What's over there?
Okay. I'll do a bit of dashing. Just for the live chat, show off how dashing we can be.
Bien sûr, je bouge. Affirmative. Covering 9.
Alright. Sound ping. Pretty much where we expected. They were behind the building, but, you know. Alright. Anything too scary? Archer, sniper, drone. At least we shoot the drone. Good.
Not good.
Good, not good. Alright, at least one hits. Thank you. The best live chat content. Let's see. The Archer is on Overwatch, of course. Another reason snipers are better. I guess that melee unit with Shadow Step could do it, but they need extra stuff, right? We could... Well, that's kind of... Not really... Well... You could just shut it down, but it's only got 1 health left. Actually, what we want is... to get Frost Protocol on... the mech. Can I... Do you think I can get to this square without him taking a shot on me? Nice. Okay. It's not as good as Combat Protocol, which might kill it, but it'll still break its... Maybe I should have done the Haywire, actually, to shut it down entirely, but... yeah, the normal specialists are a little bit better against robots than the Frost Techs, but the Frost Techs are still fun, so it's all good. Well, now that you've got a little bit of room... Here we go. We're finally going to get some value out of our amazing Bishop class. A kill... Is he just cursed? This guy sucks. Thunder versus mech. Hey, we hit it and did some damage. Oh, good, you got that promotion. Yeah, totally earned that one.
What's over there?
He has missed so many attacks this mission. It's just insane. 1 damage. Wow. 1 damage is all we needed.
Running dry.
Now, there's still that sniper. You know, don't forget. I guess on the plus side, if it can't see us, it's pretty hard to get sniped. I don't know why I'm going in the building. We should really be going up the building. Hey, friend. I have a laser grenade for you. I did hit him. Didn't kill him, of course. Why would we ever get the easy kill? But, that was still good.
I'm going.
I don't know. Maybe he runs up here, we shoot him. I think the most likely thing is we put Overwatch on... Let's find out if we get some cool breath Overwatch. Somehow I doubt this does anything, but... You know. Nothing. Alright. Just gotta kill that guy. 62% of the time we kill him. That includes today. Alright, let's get out of here. Do I want to grab some bodies? I haven't done a lot of looting. I should get the loot at least. I guess we might as well pick up this mech if we're going this way. I gotta remember to steal some bodies every now and then. Chat gets really salty if I don't take some. I'm pretty sure that we've tested the mechs cannot pick up corpses.
All right, I'll go.
Could probably get that little drone if we wanted another drone body. But I only want full drones, none of these half drones. We gotta convert them to our side. We don't kill them.
In position.
Anyway, we're almost done. We had 3 whole turns to spare. No trouble at all, right? Blue is fine. Well, other than that one really bad turn where I activated too much and got shot to pieces for it, but still have not had a proper death on these missions because they keep going to bleed out, thankfully. Okay, that was brutal. The way that Viper revealed the recon or whatever they were, hijacker, I think. Still brutal.
Suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
We got our Autobot rolling up. 22 days, that's unfortunate. Couple level ups, maybe some more we can't see. Okay, loot. We get meld, garbage, 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 garbage. Okay, loot box, core, good. 10 alloys from our hack, and we brought 1 mech home. And we got a new soldier. I mean, that's the main thing. We got a new soldier. We'll have a look at him. Branek Calipe. Pretty sure that's not from the character pool. And they do join as, like, sergeants, so pretty sweet. Okay, so this is definitely, like, a support unit advent. And I don't mind having a couple of those. Basic gear is battle rifle. That's actually heavier than base level assault rifle, right? Yeah, instead of 3 to 5, he starts at 4 to 6. So that might be good. I don't know. Yeah, it's more like a cannon type of weapon because 5 ammo plus 1 damage. So it's like a heavy support. His mobility isn't great, sadly. You know, we keep getting really slow advent soldiers. We will need special armor for him, but his special armor gives him energy shield, which is sweet. Let me add him to the list. We now have one shield bearer who has a advent battle rifle and a... Did they get a secondary? They did not. Okay. Alright, and then let's look at their abilities. Alright, he is specifically a field medic. And he has area suppression. Ooh, that's not bad. A starting area suppression with a heavy weapon, smokes, and medics. Alright, let me note that stuff down for the start. It's AoE, suppress, smoke +1, medic +1. The basic better smokes, better medics. Okay, let me get a look at the build. Top line is all about smoker. He's very smoky. So, smoker. We'll just go, yeah, smoker. Speaking of anime, I mentioned it briefly earlier. I've definitely been watching some One Piece lately, catching up on the series, and probably one of my favorite characters in the game is called Smoker. In the game, in the series, he is one of the bad guys. You know, the Navy officers, but he's cool. Okay, I mean, I don't. The kids are kids, right? I'm getting old. I like the more mature characters a bit. I think it's always been like that. I always thought that young kids and teenagers were a little bit obnoxious. Okay, shield bearer middle line is controlled fire. Ooh, there's some unique stuff in here. Controlled fire. Additional shots from area suppression no longer cost ammo. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. I got to stretch for just a second. When we come back, we'll do our level up. All right, Blue is back. Guess who's back? So, where was I? Looking at one of our new units. Always pretty hyped to get these Advent guys. So, shield bearers. The middle line is mixed. Like so the top line and the bottom line is easy. Top is for smokes mostly. Bottom line is for medic. So let's get the medic in there. That's simple enough. That's definitely the right word. 100% you get medicating. That's how medics do. So then the next thing... Oh, they've even got You've Got This. I love this You Got This ability. It's very nice. But, what do we call the shield bearer line? Lockdown. I guess it is suppression leaning. Taunt and energy shield gives a non-movement action. That's pretty good. I don't know exactly how taunt works, to be fair. But being able to energy shield for free, that's not bad at all. But you can't do that every turn. That's a cooldown. Big suppression. Yeah, I feel like this is mostly suppression cannoning. It's just not like... There's a lot of extra suppression abilities that are not here, but... we'll call it suppression light. Like, they get some suppression, but they don't get... like, the panic, you know, the disorient, all the really cool stuff. I think this guy will be good. His lower mobility isn't a huge issue because he doesn't use swords. And with decent aim and health, that's kind of his job, is to tank a little bit. He'll have good armor, reasonably good aim, and then I have to decide how I want to build him, of course. He's only 14. He's not super slow. The 14 is my threshold for, like, they're fine if they're primarily a shooting unit. But if they're a assault or like a long-range shooting unit, and he's got a heavy cannon, he's got long-range shots. If you're a shotgunnier or a melee unit, 14 sucks. But 14 for normal units, like, it's okay. I might drop, like, one accessory or something just to keep them up, but... Especially if they can get something that gives them, like, an extra movement or something, but... How do I want to build him? He definitely has, like, all the smoke things. Yeah, it's... Well, it's pretty easy to just drop. Like, he doesn't need this grenade. It's garbage, right? And that keeps him up okay. He probably needs one med kit for this... for bonuses. He actually might not even need the ceramic plating, because I think he's got one base armor that most people don't get. So if I make him Predator armor, he'll be up to 2 armor and 9 health. That's a lot just to start with, honestly. So we could probably free up some more mobility if we really want. Yeah, you could always go ultralight, yeah. So, for the build. First thing, do I want... No. I very rarely need more than 3 medkits. Although a dash medkit heal is nice, I don't want one medkit to have 5 charges. So I think Butt a Scratch, not good enough. Paramedic, doesn't really matter if I've already got one. I'm probably not investing in the medic line. I generally don't think I need it that badly. So, drugs. Yeah. Then, do we go slightly better smoke? And I'm just saying, like, it's not much. Plus 10 defense is pretty minimal. It's 20 to 30. And you get a free smoke grenade. I think it's one of the weaker smoke upgrades. I think my plan is to try to lean into the suppressing. I have a lot of units, but I'm not very happy with suppressing in general. But if you start with a 5 ammo plus aim, reasonably good damage gun, I think we can make suppressing work a little bit better. And he's not super fast, so being able to just hunker down and do some suppressing fire might be good for him. And he does start with area suppression, so... I mean, you can... Yeah, I don't know. It's slightly more offensive versus slightly more defensive. I don't think either of these picks is huge. Next up, I do think controlled fire is pretty cool, though. Again, I don't know if this is great, but the idea of... I think you spend 3 ammo to set this up. I believe. Yeah, 3 ammo and then 1 per shot. So normally he could, at max ammo, take 2 shots. Which isn't much. But with controlled fire, he could take, 8 shots. It's either that or another free grenade thing. Or healing. I mean, this is good, but let's go suppress. I can always pick an extra ability up if I want. With my 18... expanded mag helps. Can you equip those? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I never know for sure which classes can, but most Advent can equip normal upgrades, yeah. I still think that's a reasonable effort. We'll try some suppressing. With my extra 18 points, we could pick up Dense Smoke. We could pick up one of the medic ones. Is this just passive? You and allies get 10 dodge, 10 will. It's not that good. If I could find one like this that was like plus aim or mobility, oh yeah. But dodge, will, I mean, like I said, I've got ways of getting around will problems. Focus would be pretty sweet. When would I use You Got This? I like being able to do this. Giving a friend, it's a 1 turn cooldown Overwatch to a friend. But it ends his turn. So theoretically you could go Smoke and Overwatch to somebody else that's better. But then you're not suppressing. But if you can't get into range to suppress, this is like something. I think it's better on my stealth units, because you can do this from stealth and not lose anything, really. Whereas this is a bit more niche. Yeah. No, I agree. It's good on anyone, because if you can't get a shot safely, it lets you give someone else a good Overwatch. And you can give it to someone who's got covering fire, opportunist, all the great stuff. Like you can definitely make a very good turret somewhere. But he's got things to do mostly, right? So I actually think maybe Jingoistic. I know the heavy weapon slots aren't amazing right now, but we will be upgrading them pretty soon with better gear. 10 defense, free smoke grenade. I mean, it will encourage me to use them more, I suppose. It does combo a little bit with smoke and mirrors, for sure. Alright. The synergy, it's hard to argue because we already get some smoke grenade bonuses to not invest more into it. So I guess we're going suppressing and smoke is kind of the build, and we'll see how that works. He's supposed to be support, and I think even if you're not getting those, his energy shield is already like pretty solid on its own. But he does get a good gun, so I want him to shoot a bit, and then we can always give him a smoke grenade, I guess. To be fair, we probably will be getting smoke bombs for too much longer. I think once we get plasma tech, we'll be able to get those. I forget the exact unlock, but we will be getting the basic upgrades to everything. Like, we already have the AP and plasma upgrades, or AP and frag upgrades, but the flash and smoke ones are coming soon. That does slow him down a little, but he doesn't really need the armor once we build a better baseline. And yeah, we could potentially still give him ultralight. They're a little bit in demand, like I don't have a lot of them, but yeah, I think he'll be good. Nothing wrong with that class, as far as I can tell. And then the rest of the promotion party, our mech heavy, I mean, he looks amazing. Anyone with an ordnance launcher is fine by me. So, I'm pretty sure we're going needles. He's another unit that can go suppressing. And you could definitely destroy environmental stuff with collateral damage. So you just use your regular gun to destroy stuff. That is nice. A shot that suppresses. I have had some value from that in the past. But he's got a grenade build. I can't. I feel like it's just so good on mechs. Maybe we go grenade upgrades and then occasionally some of these special attacks. Like, I think Rainmaker should work with your ordnance launcher. I'm not 100%. It'll work with the Bombard, I think. Destroy cover. Master Blaster. Yeah, there's some cool stuff for sure. I think his cannon build is just not that exciting. It's not bad, but it's not as exciting as grenades, you know. And we'll get a few extra points anyway. Okay, that'll be good enough. Roll out. And the last promotion party is our Frost Tech. This guy did great too. Another good Advent class. So I've been leaning into Ice Gremlining. I keep forgetting I have Marauder technically. He's got so many big perks like Damn Good Ground, Squad Sight. Squad Sight I think combos with the Gremlin attacks. You get low profile, just sniper Gremlin him. I would really like that Frost Droid too. Man, I just want all this stuff. He does get lots of AP. So Freeze Protocol, it's just on a cooldown. This is kind of like Stasis, because you just freeze. It sounds really good. Is it better than a free droid? Or shooting more? I mean, he's not really a shooty class. He's doing okay, but that's not my plan. Yeah, we've got. So I'm actually very confident it's full freeze because we've got regular frost, which adds chill or +1 of cold. We have bitter frost, which adds another level of chill. So we've got both of the like ice attacks, and then 40 below means the more chilled they are, the more damage we do. So they kind of stack together. And if you freeze them, they are wrecked. Although I bet you the Frost Droid can apply chill too. Yeah, I gotta take the freeze. I don't know for sure exactly how this will work, but if you can just freeze things with one action, or even a turn-ending action, still a great deal. And then with 10 AP, I mean, I'm tempted to get Squad Sight, honestly. Stealth is good. I'd like that Frost Droid. Let's get Squad Sight, because I'm pretty sure you can use your droids in Squad Sight if you have Squad Sight. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think this will just open up better hacking and gremlin attacks. And if it's not, I'm out a bit of AP. It's fine. He's just a sniper technician. That's pretty cool, though. You can use gremlins without Squad Sight. It's like sometimes you need line of sight, but sometimes you don't. I don't know the rules for all the gremlin attacks. Some of them work a little differently than others. And because the frost ones are kind of custom modded, who knows really, right? Ah, right, our best class. This is my favorite guy to dump on, probably. What do we get? We don't get our Fire Breath. We have to wait another level for that, assuming that's what we take. Draconic has not been all that impressive. The mischance on these attacks and the short range. If I didn't get Meditation from the XCom line and Bull Rush, man, he would never do anything. Killing an enemy, yeah, that's the problem though. He doesn't kill much. Terrorize, but you need focus for Volt. How often do I actually use Volt? Because I don't get any focus. So this guy, he just needs a way to generate focus, and I don't have it. There's nothing. So you hope for kills, but then he misses and he doesn't get it. Would a bonus action move help him? Once every 3 turns. Probably more than killing giving you another attack. He doesn't have really ranged attacks. I think this all sucks. Double time at least might help once in a while. It'll help have him dash up, activate another squad, and then miss his breath attack. But maybe I'll get a flank once in a while and do it. The problem is he works kind of like a melee unit with low accuracy, because he misses a lot of these breath attacks. And then because you dash forward, you know, he's going to activate a group. But, like, you know, maybe. We do have a lot of AP. Maybe we can find something else. I could give him one for all without ending his turn. So you could dash up there, use one for all, and still use your attack. Is that good? I don't... Like, it provides cover for allies, but it doesn't really do anything else. It's not like the Rook that gives you smoke. Maybe we take Mind Crush. It's at least another attack. It's like a shield. I think it's a move and shield attack. It's not going to do a ton of damage. But at least it gives him something. Maybe Invert is worth it. Yeah, cover for allies, but it's not much. It's not much. I could take Aegis. I think Aegis you only really want if you already have one for all, like the sped up version. I mean, I could also take Power Crush. Maybe I take this. Because he needs some attacks. I feel like his biggest problem is he has no reliable way to attack. And he can't generate focus, so I don't want things that cost focus. And the defensive stuff, like, it's okay, but his problem isn't that he's not survivable. His problem is he doesn't do anything. He doesn't contribute. He's just a dead space. Now, Invert... That's pretty fun. Doesn't work on Chosen, but everything else you can swap positions. That opens up some crazy tactics for sure. Maybe we should take Invert for fun. I think the attacks would be better. But I'm going to take Invert for fun. Switching places can still help the team out. It opens up some options that normally are impossible. And you can target enemies, which is pretty cool. So even if he can't kill something, like let's say the enemy is way far away on this side of the map and there's just no way for him to get close, he can just, you know, he can help an ally get into range, like he could move and invert an ally closer, which might be the best use for him. Or once in a while he can switch places with an enemy so that the enemy is flanked by allies, my allies, we can kill him. And then if this guy dies, you know, we don't... It's not... I don't know. It's not... I don't know. I still don't know how he's helping the team very much, but I guess we take it. I think that's all for Promotion Party. Alright, good stuff. We do need a new Covert Op. And... I think we just pick up the AP because it's cheap, and I like having lots of these. But I think we go after a Chosen pretty quick. There's not too much else. And I definitely have the Master Sergeants for it, although they're assigned right now, but I can definitely do these. And maybe we start doing one of these a month. And then we don't have to worry about ambushes is the thing, right? And we get some nice stuff. But we'll do the ability points first, because we always like ability points. For now... No, I'd like to take the Shield Bearer out. There's a couple people I was sending on all these missions. It was like... Yeah, because the Stun Lancer and the Purifier didn't really impress me a whole lot. So I've just been sending these guys out together over and over again. And then the other guy I was sending out got killed by a Chrysalid, almost. So we need a new third man. You know, for now, the Shield Bearer can help out. I don't really have gear for him. This drops failure to 0. Ambush is pretty low. And actually, the Shield Bearer is probably bad in an ambush because he doesn't have a lot of offensive power. You want, like, short-range killers to deal with, you know, a short-range scrap. Looks like we finished some research. Oh, I didn't even see the pop-up. This is good, though. So we got the Requiem research going. We can construct our own Requiem cores. They're pretty expensive. There's some fancy munitions and alien medkits, which might be the best medkit. So you'll need Requiem cores to make Requiem weapons. Some kind of fancy armor-piercing Requiem poisoning. We haven't really seen that much, but it's cool. Alien nano medkit, I'll show those off. And what do we do? What do we pick? Ooh, big decision. Armor or better guns? I was hoping for an inspiration, but no luck. The intel would be nice, but... Or, the other option is... Yeah, just shut up. Stupid game. Maybe we should be working on these Backseat ones. I don't think it's a big rush. I don't think this is going to unlock anything we need right now. It's fast, but it uses a lot of intel. And I'm going to need that for missions, is the problem. No psyops, okay. I think the armor will make the biggest difference. I know I can barely afford to make any. There's that issue as well. There's no alloys left. This uses basically all of it. Kind of convincing myself to just get some intel. Oddly enough. It's not exciting, but I think I need them for missions. And I need missions for alloys, so that's kind of the cycle we're stuck in. Okay, I remember past Ankylo was like, if I run out of alloys, I did have some at the black market. And I have a fair amount of money, arguably, at this point in the game. So we should probably be buying this all the time. I wasn't sure if it was worth 186, but yeah, pretty sure that's worth it. That still doesn't mean we can build very much, but yeah, I think that's probably worth it. Okay, we have not a mission, mission being boosted, mission taking its sweet time, not a mission yet. We still need to contact Europe at some point. Go visit the Slavs here. I guess maybe they're over there too. Some of them, anyway. I don't know what to do with my Avenger scan. I guess we're trying to find missions. Back to Indonesia. It would be nice if you could speed up recruitment or something with this guy. Like, propaganda boat. Just, please join the army. I need some more rebels. There we go. One in Western US, one in India. We'll get them up to 10 or so. That'll hopefully save me. Every time we get another one, 3.9 days, save a half a day per recruit. As long as we get actual Haven rebels, it's fine. It's when we get rookies that I get salty. Do I care enough to do this? I don't think I like Juggernauts very much. I'm trying to remember. They're like a gauntlet heavy cannon guy. They do get rockets. Maybe? It's not like I need more units, but I don't really want to recruit people that I hate. On the other hand, there's a bunch of sit reps. I'd probably have to boost. Yeah, this is why we're trying to get more intel. 10 is hopefully enough. Just that one didn't roll very lucky, I guess. Okay, this is the Dark VIP one. It gets us more contacts. This is like the last one we need, interestingly enough. At this point, I can get to 16. So 5 days is a little bit more reasonable. And it can get me some intel without needing a boost. So this is probably a better mission anyway. And my overall squads, I mean, I've got a lot of guys. Not a lot of gear on these guys, but let's keep training up the lowest level guys. I need to find a fancy mech to upgrade my assault, but we'll get there eventually. Kind of do the same squad as the last one, I guess, because I know they're geared. And I probably shouldn't be buying more, mag tech equipment. Get these psyops promoted. Probably mercenary, rook. Yeah, these guys will be fine. I don't think we'll need like top of the line gear here for well, it is dark VIP. Okay, I can probably get 6 without a boost, I believe. Do I have an officer? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. They got a fancy advent shotgun. Okay, 6 versus 13 to 15 with darkness. But we got a couple big mechs. We got a Psy. We got a new rook. We got a mercenary that we could switch up if we want. I do have the gorilla for stealth, so I don't really need a stealth mercenary. Let's get this guy geared up, though. I don't have a spare better holo targeter, but I don't think it really matters. I don't know. Depends on your abilities. If you've got the kind of perks that, like if you just have the basic holo skills, the difference between 10 aim and 15 aim is kind of inconsequential. But if you've got like the plus damage perk, it goes from 1 to 2 bonus damage. That might be worth it. Also, I think the holo targeters are pretty cheap. Mech Wreck, 1 core. Well, they do use Illyrium cores. I'll build 1 more, but that's probably it. If you have multi-targeting, it's better, because you get better radius. Alright, let's give a gorilla a little bit low on mobility. Supposed to be stealthy is the whole idea here. I'll give him the vest. And actually, I mean, if I had a sneakier armor, I might give it to him, but yeah. Well, hold on. What have I got for corpses? I can do Shield Bearer, Purifier, or Stun Lancer armor. There's no Pathfinders available right now for the really good stuff. But I could make another light vest. Ooh, yeah. Just keep building those. Always worth it. Oh, I guess I did have regular Pathfinder armor, but that's not what I was looking for. It's the Hunter armor that's really good. Honestly, the Shield Bearer armor isn't bad. Let's build one of those. I know I'm like talking about getting Warden armor, but those are pretty cheap. Pretty good value for my guys, I think. Even if I'm not using it right now. Okay, so he's geared. Do I want to change the mercenary up? He does do like basically sniping with this, which I don't have a sniper. And then the grenade launcher, I don't know why I gave him that. No one else. We don't need a grenade launcher. Let's give him something else. We could go sorting. Actually, I could upgrade this to be tier 5. Just go rockets. How hard is this mission going to be? What do I think? 13 to 15, dark. Shield mech, grenade mech. Pretty good Psy unit. Pretty good rook. Pretty solid stealth unit. What would I want the most? I don't have a hacker. Why don't we bring a hacker? Let's switch him to gremlins. That's someone who can help with robots. He doesn't have like the best hacking build, but let me look at what he gets. I don't have Joker yet, but I think if you go gremlin, he gets rescue protocol. That can be nice for saving friends. Hack and haywire. So he does get like the basics, but no damage. I don't know if that's worth it for a secondary. It's not that great. Alternatively, we can give him a bit. Same thing, hack and haywire, but probably something else here. Shell shock? What does shell shock do? I don't know. I don't know if I have a spare bit, though. They're kind of hard to get. He'll be fine. I don't really think it matters that much. But having the ability to do ranged hacking might be nice. We are... Technically, there could be towers and stuff, but... it's fine. It's just fine. I didn't check the percentages. Pretty sure I was under... I was over 100%, but...
Sky Ranger deployed.
Should always check before I click. Yeah, we have 5 hours to spare, so we're good. We're good. We're not doing it with 29, though, that's for sure. Okay, so I've been getting some scanned missions in New Indonesia. They seem to be generating with reasonable time. Let's go try to help out in West Africa, because they're also on Intel. And maybe with a little bit of extra help, we won't be getting these 2-day missions. We got that heavy smoke launcher. That's a nice thing for our mechs. Finally, some auxiliary gear. Keep popping some valuable loot out. Yeah, these are really hard to choose from. There's so many cool unlocks. So if we go adapted shoulder launcher, we can eventually upgrade it to something else. This is just like the baby micro missiles, I think. But you can make it better with the next tier. I think there's a combo. There's a couple different combo ones. I was definitely thinking like checking out the ice rounds. I mean, yeah, I want everything, right? Oh, you know what we should unlock right away? The ability to build better scopes. Because we're going to have... I think we're very close to having no more money issues. Unlocking the money-only upgrades is probably worth it right now. Because we'll be able to build elite scopes in, like, you know, a couple weeks if I care. And then they just cost money, and I can build them on everyone that wants them. And then we can do the same thing with hair triggers. I don't know what else. Laser sights, suppressors if we want those, stocks, advanced mags. You know, we can get the tier 3 of all of those, and they don't cost alloys, which is going to be the shorting. And pretty much everything else is like Illyrium and alloys, and we're going to run out if we're not already. So I think it's time to unlock. I think the weapon mods that are supply only. And it will take a while, so we'll get started now, and then by the time we're done all the research, we should have the money for it easily, I think.
I think you will find our results.
Alright, 22 intel for Advent datapad. We can do it again. I do need more intel. Alright, 99%. Yeah, that's as good as we can do. This was a mission that we only had like 2 days for, but I managed to pull something off. It's only 10. Maybe. We'll see. Frost Legion Adder Veteran? I've never seen one of them. Muton's fine. Mech is okay. Droid's no big deal. Bio Assault. The Sorcerer Adept is a bit tough, but we did manage to get 6 very high-level strong characters, so I think we'll be okay. And I know these guys have good gear, too, so that helps. Just got to try to counter as many dark events as I can, because I don't think we've been doing a great job of that. The last couple months, we haven't really had very many good missions. And as much as I think we're doing pretty well in the strategy layer, you know, let the dark events pile up and you won't feel self-confident. Okay, so 6 smallish squad, but good units. It's not a dark VIP or anything, I don't think. Destroy relay, yeah, that's normal. Okay, quick recap. What do we got? Vanguard, shotgun plus shields. Also the cool fire vest, which lets them go fast if I want. This is a good unit. We are near the corner. The objective is pretty much straight up. There's not going to be great cover here in the graveyards. We've got the Witch. Probably would be nice to start charging up on turn 1 if I can. Haven't used this Witch in a while. And they do have mind control. Ooh. Don't forget. Next up, Ranger. Basic shooty with the big gunny. This does a tremendous amount of damage, so that's always fun. Recon. Okay, you're up first. You do have a reconceal. Let's go see what's up there. Oh, look, there's enemies nearby. Let's stick to the left side for now. Yeah, that was 2 groups. Kind of had a feeling. So that's 5 out of 10 right in there, basically. We also have a combat medic with a fancy scatter shotgun. And also the ability to grapple. Although, like I said, the value against Advent is not as good as it was early game. Okay, we know this is... I guess, like, ideally, if we can split them up, we want to fight 1 pod at a time. We have a very, very powerful psychic unit. Probably our strongest one, I think, without a doubt. We have Void Rift, we've got Phase Walk, we have the Inducer to recharge those and do them again. Yeah, this guy will smack. Then we've got... Back to the top, yeah, Vanguard, okay. He's got to be pretty close. And then I will Spirit Channel. We're far enough back, I don't think we'll get caught. Get that focus, and yeah, let's try to get... Oh, I should have left this tile for my Ranger. That would have been smart, Blue. They love full cover. Even this spot would have been pretty solid. Well, maybe next turn we can reposition. It's fine. They don't need to be super close, but they do need vision. Okay, so Trooper, Bio Assault, and Basic Mech. Definitely our first attack. That's an easy group. These guys are following along. Okay, so it's really going to be 2 at once, no matter what we do. So this makes the Sorcerer probably the high priority. Yeah. A bit too far back, depending on what they do. Probably not good to use the Witch on this first fight anyway, because if we dash up here, you know, we're just going to find even more enemies, right? That's just how this goes. Do I have any way to start on enemy phase? I don't think we've got any ambushes or lead the targets or anything. You can throw a claymore down, but that's not going to do it. So, do we... Yeah, I mean... If you can't do anything else fancy, we just open with a Void Rift, right? Is there anything better than that? I can't imagine. We don't have any big rockets or anything. It's probably not going to kill them all, but it's a pretty safe opener. Void Rift is just a very good ability. It might be the strongest psychic ability. Everybody's ruptured. If you're not dead, you're going to be hurting. We got at least 1 panic. Maybe another. We got 2 panics. That's pretty sweet. We got a kill, 2 panics. So out of 5 enemies, we neutralized 3 with our first action. And I didn't even do any overwatches, which, you know, maybe I should have, but... Void Rift. It's strong. I don't have to explain that to you guys, you know, but still, I love it. It's so much fun. Alright, no free overwatches. This guy's pretty flankable. No hijacker. This is a... Yeah, recon rather than a hacker. Oh, these guys are just... They're just food. Bio Assault doesn't have any special tricks here. We could certainly just Justice him. I don't want to move out front. Oh, that's not going to count as a flank, is it? I don't think. It's almost a flank. 96%. Come on, game. Don't deny me. I haven't used the combat medic in a while. I want to see this work. We got him. Hi, friend. Ye got.
Target neutralized.
Alright. Nice.
Object secure.
Then these two are, I mean, super dead. We just gotta deal with the mech. Yeah, we're laughing. We want to move a little bit if we can. Some of these positions aren't the best. But I don't want to move forward is the thing. So maybe I could have moved in Void Rift. Like, there may have been a better order of operations slightly, but... Dang, my poor Ranger can't get into spots.
No problem, boss.
It's not like cover, but we're going to kill, right?
You know that was good.
That was a fair amount of damage. We actually have double shot. It's just unfortunate that we're using a shotgun. But we'll take... I don't want to move closer to activate anything else. 87%.
Negative damage.
I thought you had double... Oh, it's only standard. Maybe he didn't? Maybe it's the... Maybe... Standard shots. Ah, come on. We should have taken a standard shot first. Alright, alright. Well, they're panicked anyway. It's not like they can do anything. I will use my scout. Probably should have moved them earlier, but wanted to kill those things so I could get here. Yeah. More stuff. I guess technically I could have hollowed those guys. I didn't think I'd have a hard time shooting the guys just crouching in the middle of the road, but... Okay. Let's not lose my sneaky unit. They lose their turn. They're still ruptured. Allies show up. Would have been nice to have an Overwatch. I had that. It probably would have been better for my my Vanguard to just take a shot in Overwatch, but because he has the auto hit Overwatch thing. Still though, like look at these idiots. They're not even in cover. We could totally Inducer Carbine, Psi Inducer, and do it again. I mean, I don't need to, but like, you totally could do that. Oddly enough, the Poison Ball isn't super effective because there's drones. But if we moved up, we might be able to hit the Muton. What are we up to here? 4 active. There's still 3 more. There's probably another pod somewhere back there. If I wanted to be really brave, I could just, you know, run in there. But I don't know about that. Still can't really mind control. What is your... Psi strength isn't very high, I guess. Well, it's time to clean up. Get these guys out of here. 17 damage. See if we can get the droids. Less... He's just got a lot of defense, I guess. We could go for 100%, but it's not going to do that much damage. Do I take the 78? I take the 78. Come on.
Target's still up.
Should have hollowed it. Why didn't I hollow it first? I never remember. I think that's the main problem. It does do 1 damage. It doesn't quite kill him. All right, just it's a free action, right? Well, it's sort of a free action. It didn't even do the damage. What? Hacks. Fine. You don't want to get 1 damage? Get grenaded. Alright. So we're not doing great with the Legion Bomber. Close combat, cryo bomb, bayonet charge. He's definitely a shotgun type. We could Overwatch to a guaranteed hit. We take this shot for fun. Yeah. Still should have hollowed first.
This is not good. Got it covered.
Man, our options are drying up. Unfortunately, I don't think we can... I don't want to rush in there, and I don't think we can target Justice. Well, Justice is on cooldown, but we can't pull him back. So... I guess we just take a shot? Come on. 50%. We keep missing these. Come on, 150's got to hit. You guys are not doing well. I gotta say. I'm regretting my life decisions so hard right now that I never bothered to hollow. I kept saying it, and I just never did it, because I just was like, don't worry, I trust. And the trust was misplaced. So, if you're playing along, and you have the ability to hollow target a bunch of stuff, before you shoot, just do it. It's fine. It's fine. This is what these guys are built for. It's free, practically. You just give a hollow on everybody, and then everyone's got better aim by some amount. It's not even a kill. Alright, just summon a little baby nobody. Your job is just to take a hit. Also, don't find any enemies, please. I didn't want to move them too far. Oh, I can do this too. I don't think anyone's going to be flanked. Maybe. I don't do this very often, but I have a really cool build a cover. It's a very nice ability. It's free. It doesn't even cost me anything. It could be a bit closer. This guy has a grenade, so we don't want to get too close. Alright, stay where you are. Grenades. Sure. I mean, he did what his job was. And we got a return fire, and it hits, sort of, with a graze. Of course. Well, you know, 1 ablative damage. It's nothing. Nothing to worry about. Alright, now what? Surely we can't keep missing these. This is literally 100%. It was still a grace. I don't know what's up with this stupid droid. Man, that's brutal. Can't quite get a... Why would you need a med kit? Oh, because you're chilled. I see. We have a full strength Muton. I could just run up there. He is still hollowed. I want to see if there's any more friends nearby. Yeah, see? Exactly. Exactly. Don't even try to use melee. You use melee, and it just gets worse. Never melee. I can't even move up here, or else it'll activate. Options. I feel like this unit is kind of gonna do nothing. Sorry, combat medic, your time in the sun may be over.
Affirmative, covering now.
Not a problem. Cope this stuff.
Okay, this should get me a something on the Muton. This is a lot of movement for... I don't know if this is worth it. Can't even poison ball them. Oh, we could. Maybe? Man. Rude. That's not... It could kill, but it's unlikely. What if we just 100% send them into a panic or something, right? Strong psychic units doesn't care. They just say, get out of here. And then let's get some more recharge. We're almost done, but, you know, having a bit of a hard time here. You should be safe here. Let's pull back a little just in case. This should be it, right? It's just one Muton and then the 3 last pod, and that's the rest. That's the whole map. One sneaky snake. Well, that'll do. A 7%. She must have focus as well. She must. This is something that I didn't check. Yep. Okay. I have 2 shotgun years. They're really better on Overwatch. They should just always be on Overwatch because they can't miss. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Okay, so we have a Frost Muton, a Frost Legion Bomber, and a Heavy Frost Mech. Not great for poison. You know, I got this thing. Let's use it. All abilities refreshed. Do I need to move closer? Not really. I don't think I can get the mech as well. Oh well, take the 2 we can hit. Yeah, it's not a crazy good Void Rift, but I'll take the Rupture, and it's still a lot of damage. Still no lucky mind controls, but that's okay. Nope. I think panic doesn't stop him from counterattacking. So that's like, again, I know, I've said this a million times. This is another group where melee doesn't work. If I move in, I get shot. And then if I miss the melee, it gets countered. So even if I try this, like I probably just get interrupted and killed. Or at least take damage. You know, it's just, it's unfortunate is what it is. I'm like 1 tile away from that flank shot.
I'm going.
Oh, I picked the wrong bench. You gotta be kidding me, game. Yeah. So my my Ripjack user and my Witch are basically just countered by half of the enemies on the map. Again. It just happens so often. It's brutal. We aren't doing a great job dealing with that mech. I will accept. Come on, big roll. 6 was not a big roll. Well, 9, but... Okay, this is dumb. Why can I not kill these guys? 2 of them are panicked. Okay. They're panicked, right? That means they're not going to get a turn. This is not a kill, though. I need 3 more damage. Can I get 3 more damage? I mean, if I'm willing to break this... If we're confident... This is all the enemies on the map. Alright. This is a coil SMG. It's big gun. We throw on some hollow. I sure hope none of these guys get out of their panic right away, because this isn't going to work if they wake up. But I void rifted them. You know, I did what I could. And you might get the kill. Nice. Okay, that's good. That frees up an attack. So, you think he gets his close combat specialist if we grapple in? This is for science, but generally speaking, grapple ignores reaction fire. As a general rule. Okay. One way or the other, that worked. Double core, very good. And then, like, we could try to not get countered. It looks like there's no percent of a graze, so is that safe? I don't know the rules for counterattack perfectly, but I think this means we're okay. You just don't want to attack if there's a chance to graze or miss. I believe, with counter. It's not Blade Storm, it's, you know, slightly different. But I don't know if the targeting display always tells you everything, right? Oh, I should have called for evac too. Because we're going to have reinforcements. Yeah, I should have done this like 2 turns ago, honestly. Alright, let's go chop this thing up. I'm not sure if I knew that you could get focus from hitting an inanimate object. Right, you can't miss, no need to move. It's actually quite fun, I find, shooting these things with shotguns from max range. Because, you know, it shouldn't be all that effective, probably, but, I guess I should consider corpses, maybe, but, maybe we find out if reinforcements show up before we do that. Was there anything we killed that I would really want? I mean, we always want snakes. We do have a full power witch. That's always fun once that happens. It's the end of the mission, of course, but I think I want mutons in general. If I can get them anyway. Oh, that was the snake. Well, you guys prefer the long snake anyway, so there you go. One ice snake coming up. I don't remember if there was any, like, advent troops that I cared about. They were kind of forgettable. This was like the Muton Bomber. I expect it just gets a normal corpse. Bunch of civvies. There's a Frost Droid. I think they count for a turret wreck. Can't seem to pick it up. Oh yeah, you can check them, right? Advanced Sentry... Sorcerer. Oh yeah, we want them. This poor Sorcerer got Void Rift Panic stuck. He never even had a turn. Seems mean, but we need his body. You're coming back. And then... Didn't seem to be able to pick up this Muton. It's like a Frost Muton or something. We'll try one more time, maybe. Oh, we got him. Cool. Sometimes the positioning is a bit tricky, but not every enemy loot, any corpse works. There's definitely a few that aren't compatible with my mod. I guess we could bring the mech too. If we're getting good loot. Bring our plastic mech. Nice. I think this is our first body snatching mission, so enjoy. Yeah, I was talking about getting that frost droid. Okay. Everybody in space. We could probably ignore the reinforcements because we're gonna get evac next turn. Like, I could drop everybody in Overwatch, but... Looks like there's no frost droid body nearby. So I'll just take this entry, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Coming with me, buddy. The good ending, ha. Oh, good eating. Oh, I didn't even read it right. I was thinking, what is the good ending for the snake? But it probably tastes like chicken. Well, it's icy snake, right? So, what flavor tastes like ice? And some like something. I guess you could kill reinforcements for corpses, but that would be pretty exploitative to just stick around and kill these guys until you had the right corpse. But if you're really looking for a rare corpse and you had the corpse mod, you could just wait until hopefully they show up with let's say you really need a Muton or a Flame Viper or something. It might drop in eventually.
All XCom operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Canadian dish? Yeah. Ice wine, ice snake. You'd probably like cook it, prepare it, and then like freeze it. Maybe you'd have like, I don't know, like meat chips. You could, like icy meat chips you could like chew on or something, or like jerky, ice jerky. You could do something like that. Probably a jerky. Yeah. Smoked outside, in the cold. I don't know. We got a couple level ups. That's always nice. We succeeded very flawlessly. We got a nice loot box, the best kind. And I did get some corpses, bit of cryolite, some mutons. These are all pretty valuable, so nice to get. Yeah, I feel like some ice snake jerky. We could brand that. Get some merchandise. All right, Ranger. Oh yeah, Jimmy. So we didn't get a lot of none shall pass shotgun tricks or damn good ground, but what do we want next? Do we want shoot twice once in a while? Well, once per turn. It's only one action, right? So you could technically go shoot Marauder, double shoot rapid fire, right? So that's 3 shots, although 2 with a aim penalty, and you can do it every turn. So if you really want to just unload, that's a lot of shooting. Alternatively, we could just do 2 more damage every shot. Yeah. Also, alternatively, if you're on Overwatch, as long as you hit, you could just keep Overwatching. Now, we have some Overwatch things, for sure, but what is better is the question. And I can only pick one. We're not going to be getting multiples at this level. So, we do have locked on. So rapid fire should be balanced out a bit by this puppy. I think our damage with like coil and soon to be plasma tech is high enough that, as much as I love the bonus damage perks early on, I don't think we need them too bad right now. It's more about getting more shots. This is by percentage a relatively small increase now, because I mean, how much damage are we doing with this gun? We're doing like 10 to 15 a lot of the time, right? So going up to 12 to 17 is nice, but I'd rather get more shots. That's tough. Because I love this. Such a good passive ability. Alright, rapid fire. I think I convinced myself. If I get a bit more AP... maybe double time, because then he can move and shoot 3 times once in a while. Shredder would also be acceptable. Even Executioner, because if you're shooting like a Sectopod, let's say, we're using this on like a really tough enemy, something with a lot of health. We get that aim penalty, but you keep shooting the same thing, and locked on helps. And as it gets closer to dying, we actually might get the Executioner to help boost the aim back up for the last couple shots. So there's definitely some synergy. Okay, I think that's still pretty sweet. One of my favorite classes, doing well. In other news, the Recon gets a level up. Alright, more Gunnery Sergeants. So, we've gone hard into Hollow, I think. Other than I skipped the one with critical chance, but I could pick that up if I really want it. If I take Rapid Deployment, I'll probably just mix it up with Rapid Targeting. Okay, this is actually pretty difficult. So 3 mobility is very good. Harder to detect means you can get up to enemies really easily. But you're already at like 19, 20 mobility. So 23 doesn't actually give you much more at this point. You're already crazy fast. And at some point, you almost get too fast. I feel like around 20 mobility, any more than that, and I just move too close anyway. It's still valuable, but it's very easy to overextend and activate something in the shadows. Now, to be fair, 20% harder to be detected, that helps as well. But can't add that with covert. The detection radius will be tiny. So good, and usually my auto pick, but maybe not necessary. Ghost Grenade is a reconceal for anyone. We've already got our personal reconceal, but this lets you just give this to an ally. Or we go hard on Hollow, and I think this is where I'm leaning. Because we've already got Vital Point targeting, and I could take High Def and just to get all the Hollow abilities. And then we'll take Airstrike later on. Sure. And let's spend a little bit of XCom AP to get the full tree. Okay, so this is our max Hollow. I think that's all the Hollow picks. I just need to remember to use them. Last mission I didn't use it very much. But eventually 20 crit, 20 aim, 2 damage, and occasionally, often to like 2 enemies per turn, but occasionally to a whole group. No concealment breaking. 20 aim, 20 crit, 2 damage. Is that worth... That's good. And he can stay concealed. Maybe it would have made enough difference on that last mission to make me less missy. Some of those shots were pretty bad. Missing all those 80, 90%. 20 aim would have fixed those. Maybe. Still would have grazed. Okay, leveling up time done. Good. What else do we do for that? What was the point of that mission? That was a dark event counter, right? So, yeah, we stopped one of the ones. There is still potentially Lost Swarms, which, I mean, they're not the worst, but yeah, it sucks. And I would definitely like to counter the barrier if I can. We currently have a lot of stuff. Tactical sense for some. Extra hit point, no big deal. Extra armor, not a huge issue. Poison rounds definitely suck when they have those. And it's permanent, so yay. Parkour doesn't matter too much. Shadow Step is annoying, but yeah, Codex is... That's kind of makes sense. And then extra armor for some units. Yeah, I mean, they're not game-breaking abilities, but some of those are pretty tough. Trying to get to that sabotage mission. One of my least excited projects here, a lead-lined vest. Sounds pretty vanilla here. Can't we just build those already? Alright, but the fun part is we have unlocked a few Requiem things. We do need, like, Requiem corpses, like floaters, mechtoids, seekers. And I'm not familiar with these really at all. But, I mean, there's some cool stuff there. The only alternative is, like, okay, we could roll for a random, you know, plasma tech advent weapon. Some of them are pretty good. Specifically that inducer carbine, but also maybe like the advent shotgun or maybe the smart machine gun. And it is free, just 3 days. There's so many things to unlock that we just need corpses for. It's kind of frustrating, honestly. But a lot of them are Requiem units. So we could go for fancy Mirage armor. That's a lot of stuff. 3 HP, 2 mobility, 15 dodge, grappling hook, fade, covert, phantom. You know. Alternatively, 8 HP. This is Warden tier armor. 8 HP, 3 armor, 2 mobility, no crits, no Requiem corrosion. God damn, stainless chassis. And then, like, this is probably what chat wants, is the coring mech cannon. It's not much stronger than the guns we already have on the mechs in terms of damage, but the shred is good. The armor ignoring is great. Hits all targets in a line. I'm gonna get a drink, but I'll leave this here. We have to pick one of these 4 to research because I don't have a lot of Requiem cores. I probably only have 1. So we probably just get 1 for now. Aw, my mouse moved. We're on the wrong thing. I mean, bio rocket launchers sound pretty cool, but we're supposed to be looking at that cool Valkyrie armor. Pick up where I left off here. Well, flying at will sounds pretty good. One thing to consider is that's a lot of alloys. That's pretty expensive. This one is cheaper. You might be able to, like... Yeah, the coring mech cannon is considerably cheaper than the others in alloys. Ah, let's get the mech cannon. It's cheaper, it's pretty cool. And that's the only core we had for now, so... We'll get one. Alright, good. I'm happy. Money's flying away. Okay, still looking for good missions that have more than a day of prep. I think I decided not to go for this Juggernaut, even though technically we could try, but it'd be tough. We have more neural damping completed. Good. I don't know if we have any more of those. We're out of psionic corpses, so wait till we get more and continue that program. Because, you know, not a lot of meld. Can't do everything. We have a West Asia Haven upgrades. And unfortunately, we rolled another rookie from somewhere else. And at this point in the game, I mean, I'm looking them up just to show them. Mandora, the evil chaser from Thundercats. Whoa. I mean, there's no way we're going to be picking more people up right now, but you get to show off the character pool a little bit at least. Alright. Missions? Officers? Sure. This is my... This is my specialist, maybe, or something? Oh, recon, I think. The young recon. Yeah, I don't care about trial by fire. It's not good enough. There's so many of these officer abilities, I just... How often have I used them? I use command a bit, but the other ones? I don't know. I never remember. Supply rate. How many seconds do we have? Maybe... almost 3 days. Full salvage is so tempting. How's my intel? Oh, I could do it. And this is with like 13 people on intel. This is the best you can give me. You've got a tower, you've got everything except liberation done. And you got 13 people on intel and you give me barely 3 days. How's the strength? 2 strength. It's not a big deal if we miss it. Goes up by 1, I think. But I mean, I need all the... These missions are pretty good for loot, so...
14, East Asia.
Okay. Maybe. I mean, let's pick some soldiers out, see what it's looking like. I don't think I need to send the super high rankers, but it depends on how many people I can get fit in. So I like to keep leveling up the lobies. We could do double spark. The thing is, I think sparks actually take more of your timer. I think. At least in Long War 1, I'm... Well, no, they didn't really work the same. $120. If we can get 6, I'll be happy. If I can get 5, I'm going to be a little bit worried. Five is as good as we're going to get. Well, let's see how far it sets us back if we go to 6. I haven't used a Tesla Trooper in a while. 90. That gives them an extra step up. Probably. I don't know if I have any suppressors laying around. This gun isn't... It's not even the right gun. Get your upgrade at least. I have a bunch of advanced suppressors. To be fair, I should be putting scopes on the mechs anyway. I forgot about that. Weapon modding, I think I actually had a bunch on, and then I did the group unequip, and then this is where we pay for it. Sorry, gotta take a headache pill. Blue Ankylo is a sad headache migraine sufferer. It's usually not terrible, but it does get to be annoying. Alright. Maybe I skip Cat Ankylo for this one. Sort of a melee build. If I switch him out, I might be able to bring someone lighter and get us closer to 100. An officer would be ideal. Pretty sure that gives me more room to play with. He is a suppression style captain. Although I think he's got some fun grenades. We could bring the EMP for emergencies. I might build him a better frost rifle too, actually. Yeah, he's a pretty shooty guy, and we did unlock the coil version. So, I don't mind building... Like, they're pretty cheap comparatively, the Advent versions. And he's an officer, so I probably want to use him a lot. So that's 5 to 9 to 6 to 11, plus armor pierce. That's a pretty good upgrade. If I can get the infiltration within time, and I think I might be able to do this. This is definitely where having more suppression would be nice, or more suppressors. So he kind of needs suppression. He needs like the scope and the reflex and the ammo. So this is a tough unit for bringing in a suppressor, because he actually has 3 things he really likes to equip. But this should be okay. His aim is decent. Still 98%. We already got the suppressor here. I think it's going to be pretty close. 99. And then, yeah, 2 more suppressors here should get it. Really using up all my stock, but... There's 100, but I need some more gear. Alright. Crazy. We managed to get 6. We still have to spend the boost. Less than 3 days and I can send 6 people. It's pretty cool. Wonder what kind of ammo these Tesla guns would really like. I guess they don't do a ton of damage, so having like a status effect, maybe even stuff like Scramble, might be worth it. Or Enervative. They make the enemy do half damage. Scramble is kind of like suppressing. Thing is, like, the aim, right? The aim is not good enough. It could give you a Skulljack and you get a pretty decent hack, or at least a passable hack. There's that lead vest. I guess it is 1 armor. So, you know, compared to the tack vest, it's 1 less health, but you get immune to radiation. But it's probably cheaper, I bet, because the tack vest needs mutons. I'll give you a plasma grenade. Okay, we're still at 100%, just barely. So let's give you a scope. Sure, even got a nice scope. Lucky you, super scope. So that puts them at to like 92 with their lightning gun. So I've got a bunch of people that don't shoot, but psionic stuff kind of does the deal. I've got a pretty good recon. Not my max rank recon, but he's up to sergeant. Out of good holo targeters, but that's whatever. Okay. Yeah, I convinced myself. Troop columns are still really good missions. I feel like I'm struggling for these timers right now, but hopefully we get past them. I don't want to have to spend intel on every single mission is the problem. Because I do need to still make some contacts.
Setting course for the West African sector.
I'm glad to see our joint effort paid off.
Nice. Okay, what's next for covert ops? Do we just... I don't know if I want to kill the Chosen right now. I mean, maybe I should, but maybe I should go for corpses. Okay, let's review. Weapon upgrade, no. One mobility, I mean... Intel, I mean, I'm crying about Intel, but... Missions, maybe. Maybe we should do the troop column infiltration. I'm just saying we're not getting enough missions. This is a guaranteed one. Actually, I think that's the way to do it. Yeah. If you don't get enough missions, make your own. Who was the other guy? It was the bio captain. 16 days. Ouch. Well, I kind of like the idea of having a little covert op squad that's all Advent. It doesn't really make any difference. Maybe I should make some bonds or something that would help them out, but that's fine.
We will begin the covert action.
The full roleplay series is coming up next. Every decision is based on what the soldiers would actually do in real life. Alright. 7 days. It's a smash and grab. You know, we're not going to get a lot out of it. But at least we have 7 days. Let's queue it up. No need to spend intel. Let's send that new shield bearer. Actually, I will build him his gear. He needs... Actually, I don't think I've unlocked the coil version of his gun. It's the Advent Battle Rifle, and we don't have it yet. But it's fine. What's money? It's very cheap. This is hardly anything. And then I can give him shield bearer fancy armor. I guess I have a bio guy. I'll make him his fancy armor while I'm looking at it. I like one of everything, you know? Just build one of every little thing. You'll never run out of money if you only build one of every single item. How do I show all this stuff off? It's impossible. It's just too expensive. Alright. So yeah, the special... Yeah, I mean, 9 and 2 is pretty solid. And 6 to 11 damage is fine. Medkit, smoke. I guess this is an okay build. He's still new. We could give him a PCS to give him a bit of aim or something, but he's only a sergeant. Should probably send an officer for officer training. Bishop. Why did I make him an officer? Hitman just needs some gear. Let's get him geared up. We could give him the Bio Stun Lance. It's pretty good. We have a Persuader pistol. Looks pretty bad. Maybe there's a build, but I don't know about that. You can just take the auto pistol, I guess. And just, you know, don't get found. You don't need real armor, right? To be fair, I could throw on the lead vest, and that gives him a little bit of armor to make up for his 0 armor. So 16 mobility. It's been a long time since I've even used a flashbang, but I'll give him 1. Okay, so we've got an officer scout. We've got a support cannoneer. Not too bad. Not just support. Let's pick some more goodies. Still picking from the bottom mostly. We'll bring Cat Ankylo along this time for sure. This mech needs a gun. Arsonist. I did build a cryolator. Oh, maybe we try. What do we think? Can I make an advanced? Oh no, I didn't. I built a normal cryolator. I didn't build the advanced version. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I can afford it. I'm pretty sure it's unlocked. It should be Mag Tech. Well, let's just say Mag or Coil Gun Tech is fine. I could build another one of those cool Psy guns. They're pretty fun. Let's see. There it is. Alright, we'll build at least one cryolator. Just looking at what I've not built yet. Bitter Frost Canister? Sure. EM Pulse? I don't even know if these are any good. I think this is for the Bio Trooper, so we'll get him his alternate weapon. Alright. So, the difference is -1 damage, ice instead of fire, smaller radius, no burning, but chilling instead. The first cryolator standard shot refunds a standard action point. Suppression gives disorient. Is that... I guess we try it out, but I don't know. I think what I really want is this. This rocket launcher. Armor. Well, you know. Does anyone know how ammo works with flamethrower weapons? Because you can equip it, but I don't know if it does anything. When he hit, sure. And this is... What did I take? I took... I mean, this is unfortunate because the class build assumes you have a fire flamethrower, lighting things on fire. But I guess we can still poison. I don't know if this will be a great combo. Some armor at least. And I'm going to give them a light vest to go faster, because you're going to need a little bit of help. I should give them another good rocket, though. I know they don't have the great rocket build, but I don't think building a couple more tier 3 rockets is a bad idea. Let's pick... What would you pick? I haven't built a napalm rocket yet. Sure. Let's build a napalm rocket. I like the one of everything rule. So, instead of having a flamethrower, we get a napalm rocket. So we got ice, we got fire, we got some other stuff probably. Will they be a good unit? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't bet on it, but see how they do. We're not bringing more of those at the same time, though. One is enough. Psyop is nice to mix in, because they're cheap to equip. What else we got at the bottom? I mean, I haven't brought a sword unit out in a while. I know primary swords are hard. It's also not a lot of armor. I could potentially build the Mega Scimitar. Let's see how much it costs. I'm not 100% sure. It'll be Plasma Tech. Oh, is it not? I also haven't built any plasma throwing knives. That's the best knife. I could do the fusion axe. I thought it was I thought the highest tier saber was considered plasma tech. Maybe powered? Nope. What about... Maybe it's just not tiered. Well, let's look at coil gun. Nope. Unfortunately, not everything is well, tiered correctly, let's say. It's not untiered, so... There's no way it's mag tech. I mean, it starts mag, but we upgrade it to something better. I really wish I had a better way of sorting these. I don't know where it is in the list. I don't even know if it's in this version, so... Okay, item category melee, maybe? Well, at least it's a weapon. Still not a very short list. Not in the slightest. Yeah, the massive modded item list gets to be a bit much. There's that heavy smoke launcher we can equip on one of our mechs. That'll be nice. We have the mag scimitar, but it's the upgrade to this that I'm pretty sure we unlocked because I saw it. I just don't know what it's called. Class restrictions? Sure, let's go with one of the sword classes. I'm trying to find a way to only show swords, but... one of the classes that can only equip swords, like a shinobi or something. Actually, I don't remember if shinobi is only. What about the knight? The knight would be swords and shields only. That should be small. Okay, there you go. Plasma Scimitar. See, I feel like this is definitely tier 5, but for some reason it wasn't showing up. But let's upgrade it anyway. It's not that expensive. Is it good? Well, it's got some aim, it's got stun, it's got armor pierce, it's got crit. It's got a decent amount of damage. It gives you immunities. I think what I'm worried is that it doesn't show the bonus aim. But I guess we need to test it out. So, take a cool scimitar. And I think I was going to build you a little bit of armor too, because I'm a generous and beloved... I'm a generous and giving Ankylo. Predator is 30 and 5. These other ones are actually slightly more expensive. Well, Predator it is. We've built a lot, but... and the alloys are gone. Just like that. Goodbye. They already actually... they don't need the bioimmunities because of the sword. Maybe we give them one of the ultralight vests, though, to help... I know someone has a Wraith vest, but I've never seen another phase drone, so I can't build more yet. I guess this'll do. I don't think they're going to be amazing, but hey, you never know. Maybe the swords will impress me. And I don't have any better punches yet either on my mech, sadly. I've been looking for those. Okay, well, this is not a super scary... oh, wait. That's only 6. Hold on. One more, at least. It's not a super scary missions. We could bring that support mech. We don't have any more gear for the support mech. Never mind. We have to move gear around. Can't afford new gear. There's definitely a bunch of units kind of in the middle here that have no gear, and I never take them out because they have no gear. Yeah. I mean, I can build really good knives. We know that. What is that enhanced scout sniper rifle? Phoenix maneuver. Snapshot. So I guess it's kind of like the strike rifles. Harder to compare because I don't have a similar tier weapon on hand. I guess Mag Sniper versus Enhanced Advanced Scout Sniper. Same tier. So you give up 1 damage, which isn't as bad at this point in the game. And you get the option of snapshots. I mean, it's an option. We're going to build our first, I think our first, maybe official plasma weapon here. I mean, the plasma scimitar maybe, but this one at least counts for sure. And it does a lot of damage. So it's good stuff. So we're probably not going to have very good armor on our sniper. I guess I give him some AP rounds for now. Nothing too crazy. And do I have any armor at all? We can give you officer armor. It's 3 health. It's more than 0. And you're just an officer, or just a sniper. You won't need to be too close. Okay, I think this squad would be good enough. Smash and grab. I got a melee unit, but I got a sniper to kind of balance it out in my head.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Okay, is there anywhere else that we should be scanning? West Africa is where we are. Basically, I've got 2 or 3... West Africa, New Indonesia, and East Asia are the only places getting me missions right now. So stay here. We got another dumb rookie instead of an actual good unit. Wait, why is... oh, that was... we're not actually recruiting. That was just the... we're looking for the spy. And instead of finding the spy, the soldier found another dumb rookie. It's probably not a spy, I guess. Well, Avatar is building up a little bit, but I'm working on it. I literally have a mission queued up.
If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
We're getting there.
Another important step forward in our research.
Yeah, I think I need to save up some intel. I know there's a lot of things to research. Western US and India. Alright. This is seemingly taking a really long time getting these places fully employed. Not a huge fan of how long we're not getting missions, but... you know, we'll get missions later, it's fine. We don't need missions today. I don't have a specific reason for going for 10 other than it's a nice round number. But that's the plan. Is that a mission ready? Yep. This is going to pop one way or the other. Okay, well, we just got the squad ready not too long ago. So let's give them a try. We have 18 baddies. We get to keep all the loot, which is possibly very valuable. Nothing super scary here. I mean, super heavy frost droids. Spectres are a little annoying. 16 to 18, or well, whatever the exact number is, but... Oh, you guys can hear my fan. I moved the fan a little bit, and every now and then the microphone just barely picks up the whistling sound. So my apologies if you can hear that once in a while.
To get it moving again. There should be plenty of valuable tech on board that thing. So we're moving to eliminate any hostiles in this area. Secure whatever cargo.
Yeah, it's picking it up a little bit. I'm trying to move my microphone a little bit away from the breeze. I might sound a little quieter. It's further away from me too, but I'm not even sure you guys can hear it, but when I'm not talking, I can see the microphone's picking it up a little bit. Okay, so don't destroy supplies. Yeah, we'll see. We have a spark. This is a shooty spark. We have a frost captain. Yeah, we've upgraded his gun, so he's looking pretty good. We've got the recon for finding the enemies safely. We have a psyop and another psyop. They do have null lance and fireball and null ward and teleport. Nothing super good. I mean, null lance is good, don't get me wrong. And then we've got our Tesla, which is another scouting sort of unit. Interesting. And they have the energy shield because they're wearing shield bearer armor, which is... We've already got a way to get null ward, but yeah, that's okay. So, let's get to it. So we're on a bit of a small squad, and there's 18 enemies, so we definitely need to be a bit smart about how we activate. Maybe we should find out if there's anything up on the high ground before we go down. Because if there's anything up here, we definitely want to clear it. And if we, I mean, ideally, we fight from the high ground anyway.
Roger that.
Stepping off. On it.
But yeah, it's a pretty small group, so we really don't want to activate the whole map at once. Well, I say small. 6 is still big for XCOM 2, but I'm used to 7 or 8s at this point. There should be no reinforcements on these missions, at least. So we should be able to take our time.
Looks like hostile over here.
There was one on the high ground. Alright, good catch. Let's see. Spectre, Chrysalid, Pathfinder. Pretty good at, you know, catching me off guard if I didn't catch them first.
Moving out.
Roger that. Moving to designated position.
It's probably too far back, so I'm hoping we get enough overwatches that if they walk right towards our mech, we're at least doing okay. Otherwise, we activate next turn with something fun.
Got it covered.
We have a couple options.
Covering now.
I want to make sure I see where they go. Alright, not towards us, but still on the high ground. That's a 4-pack. Alright, alright. So I think I might be opening with a Tesla shot, actually. It's not going to do a ton of damage, but it is AoE, and they're all basically flanked. So that's a pretty good opener, I think. I really should have put the expanded mag here, actually. It's one of the better ones. People who could Overwatch, maybe... I actually don't know if I have any... Because the Psychics don't really need that. I mean, technically I could open with a Fireball as well, but... we can do that after they move, maybe. I can no ward once we get started here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if our Tesla Bolt is a good open. Is it a good idea? I don't know. Let's see. We could do upwards of 32 damage. It actually missed one, despite the 100%. Oh, are you... You better not be activating those other groups. I mean, it's nice. Okay, good. So we know there's 2 more groups at least back there. That's most of the map. We cannot move forward, or we are in big doo-doo. But if we can stay here and cleanse this group quickly, I'll feel okay. And I think... yeah, triple fireball. I guess I could have gone for a mine something. Alright. Oh, Spectres are probably immune to fire. Cool. Cool. I'm so glad. Everything's immune to fire that you want to hit with fire. Is this just something you're supposed to know? It doesn't say they're immune to fire. It says they're immune to radiation, but maybe fire is a form of radiation. Ugh. Every time. Well, we can't move forward. We know that. Let me see. I could do... what kind of unit... what kind of abilities do we have? We have good Overwatches. We do have Marauder, so I can shoot the Chrysalid and still do something else. And the something else might be a suppressing fire. I mean, if I ever get my turn. Thank you. These are not great shots. Does EMP work on Spectres? I don't remember if they count as biological or robotic. They're definitely weird, whatever they are. I'm not 100% sure on them. I do have Soulfire. It's pretty good against armor and cover. So this is probably my best target for Soulfire. There is still that Pathfinder down there. Ugh. I didn't roll high enough. Well. Yeah, that Tesla shot was pretty underwhelming. It did some damage, but it even missed one, which, you know, gross. Not as good as a grenade. That's what it sounds like. If your special weapon is worse than a basic grenade, I don't know what to do. I guess we should be hollowing. Should have done that again. I mean, I haven't done any shots yet, but I've literally got the ability here, so do it. But yeah, I think moving forward would be even worse. The Shield Bearer is just going to make shields. The Spectre we need to kill if we can, and then this Pathfinder would be nice to kill as well. Now, the mech could probably move over here, kill the Pathfinder, and not activate anything. I mean, if there's anything on the right, that sucks, but we know most enemies are back here. So then the question is just, can I deal with the Spectre at the very least? And I only have 2 actions. I could command someone, but I expect this is about as good of a shot as we're going to get. So we might as well suppress it. It doesn't have shadow step. Oh, it has lightning reflexes. So the suppressing means nothing. As is so often the case. Well, if we hit, we could roll up and damage it. Of course not. Okay. I'm going to move the mech up, but as far back as I can. Up, but back. At least kill him. That's better than nothing. But yeah, I mean, we had no easy... Oh, burning! I forgot about that. Nice. Didn't have to worry about the shield bearer. We did the right amount of damage then. But, yeah, Spectre's still going to get a turn. And, yeah, there's a lot of baddies. Who is ambushing who? They're getting their free shots from yellow alerts. Love that. And Spectre's immune to fire and immediately shadow thingamajiggers. Yeah. Shadowbound, that's the one. I think this is the first time we've seen it. I don't really like that ability very much. I don't know about you guys. It's not my favorite. It's a temporary problem, but we have to finish the Spectre off soon. Soon TM. Alright. So we lost a unit for now. We could try to defeat, you know, bad Scarlet. But obviously we just want to smoke that that Spectre. And in that fashion, we could just punch it. I mean, we're not going to be dealing with these guys very efficiently. I think one of those groups that we can sort of see isn't active. I hope. I do have a null lance. We don't have phase walk yet. It's probably not the turn for the null lance, but yeah, I don't like having so much activated. 6. Although I'm not sure if this extra Scarlet counts, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gross. Yeah. Wasn't sure about this, but I think I'm okay with it. Oh, why? Okay, we're doing some pulley backsies here. It's like a 10% chance to graze, so of course we get it. Okay, you're back. I think we're moving back, though. You're in good cover, but let's move back.
I'm going.
You could conceal, but this is an okay Overwatch. You can keep an eye on things, my stealthy Dookie Nukie. We're not going to be shooting, but we can keep an eye on what's going on down there. And, you know, we can still... I guess I could have rapided first, got 2 of them, but I have a feeling we're not going to be getting any Overwatches, because, you know, they'll just avoid them. So, no null lances yet. Let's just back up.
Heading out. I'm on it.
A lot of my Psi abilities just recharge over time, so
Heading to that location.
generally moving back, letting them recharge. Of course, they're flanking us. Okay. Well, moving back was probably the right play, because we're going to be
The armor.
How come that didn't chain? Does Overwatch test the shots not chain? Because that they were all grouped up. That's a lot of mutons, though. Oh, man. Why did I do this mission? Frozen. This is, we're gonna need some seriously good luck. Oh boy. We're down a unit again. Fuck. Here I was saying, like, let's stay on the high ground and not activate the whole map. I tried. Boy, are we going to be relying on this mech to kill everything. So if I overdrive, no action is turn ending. So we should be able to shredder and shoot twice. Because we have to deal with these. I can't even really move. I have to deal with these guys right now. If I move, I could get a better shred, but I can hit 3 right now. That's a pretty good shredder. Yeah, all the armor done. And I really need some damage here. What? We didn't break any of the cover? Remember I said I need some good luck? This is not what I meant. That's ridiculous. And like, we don't have a shot on the... We can't even see the Berserker. Okay, good. We got one. At least that lucked. Come on, more luck. Okay, that... The Shredder gun failed me. But the shooting did not. We got a couple lucky rolls. That's 2 out of 5 out of a million. Earth Heal's not going to do anything. I might be able to panic one of the mutons. I don't like ignoring the left flank here. But... And, like, I can't do anything about this guy. He's gonna be... At least he's in full cover, but, like, there's no way to help him. My choices here are pretty bad. Maybe I could panic this guy. The most likely to flank us. But I can't see him from cover. Well, from good cover. Oh, the null lance would be pretty sweet, but... 4 actions. What can I do? The Berserker's just going to charge up. I could throw an alloy grenade down, but... Maybe I should have looked at that earlier, but... We don't have, like, a dedicated grenadier, so it's not that good. I guess I'm hoping we're far enough back that we're not getting flanked. Hope. What do we shoot? Do we shoot? Well, we could suppressing shot the Berserker. That's like 2 shots on it. We can check the alloy. Maybe that would have been a good play before I killed the 2 in the middle. This is probably worth it. Would have been a good play. I don't know if the Bitter Frost Bomb would be worth it. It would definitely slow them down a bit, but I really need things to die. That's the problem. Disables are not great when the enemy, like, double you. Like, there's twice as many of them. You disabling a couple, it's not as good as killing them, because it just means you have a bigger backlog next turn, you know? So, I think suppressing kills... Assuming we don't get interrupted, suppressing should kill the Berserker. And we get the chill on him anyway. But next turn, he moves, he gets killed. That does not deal with those two mutons. That does not deal with psychics. You know, there's a lot of problems. Is there any reason I should reveal right now? I could flash a bunch. We're very flanked, though, if we do that. I don't love this position, but we're not going to get shot from the low ground. 6 to 9, he's got 9. That's a very unlikely. 90% to probably panic, though. I think it's better than a flash. It could disorient either way, but the flash, this gives me a chance to even mind control if I'm lucky. Of course, the 90% fails. Thanks, game. Didn't I say I need some good luck this turn, or things are going to go bad? Oh, man. I don't think Hollow would have helped with mind control. Oof, 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 oof. I really don't like this position, but... Some of my guys, most of my guys have the extra ablative. So we're not like as fragile as sometimes, but boy did this flank not feel good. But I don't know, we're gonna be flanked somewhere. This guy's probably the closest for moving around and getting a good shot, so I try to take him out. Come on, 98%, please. Maybe even a mind control? No. Alright, well. That was a disaster. That means he's going to move up in flank shot. This is real bad. And there's also a droid, so... Like, I could neurotoxin those two. Oof. I mean, we could pull back. If I could hit this muton, then this flank is sort of covered. It's not great. I think I'm just pulling back here so I don't get revealed. I don't like any of my choices, so just pull back a bit. Alright, Berserker, please kill him. Thank you. Okay, good. One of the big hitters is down. I think we did a pretty good job controlling the mutons. Shooting the mech. Alright, alright. 1 damage for real. There's so many guys down there. That's the last group, so they're all active now. Oh boy. And my group is not looking strong. Alright, not flanked, but suppressed. Shooting my mech? Or what are they doing? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Insanity trying to go for mind control or something. Well, that was a ton of damage, whatever that was. I think they shot my frozen unit through full cover. Ugh. Yeah, this is the worst mission we've had yet, I think. Like, without a doubt. Like, holy cow. They were at full health with a shield. They got frozen so I couldn't do anything. And then shot through full cover. And they're basically dead. Just like that. That's absolutely insane. I don't even know who hit them. That is just brutal. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. This might be the first full we lose. We've killed 8 out of 19. There are 11 active enemies, and we have, like, very limited killing power right now. We have to get rid of that muton. I mean, these 2 mutons basically have to die, and... I mean, there's just too many guys. I mean, we... Okay. I don't like this because I can't move. But it's a good heal for 1 action. So start with that. And then... That's half cover versus full cover. Harder to hit this one. We do have a pretty good mech kill, I think. What are you... Uh-huh. The mech is, not gonna die to it, but... Can't even see him. My mech is doing okay. I probably just reload and shoot somebody. There's not many other options for him. And you only can see 1 person. Funny. Funny. Very funny game. We can only see 1 person out of all of this. That's potentially enough that we can kill it with the psychic attack, or it moves somewhere else, so... Fuck. Every time I need a hit. The luck, I mean, this has been a real bad mission in general, but the luck has just not been panning out. What the hell do I do? Can't even see him anymore. Maybe, well, that wouldn't have killed him anyway. Even if I did rolled max, he'd still have 2 health because we missed. Alright, well, you have no other choices, but other than moving. Minimum damage, of course. Guaranteed, but still min. You are currently suppressed. That sucks. I mean, you could mark things or reload. It's not the end of the world, but the flanking is the problem here. Ugh, frick. I mean, I guess if we stay here with our 2... We try Insanity again, because what else... I mean, I have to get... I can't keep rolling 1s, right? I have to hit something here. Okay, we got the panic. Then... Probably some damage on the mech. It's a bad null lance, but... The mech really does need to die. And with this plus a combat protocol, we should be okay. Oh man, this is... I mean, I'm doing the best I can, but this is not looking good. Because I have to move to hit the mech, which puts me in really bad cover on the unit with pretty low health, but... Is there any overwatches that are going to kill me? I don't think so. All these mutons... What's worse, a muton shot or a mech shot? Heavy mech... I think the heavy mech is going to do missiles on us, so if we don't deal with him, he's going to micro-missile us to death, which I think would be worse, because it'll destroy cover and stuff, probably. Alright, that's one. Have we only killed one unit? We disabled one and killed one. This is pretty bad. The neurotoxin grenade is not big enough. I think we're gonna have to flashbang this turn. I can't stay stealthed. If I move up to here, I get revealed, but that's fine because the flash is gonna reveal me. But I want to flash as much as I can down there. All right, at least we're in good cover. Could also hollow somebody if I'm going to take a shot. So if I flash, we'll stop the suppression. My officer will be able to do something. This side is not as bad at the moment. This guy will stop being panicked next turn. So I think we hollow him, try to get that kill, which is brutal. But half cover plus hollow, you know, maybe. And then this flash really needs to buy me a turn. At least some of the big hitters are out, or at least less in. Let's just... It didn't seem to work on the Centurion, by the way. Just pointing that out. Five to 6 damage. That's guaranteed, right? He's at 5, and we have throw without ending turn. Throw. So yeah, we do this. I mean, it's not going to hit a group. You know, these are better AOE's, of course, but I need the guaranteed damage. And I don't have any ammo. Alright, let's get rid of him. I guess the hollow was pointless, but I didn't remember that I had... Yeah, he had a point of armor, so it wasn't guaranteed. I can't even... I can't do anything. That sucked. That really sucked. Such a waste. Whatever, kill him. I can't have us being surrounded this badly. He has to go down. Alright, what are you guys doing? Throws a grenade, of course. Yeah, well, thanks for the flush. Really helped there. Warcry. I'm so glad I moved my scout there. At least he's not technically dead, but through full cover. What can you do? Maybe the grenade blew up his rock anyway. Oh man. Well, I'm just saying, Frey, full up. If we get a wipe here, I'm going to reload, not in mission, but back to the map. Because this is just... The RNG and the enemy layout is just... It's too much. It's really sad because we've had such a good streak on this Let's Play, or the stream, but... This shows you just how quickly it can go bad. Yeah, look at that. They just start hitting, and they don't stop. Yeah, I don't think there's any recovering. I mean, I'll see. This is looking pretty bad, though. It's on a knife's edge, and the problem is they keep getting buffed. They've got too many abilities. I think Soulfire ignores their barrier, but it doesn't matter. I don't do enough damage. Healing is on cooldown, I think. This heal... Not on cooldown, just too far away. So I could move and heal one of them. Sure isn't helping me get any kills, though. Yeah, it's not... This is the problem, right? This is a classic D&D problem, too. Once you start spending actions to heal, you're not killing enemies, and you're not... It's not... I thought that'd be close enough. You're not getting kills. So the enemy just keep pummeling you. I was really hoping they'd shoot the mech, you know, because he's just standing here, but... Man, we are so hosed. Maybe if I don't know how the restorative mist works. We're gonna science this out. It's new. Maybe it'll heal them both. It should. Okay, the science is that does nothing. A cool ability that I've never used, literally... I mean, okay. Thanks. We needed that. Yeah. Seemed like a neat idea, right? But yeah, I think we lose. Game over. Well, not game over, but mission over. I don't think there's any... There's no escape, there's no win, there's no salvage. If we can't even heal people with our restorative mist, then I can't see any way to kill these guys. I think the mech will go down this turn, and it'll just be a losing battle here on out. Like, I don't have any attacks.
Heading there now. On Overwatch.
We killed 0. They killed 2, sort of. I mean, we might get them, but... I mean, look how much health these guys have, too. Like, it's crazy. I mean, they're just gonna keep spamming grenades. Yeah. This mission just blows. Man, why did I even try it? I don't know. I don't think it should have been this hard. It's just... I mean, there's so many mutons, right? They all have grenades. They know we're in cover, so they just spam them like crazy. Well, so much for my streak. Completely demolished on this one mission. Wow. This is as hard as we've lost in ages in this game. They tried to steal my mech. They went for marionette control. But I think it could have gone better, you know, a couple dice early on. We missed a couple of very clutch shots at the beginning, or grazed, or whatever. And I mean, now it's toast, right? Like, there's... What are you supposed to do? That's part of the problem with XCom, is like... When you're winning, you win hard, and you can handle a couple injuries or something. But once you start to lose, it's like... There's 0% chance of getting out of this, you know? I could call evac. I could have called evac a turn ago or something, but maybe you should just always do this in advance. I don't know, but there's just no way. They're probably immune to poison or something because they're in a shield. I'm just showing it off for fun. Ah, they're not. Cool. Look at that, even exploding. I don't know what the explosion came from, but... You know, cool. Thanks. If the mist had worked, maybe I wouldn't feel so salty right now, but... I could repair myself, but it ends your turn. I don't know. Every hit is a graze. And it's a graze that leaves them with 1, right? Like, it feels like... No matter what I do... Alright. It's game over. There's no way we win that one. There's no way we escape that one. So... Alright, the first really bad save scum of the map, I think, of the campaign. We could have afforded a full wipe. It's not like that would be a campaign ender, but I'm not happy with that. So my sort of honest Ankylo style for these kinds of missions is I try not to reload inside of the mission where you know where the enemies are to kind of save scum it. But if we go back before the mission and try it again, it'll regenerate the map and the enemy locations. Assuming I didn't go back too far. Which one was it? Oh, it was... Wow, we may have gone back further than I was hoping. No, it's right here, yeah. Well, it saved it right after we started. This only was like 2 days back. Still annoying. I don't make enough like manual hard saves, so... Hopefully I didn't do a lot of mission prep before that. It'd be nice if the game autosaved before a mission, because it crashes loading missions, honestly, fairly often. And the compromise I have for reloading generally is don't reload in the middle of a mission. Hey, Golden. You, well, you didn't miss nothing. No, you missed nothing. Nothing ever happens. Just don't rewind the VOD. Right. Some things roll differently. We don't even... Yeah. I'm so glad we have the potential for another spy that I didn't want. Just 5 hours, yeah.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress.
There's a lot of content, at the very least.
If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances.
I probably lost all of the mission prep. Let's just say we lost that mission as a cost of choices. I don't want to prep the same thing again. And I don't think it's a very good mission anyway, so... It is, relatively demoralizing. I mean, yeah... We had a series of unfortunate events. There was some very, very bad RNG, missing and grazing hundreds and stuff. And the enemy layout just happened to be that the first pod we fought immediately turned into all 20 activating basically at the same time surrounding us. And I think if we hadn't rolled terrible odds on some of our early shots, we could have kept it together. But instead, it became a complete wipe, and there really was no salvaging it. I tried. I definitely tried. But I'm pretty confident that the way the enemies activated, I don't think anyone was winning that fight. At best, you could retreat if you pull the evac early enough. But even that is not easy to do. Knowing when to evac is a completely different skill. You gotta put that down pretty early if you're gonna get away. Especially when you got like 4 turns or so to wait. But we'll try again with a new map. Maybe it won't feel so bad and dirty. And I was literally, like, I knew as I started that mission... We'll talk about it again in just a second when it pops. I think that's it. I'm going to put like a manual save here. If I lose this one, we're just going to cancel it, I think. Because this was a mission I wasn't sure I should take in the first place. But I still think it's quite winnable. We'll see if it goes from, like, a complete wipe stomp on the aliens part into something more manageable here. Just to give you guys an idea of how teeter-tottery these missions can be. I expect the general loadout of enemies will be the same or close. It's not identical. But still a lot of mutons, a mech. I mean, you can... This is save scumming as well. You can reroll for different enemies. I don't really like that either. I kind of wish the enemies stayed the same rather than rerolled, but that's not my control. Yeah, I generally wouldn't reload for 1 or 2 deaths, especially if it's just, you know, in a relatively smooth campaign. But wipes are pretty brutal. I really don't think it would have been it's like we're nowhere near a campaign ending. Like we could afford probably 2 or 3 wipes and still carry on, but it's more like the mental effect. I think I will stop playing if I was forced to play Iron Man. If someone held a gun to my head and said, "Blue, you're Iron Manning only," after a couple wipes, I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm done with this game. Like, you can't make me play." Unless you hold another gun to my head, so you have to play, and then we'll just play until we lose. But I'd probably start throwing. I don't know. It's hard to keep the morale up when things go bad like that. So let's try this again. So, like I said last time, it's a pretty tough mission. We only have 6. They're not our best, but they shouldn't be bad. It's just, you can't activate the whole map at once. So we are near a corner again, not on the high ground. Technically a worse start in terms of positioning, but we'll see. But yeah, quick squad review. These are the guys that all died. A Spark. Relatively good shooting unit, except for when you miss all your shots. Our highest ranking Frost Captain, highest ranking officer actually. That would have been a blow to lose. Yeah. I mean, I've played not Jagged Alliance 3, but 2 at least. I know the general vibe for sure. It's pretty brutal. Any game with permadeath is a bit like that. But yeah, Frost Captain, suppression, and some Overwatch build. Recon was our scout. Honestly, the scout did a pretty good job. They probably didn't need to die. They could have escaped because they were concealed. My 2 psyops never really got a good null lance or anything, sadly. The lineup just never worked. And my other psyop doesn't really have... I mean, the null ward was good, except the enemy just crit through it and killed us anyway, so it didn't seem to help. And then our Tesla guy didn't really get a turn because he got frozen solid and killed before he could do much. But I also think the Tesla guy is a bit on the weak end in terms of... Like, this group is a bit on the weak in terms of composition. Our psyops are fairly low level. The Recon doesn't do damage. The Frost Captain is okay. The Spark is pretty strong, but the Tesla, a bit on the low power side. And we don't have like a sniper, like classic. You know, we're missing some of our build. Anyway, let's try this again. With a bit more care? I don't know.
Understood. Moving out.
So we're at the front of the train. I mean, really, the catches, you know, don't... It's the same as last time. If we activate them 1 pod at a time, I think we're fine. But if everything comes at us all together... it's just... that's kind of the problem with XCom balancing, you know? How do I want to set up? I mean, there's a bit of high ground here, but technically you could get to the gas station, but that's too far away. Yeah, high ground's not going to be a thing, I don't think. Keep an eye on the right side. The mech is the one they'll spot, so keep them in the middle. And... there's probably nothing on the right, but you never know. Okay, first turn, we start setting up. Let's see where the aliens are. Really would prefer if we don't get surrounded by the whole batch. That usually doesn't happen either. Like, they seemed incredibly well coordinated last fight. Okay, so I'll use my scout on the left. Not too crazy moves. I think this is maybe an argument that, as much as I like the spotting holo tracking scouts, I think the saboteur stealth units are probably still way better. The ability to do this and leave really good grenade traps, probably superior. Oh, good, we got some campers out here. Well, we could just wait for our scout to find things. That's usually not how I like to play, but I mean, it is an option. Because the enemy will not be on yellow alert yet, and there's no timer. And this is, I mean, I don't like playing like this either. This is one of the problems, whatever. One of the things I don't like is the optimal strategy game-wise, especially if you're playing on Ironman or something, is if you can, you probably send your scout unit to find them and wait till the ideal ambush, and you spend an hour or two getting the perfect start, which... Man, they're all grouped up again! We can't have them all like that. I mean, that's just 2 groups, I think, but... Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely 2. So, on the plus side, Officer, Sentry, Grenadier pretty weak. Priest is annoying. Lancers, Shield Bearer. I mean, they're still pretty strong. Maybe that's 1 group. I don't know. Last time they were all small groups, but... I sure wish I had a sniper. Never stop saying it. Always bring a squad sight sniper. Okay, are they not moving? Is that what's going on here? Interesting. Well, if they're not moving... I mean, I can pull off a null lance and hit like 4. Maybe the poison ball, because they're all advent. What have I got? We have some grenades. Shredder's not all that good anymore. We have a regular fireball. Right, it's not the poison ball. So the different psyop has the poison one. It doesn't do that much damage. Okay, before we commit to that plan, I want to see if there's any more enemies near it. If they're not moving, we have lots of time. But we don't want to get flanked again. So we'll start moving up towards that group.
Getting it done.
I mean, last time I also kind of jokingly opened with a Tesla shot. Because I thought it'd be funny. I didn't expect there to be quite as many units altogether, and we need to take it way more seriously. Oops. Oh, they're moving after all, just on a break. I don't want them to move away from us is the problem. Because the more we get drawn in, you know, the easier it is to get surrounded again. Yeah, and I'm definitely getting the vibe that all the baddies are somewhere at the back of the map within sight of each other. Maybe a little bit of... We can do a bit of psychic scouting too. They're okay. Yeah, this is not that large of a map. And 20 enemies, if they're all within vision, is gonna... Yeah, I mean, that'll make the mission near impossible. And it's not really that we couldn't kill 20 units, it's that we can't kill 20 units in one turn.
Good copy. Moving on target.
I don't think we have any group that could handle that. If we could deploy 10 people, maybe...
Overwatch.
I guess if I had a different composition, it would be considerably easier. Throw in a couple snipers. Maybe the saboteur like I was talking about. Some units are just inherently better at the roles than what I've got in this map. So, Chrysalid, Heavy Floater, Frost Tech. Not great. Let's make sure we don't get trapped inside their vision radius if they are patrolling towards us. Let's get some... I'm going to say like all the way over here is fine. I have checked the full right flank, so there shouldn't be too much more on the right. I mean, how many line up for null lance before you have to take it? We'd have to move a little bit. No, I could get... I can already get 4. There's probably a way to get 5 fairly easily, depending on your layup. And that's pretty juicy, gotta say. Nothing too close on the left flank. So ideally we still want our Terra unit centralized to give a good null word on the first turn. I wish there was a way... Well, the Overwatch Tesla sucks. That's the problem. They don't seem to chain on Overwatch. I don't think... I think it's a pretty bad class. Let's maybe hold position for a turn, see what they do.
I'm on it.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I'm not sure where everybody's patrolling just yet. I can put the mech on the high grounds. If he gets spotted... Well, sucks to be me, I guess. I would love to kill this group. Yeah. But they're not really moving. They're just sitting around. So what do we do? I could try to pull back from this group. Man, the detection radius is pretty bad on them. This... the heavy floater is pretty tough. This is our first heavy floater. That was the enemy unknown. Can't even see him from here, of course. Maybe what I do is I put the mech here, expecting them to move into him. We get the Overwatch on the alien turn. Everyone else moves back, so hopefully they don't activate this round. But that might not be possible now that I think about it. We'll see. We'll see. And in case you don't remember, Requiem units, floaters, they will get free turns if they if they get damaged on our turn. And they're really good with fancy grenades, so he really does need to die first. But like a fireball will do. Maybe I don't know if phase walk breaks concealment. Like it shouldn't. This is for science more than anything else. If I wanted to jump, maybe like I can't see this far, but. Well, the thing is, like, I don't want this group to activate immediately, so... We're going to have to do some repositioning. This guy's okay. This one's far enough back. We're probably not... Actually, he won't even... This. To be fair, this is Phantom, so we can't even do Overwatch traps with him anyway. What I could be doing... Yeah, we're going to hollow target a couple of them. Should help with the Overwatch and the next turn. Those are the only two that really that we can see, so. Can't see the chrysalid for some reason. We may just find out that this squad is not strong enough for this mission, but I'll give it another try at least. So the important part here is Terra cannot be in sight range of that other group. I can dash her out of the way, or I could step her out of the way, but I think her Overwatch is so useless anyway. Where do I want her next turn, I guess? We can probably null ward everyone from here. Or at least there's a chance. Alright. This is, Oh, of course, they walk right back. So much for... Well, maybe they're far enough away, I don't know. They're probably just gonna activate. Oh, look at the crazy patrol route there. Not the way I expected them to move. They didn't... Well, now... I don't know if this is better or worse. I thought they'd see the mech for sure, but... They kind of went this way and then zigged back. So from here we can see both groups. That's the trouble. Ay. I still can't... Like, I feel like activating on our turn is still a huge mistake. Even if we can throw a pretty good fireball, like... There's no way we kill all these guys in one turn. This is crazy. I don't know. Oh, what? Are you... It would be great if the game didn't literally lie to me. Are we just instantly in an unwinnable position, though? This guy's gonna ruin us. No, he used his scamper already. He can't do anything else. Boy, that didn't feel good, though. I'm telling you that much. That was my move, too. I wasted a turn for nothing. Alright. We probably punch the chrysalid and hope we hit this? This guy has to die. I don't know what happens if you flush him. He's not really in cover. It does give him penalties. Maybe that's worth it, but he's got a lot of armor. But, like, how do we... I don't know how to deal with that either, is the thing. Maybe... What's his willpower? Maybe we can pull off a panic? I don't know. I'm going to try flush, because it drops his defense. And then we punch. It's not enough damage. Of course it's not enough damage. It could roll up. I don't know. Wow, good crit. Still not a kill. Alright. 1.5 units killed the most dangerous enemy. But there's a lot of other problems out there. He's still rolling around there. Obviously, there's this problem. Can't tell. I might be better off grenading the big group here, because I don't have a lot of alloy grenades. Yeah, that's a lot of targets. There's too many enemies. We have to hit them while they're grouped up. That got me a kill. But it's going to be worse next turn, right? Because they're going to shield bearer up, and they're all going to have a bunch of ablative. Fireball's not that great. Oh, we have a... Sure, some essence fell down. Is there like a genius... I could probably get 1, 2, 3, 4 on a null from good cover. The chrysalid is, you know, there's lots of problems. There's lots of problems. Alternatively, I could try to insanity it to panic it. Then we don't have to move, because then I can I hit just the 2 from here, but I could also just go with a fireball that hits 3. That's probably 3 kills. Okay. We're going as efficient in terms as I can.
Can you hear me?
If we could just panic this chrysalid. Is panicked. Then this is a turn with 4 kills, potentially. Yeah. Alright. We null ward everybody. That gives us some survivability. Then we... Yeah, we soul fire the purifier. It would definitely be nice to kill him. If I can pull that off. But my action economy, it's like I'm doing as much as I can with the turns I've got, but... Now I got 2 units left. And, you know, we haven't dealt with the frost tech. Purifier, shield bearer, lancer, or the priest. I wish I knew the odds of the chain, because this should be a good shot. But it could fail me again. It worked out. It worked out.
Happy now?
I mean, we only got 1 kill, unfortunately. But I still think that was worth it. And maybe now that there's... Yeah. The main thing is we haven't dealt with 1 frost tech. But theoretically, this flashes, this disorients and poisons the rest here. Loses our concealment, but... If we can clean this group up before reinforcements come in, this is worth it. So I think that was about as good as I could do. Yeah. So disoriented and poisoned, they should be pretty weak. They're going for stasis, sure. It's annoying, but I think I made enough of a dent there that we're okay. This tech scans. I never know exactly what it does. I think it's negative defense for us or something like that. And then moves and gets a free gremlin. I don't know what he tried to do. But it didn't work, so okay. So it's interesting how he got 3 actions. I'm not sure. Maybe the scan is free. And I don't know what his last action even was, but... He tried to do something to... Maybe my Frost Captain? Maybe he tried like an ice attack and we were immune for some reason. I don't think this guy is supposed to be immune, but... Again, I'm not going to complain. So we got to deal with Chrysalid here. This guy should take poison damage and die. The priest needs a bit more. But I don't want to move anywhere near them, right? Like that's... we want to stay back here. I think we punch the Chrysalid. We'll reload and punch. It's... Maybe we shoot because there's a chance to kill it, rather than punching, which needs the crit, and not a graze. I guess the shooting has a better chance of actually killing it. And either way, 1 more hit will do it. And we can double shoot. We actually got him down to 1, same as the punch anyway. Just bullying the little Chrysalid. Alright, we actually are ready for our first kernel there, assuming he survives. Funny how much different things go, right? Slightly better activation, better clustering AoE, basically dealing with the group. And suddenly we're like, yeah, we're doing okay. Oh, we didn't even need this shot. That's kind of waste. We're just flexing. This could kill.
The tissue melts away.
It's full cover. It's a nice teleport, but if we see something, it's bad.
Enemy eliminated.
Bit risky. And that just leaves a priest. Probably not going to be able to do too much about it.
What's over there?
But we give him a little tingle. That's a crit. He might die. Of course, the poison rolls 1. But he's probably going to run away, right? Now he's a 1 HP unit on his own. Yeah. Morale break. Good. Hey, you know what? That gives me a chance to reload and prepare for the next wave. All of our cooldowns can be recharged. And that's what we really needed. You know, we need to win that fight. Let the psionics just get a breather. We could maybe find better positions. But we're halfway through the map, basically. Technically, I still have a conceal. Sort of. Maybe, like, next turn I'll use it.
I'm on it.
I don't have a permanent conceal, sadly. I think he may have died to poison? No. Oh, it did kill him, but he got his sustain. But that gives us a pretty good idea where the next enemy is. Because when they run away like that, they run to the nearest pod. So, well, I did lose my concealment, which is a bit sad. The enemies are certainly on yellow alert, though, right? So, I think we just take some full cover spots I'm happy with.
I'm on the move.
Places where we can get our psi stuff off. Actually, we probably want a little switcheroo there. Because we can null ward again for some more ablative.
Position confirmed.
We don't have... The mech... I wish we had more people that had, like, parkour, because getting on top of here would be nice. I'm gonna keep my captain here for now. What a... That was a misclick slash, you know, game just cheated a little bit. Just jiggled a little bit, you know? Well... I guess we'll do this. We'll turn invisible and we'll take a look a little closer.
Heading out.
It doesn't last very long, but, you know, if there was enemies nearby, it might be worth it. Questionable.
On the move.
So we'll know within a couple turns, probably, if there's enemies on yellow alert coming at us.
Moving to Overwatch. Scanning.
Got it covered.
We don't really have a very good Overwatch build. Oh, look, there they are. We actually may have found them via stealth. No, didn't do anything. All right. Yeah, our Overwatch is not really a group prepared for that. So 4, not including the one that ran away. The Liquidator, I don't know what those do. Melee retaliate, immune to stun and explosions, that's great. And theoretically weak to psionic. Actually, that might work. We definitely have some psiox on this mission. Doesn't seem to do a ton of damage. Is it like +1 damage? That's not much. I mean, it's good, but it's not much. Sure wish I had a sniper. That's all I can say. Well, I'm going to put the null ward down anyway. It's not going to hit the whole group, but I could maybe have moved someone into it. More micromanagement. But let's take this supposedly buffed up shot. Maybe it'll do more. I mean, 8 is good, but yeah, not too crazy. Out of range of shreds. But I guess we're in position for another high ground overdrive. I still think this is a pretty good play for these mechs, or sparks. Yeah, we've got 2 mechs. We might even be able to kill all 3 mechs here. Or at least ping them. Good. This Wally Spark is going to prove who the superior robotic unit is. Okay. Okay, game. This is when the dice roll in your favor. You know, first mission attempt, we missed a lot of hundreds and grazed a lot. This time, nah, you just kill 3 in a turn, no big deal. Alright. Sure. Make it look easy, game, or just make me look like a cheater. Yeah, when I lost, I reloaded, I activated streamer cheats. Well, I have to say, I think we're okay now. There's only... Well, there's 6 left, but, you know... I'm even greedy enough to go for the loot, I think. One of them is a mostly dead priest, and then... You know, whatever the last group of 5, probably. Oh, there they are. They'll activate at the beginning of the turn. I think she's gonna just run away. The loot was still worth it because we spotted them, right? Yeah, because we lost our concealment there. But that's it. That's the rest of the map, and they're kind of lined up. Kind of looks like I might be able to pull something off. Maybe from right here? What do you guys think? The heavy mech is not going to see us from there. I don't think. I mean, they're close enough. Maybe the fireball is safe enough, but I would love to show off at a great null lance. We'll try. Yeah, I think we can do this. It's a bit fiddly sometimes to get the perfect angle. There you go. Yeah, I mean, this is as good as it gets, pretty much, for null lance. I'll take 2 kills and 3 near kills. We really are just flexing on them after all the trouble. Yeah, okay. I feel like this hopefully identifies the difference, right? We just activated with a little bit better, you know, enemy positioning. They weren't surrounding us. They're kind of all behind each other. And you kind of make it look easy. We're not quite done, but you know. We do want to kill the Centurion for sure. Higher priority than the others. Yeah, the disparity is crazy though. All the different snowball factors. There's probably a good term for it. Just roll up. Yeah, we can't miss, you know. Maybe should have done that first. Wasn't sure if I wanted to stay here. Yeah. We're in full cover-ish. The mech will definitely use micro missiles if we don't kill it. I already reloaded. Is a flush... It could still kill. And by kill, you know, basically not. Still, that's a pretty good turn. It's a great turn. I mean, we crushed them. We're not quite done, but... Can hollow the mech next, maybe. Yeah, considerably different... Okay, we're gonna get shot here. Flanks. Yeah, no missiles still after all that. That was just ablative, though, I think? And the priest just goes for the most annoying thing he can do, which is stasis. Yeah, I said it a while back, but I think priests are still my most... I dislike them the most, because they always get their auto-sustain, and they generally just wake up and stasis someone. We did not even take any real damage there, so I think we're okay. I thought Tesla Bolt would do extra damage to mechs. This seems pretty weak. Alright. This is mostly just for experience purposes. My scouts get less kills than the rest by a considerable margin, because they're just holo targeting and stealthing most of the time. So, giving him a kill in specific feels nice. Try to get some levels. And then, one little old mech. Does it matter? You've already got a level up. You do not. Should do it. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Of course, he's immune. What? Why? Well, fine. Fire continues to underwhelm me. Okay. Well, I don't know if I deserve that win. It doesn't feel good when you reload a mission that you had a wipe on, and then you redo it, not really very differently, and come out flawless. But I believe that demonstrates pretty effectively how fast you can snowball downhill. Things go bad and get real bad, and there's not much way to recover. So, that's why, in terms of these sorts of games as tactics, when you start the mission, the optimal play is a crazy careful, you know, crawl forward, maybe wasting an hour, but spending an hour figuring out where all the enemy patrols and paths are, and then picking the best way to start. But boy, is that kind of gameplay boring. But one bad encounter, and it goes, like... I don't know, I feel like you need to be a better way. These games need some way of balancing the snowball negative effect, right? Like, there needs to be a way to recover. There should be a way to recover from bad scenarios that isn't just avoid them at all costs, because it puts so much pressure on you to start strong that you need to play extra cautious and slow. And it's, if you enjoy that, that's great. But if you don't, it's like, it's not very action-packed, you know? But if you play sort of willy-nilly action-y, you go, 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 I mean, it might not even be your mistake. You might just have a couple bad RNG, bad luck rolls, or the enemy might just have deployed in a bad manner for you, and you just lose. You know? I don't know. Maybe I made some mistakes on that first attempt. It's hard when you're in the middle of it. I don't think I played considerably smarter the second time. I was already tilted. But we came out with no injuries. So what's the difference, right? I mean, where the enemy deploys, how the dice roll for the attacks. I still didn't even have like a good opening, right? I still moved into their vision and activated 2 pods. Like, that's still not even good. We didn't even have an ambush. But anyway, one way or another, we win, and we do get pretty wide variety of rewards. Supplies, alloys, you know, these are, like I said, these are very good missions to do. You should definitely do them if you can. Hopefully you can send a better squad than I did, if you're playing along. But we do get some promotion parties, so that's something to be excited for. And yeah, Frost Captain, we want to get this guy into the officer school immediately. Because now he can go to Colonel, and that'll be good for us. So Gunnery Sergeant, first reaction fire is guaranteed to hit. I mean, you know, that is very nice. Iron rations, more uses, and a free frag. It's probably a free plasma now. I don't know if that would make a big difference for him. I didn't really go down the grenade tree very much. Yeah, we're not... And, like, he makes Bitter Frost grenades. I don't hate Bitter Frost grenades, but I don't love them. I think you need a whole squad dedicated to freezing enemies for this to really work out. Keep your head down. The first enemy attack against a targeted ally to miss. I need a break to think about it. I'll be back in a minute. I just need to get to the bathroom for a sec. Alright, I am back. Just give me a second here to get settled. And we will jump back in. Gotta check for important messages and all that stuff. Can't just game all day without keeping an eye on my emails. There's a difficult decision here. There's the offensive, the Overwatch / offensive guaranteed hit, which always guaranteed damage. But a guaranteed miss, how valuable is that? You can target it. Let me look again. So, non-turn ending, that does help. So we can do this and shoot or something. I keep forgetting I have call for fire too. That's everyone gets an Overwatch. This was a bad squad for it, but with a squad with good shooting, that would be pretty sweet. Pseudo command causes the first enemy attack against the targeted ally to miss. So it doesn't turn a hit to a miss. It's just the first shot misses. The enemy loves to shoot you through cover, so the enemy will take a 10% shot that usually misses, but this will guarantee it misses. Otherwise, I mean, we do have covering fire, so we get the Overwatch shot for them trying to shoot. I kind of think focus is better. I mean, it depends on the scenario. But in theory, an enemy that's about to shoot you, you interrupt them and hopefully kill them. In which case, they miss. Haha, because you killed them. Otherwise, this just is what you can pick one person, and if the enemy shoots them, it misses. But they might not shoot that person. They might decide to shoot somebody else. So this could waste... I mean, it's not a turn-ending move, but I feel like this is probably more niche. There's definitely some strategies I think I can imagine where this could work out. Putting certain units up front, and then guaranteeing one miss. They might have their own ability like that, where they kill and they get a guaranteed miss. So you could give them maybe 2 or 3 of these per round if you're lucky. I think we go with focus. But that's tough. If you're playing along, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Depends on how you use this guy. I think they're both pretty strong. But I'm gonna go with something that's easier for me to use because I don't have to click it. I just hit Overwatch, forget that I even have it, and go, wow, we hit that 10%. Nice. And I'll feel good about it. It'll surprise me and feel good. Whereas this one, if I have to remember to click it, and then I cast it on someone, and then the enemy doesn't even shoot them, I'm just like, what a stupid ability. It's just, it's like, for me, some of it's like mental, it's psychological, right? These abilities feel good, you see them work, and you're like, ah, that's that ability doing the cool thing, that feels good. The other one, and like, it can't fail, there's no way this doesn't work, really. I mean, I guess you could go on Overwatch and not take any shots, but that's just the enemy cheating for line of sight, I guess. But that doesn't happen so super often. Whereas the enemy choosing not to shoot one of your guys, yeah, I mean, that happens all the time. Yeah, fair enough. 6 AP is not a lot. We could theoretically pay some more, but what would be worth a bit? An extra bit of aim at first shots? It's not terrible, but it's not great. Maybe, if we get another level up eventually, maybe I pick up improved suppression, because disorienting on suppression is nice. But like I said, depression is also another one. Depression, yes. The thing, if you could inflict on enemies, that'd be pretty effective. But I find suppression not incredibly effective. Although, focus certainly will help, because you suppress, they move, we hit for sure. That's... okay. I'm liking it. What else we got? Oh good, the Tesla. Well... I almost regret taking Phantom, because it means that my Overwatch traps, they don't even shoot. But... okay, what do we take? Attacks against robotic units deal... hey, there you go! Now you can finally attack mechs. Plus 2 damage, ignoring armor would help against mechs. Shadow Strike, I mean, we can reconceal a bit. So you could get this multiple times. Assumedly, it applies to all the arc jumps. So you've got 50 aim and crit while in stealth against the whole group if you're shooting. That would feel good. Or you send your gremlin to just blow stuff up. To be fair, most of my psyops will end up getting something like this eventually. So it's not going to be like a rare ability. We don't have it yet, but... it's neat, it's just usually not what I want to do. I'm definitely considering Shadow Strike. Because one of the big problems with this gun, I'm not sure how the calculation works for the arc jumps. If they get cover from my position or from where it jumps, it's probably if they're in cover from where I am, then the jumps have the defense bonus applied, so that the aim can be lower. And there might even be like a stacking penalty to each arc jump. So the first one's like 100% of your aim, and then 80, 60, 40 kind of, or something like that. So the more you shoot, the less likely you hit them all. But I don't know exactly how that works. And it doesn't explain it really. But it says Overwatch works, but I've never really seen an Overwatch jump. Even when all the enemies are theoretically right together, the Overwatch has not seemingly worked on that one. Being really good at killing Lost, you know, that's a choice. Crit chance, but only against robots? I don't know. Even plus 30 is not that much against a robot. Well, I will take Shadow Strike because it should affect us at minimum 2 turns per mission, because we should get one at the beginning when we're breaking concealment, or whenever we choose to, and then we should be able to reconceal and do it again, and then maybe we could do it a 3rd time, but even just 2 is pretty good if it works the way I think it works. And I get really annoyed when I miss. I also don't know if holo targeting applies in all the arcs, because if it does, holo targeting would be amazing. Because you could shoot a group, not even worry too much about missing a killing, because if you holo them all, that feels pretty solid anyway. Detonation is probably a little bit more reliable, because you just choose when to blow stuff up, but... Yeah, okay, I'll try it out. I might try to save up AP for the anti-armor version too. Yeah, maybe. Any other level ups? Psychic and the Spark, nice. Alright, Wally, you were crushing it from that high ground, honestly. This is definitely my more shooty mech, and not the up-close mech. And they're not really going sacrifice. Yeah, I feel like you probably want a shield or something like heavy armor if you want to try doing these builds. Allowing the Spark to redirect attacks from nearby allies to itself, and increases the Spark's damage after being hit. I mean, that's cool. It is a very cool sounding effect. It definitely gives him some protection ability, but I have a mech that can maybe do that better. And might take Steady Hands. I think Shredder is still solid, though. You know, shredding armor is always helpful, especially as we get later in the game. More enemies have armor. We could afford another ability. Enhanced layered armor is nice for big shots, like big single damage. Steady Hands is a bit more offensive, as long as we stay still. 10 aim, and it does stack, like, you know, 3 shots in a row, right? So I think we just take Steady Hands. It won't always work, because sometimes we're moving around, but if you stayed still last turn, then ideally, you know, you set up a... If we have a really good ambush, we can get on the high ground, hold still, get prepared, Steady Weapons is ready, or Steady Hand is ready, and then trigger the 3 shots, blap, blap, blap. Just like when we killed those 3 mechs in a row. This just makes it a little bit more likely to do it. Yeah, I think that's... I don't probably have to convince you guys. Okay. And a Psyop. Well, Easy enough. Phase walk is great. They saw their friend do it on that mission, and now they can do it. Okay, so where are we at? I basically skipped a mission as a cost for my my loss. It's a way of thinking about it. We're gonna have a Quebec infiltration shortly, and maybe this big November mission for the sabotage alien relay. It's been a stream is starting to get longer, but I'd like to get this done. Oh man, I don't know if I have enough time. Well, we found another dark event. And we get the shields this time. So we did a mission earlier where the enemies got the shields, which sucked. But then now we get it. This makes this mission very easy. Comparatively. So I don't mind this one. I've been sending a lot of psyops. Maybe I try to just send one at a time for a bit, rather than two. Did I make you your armor? No. Right. I thought I did. I could swear I built the... Oh, you know what? I did it in the alternate timeline when I was prepping for a different mission. Yeah. That's one of the problems with reloading. I lose track of what I've done or what I haven't done. I want restored battle rifle. Yeah. We bought these last time, so it's only fair to buy them again. And then we're trying this guy out as a support heavy cannon suppressor to see how they do. I should continue to train up officers, but not the Frost Captain. I think I geared up the Hitman last time. This is the unit I tried to make last time for a different mission. So maybe I can make the decisions quickly because I know what I'm doing. I'll just give him a flash, I guess. He's supposed to be stealthy and commanding. Alright, let's just fill this out with some regular dudes. I feel like I haven't had a good sniper in a while, so maybe they're just all leveling up too fast, right? The snipers are way up there. Could bring Cat to Ankylo. Trying to get... I do think leveling people up early is still better. Like, I'd probably recommend, unless you're really doing hard missions, to try to use your lowest level guys to catch them. Because it's just going to get harder to level them up as the game goes on, right? For the most part. The enemies just get stronger. Although you get little spikes with your gear, so... where is one of those saboteurs? Are they still, like, dead? I'd like to use one. I was talking about how they'd be such a much improved scouting unit. One's out on a mission for like the big mission. We can bring the other one though. Now to be fair, they do like sneaky armor. Oh, I didn't know that vector rifle users can sometimes equip these advent sniper weapons, because these are a little different, maybe? Interesting. There's got to be like a vest that decreases your detection radius too. Those would be pretty good. This guy's not really all about shooting. If he is shooting, there's something bad happens. I guess I'll give you scrambling. If you're taking a shot, might as well. The mines, I think, are bad. But I guess you can keep one. This one, does he have all of the improvise? This is the unit that can improvise. He doesn't have Master Engineer. He doesn't have the EMP other variants. So we get alloy grenades, which are still great. But that's all he can build. So I'm pretty sure I built a couple last time. I will build another plasma and an EMP and an alloy. And then he can have a couple extras. You know, a plasma grenade and an EMP to alternate. But that should be pretty good because he can build a few alloys and he's got a couple alternatives for different scenarios. Doesn't need a great gun. His mobility, oof. Oof. I think I gave him the Pathfinder armor last time. Yeah, if we find more Pathfinder hunters, I should definitely make sure I bring some home, I guess. Well, the Stun Lancer will help a bit. And I don't think I had any light ones. Oh, we have a light vest. Okay. Is that worth a grenade slot? We just don't get spotted is the rule, right? But I need the movement to get close enough to use these traps. So I think that's still worth it. Now, we are at the point already where I have to boost to do this mission. But we get them intel back. And I don't want to send 5-man missions out. If I can help it. Oh, that's right. I geared up a cryolator last time. Yeah. Well, maybe that's cursed. Don't do that. That's the lesson. I did want a sniper. What have we got? I think the Warden is ready to go. Right, because I gave them the cool Psy gun. Yeah, we can try them out again. They're okay. I have him Sniper Mech. That guy's crazy strong. Survivalist? Do you have gear? You do not. But I have a spare sniper. That's the best sniper rifle we've got. We haven't built we have not researched the advanced coil guns quite just yet. And snipers generally don't need as much armor. Famous last words. I don't have a lot of good ammo. The coil gun has AP, but the mag gun does not. Oh, and yeah, mobility. Ha! Right. Some of my snipers definitely are not speedy boys. Okay. Passable. Unfortunately, I did strip all my weapon mods out, so if you're really trying to optimize, you should definitely do this. To always keep them geared. I don't even have any more scopes. Man. Sure, you can have that suppressor. I don't know. Oh, I do like to get those stocks. Being able to steady aim on snipers is pretty sweet. I don't think you can... Yeah, you can't mod the Psy gun. I mean, if anything, you should have a suppressor on this. This guy doesn't even need to shoot it, so... Hey, Zer. You watched the Pokemon playthrough. Interesting. I'm surprised that one has as many views, because I'm not really a channel that does Pokemon stuff, really. Mostly just, you know, the really old ones. But no, I'm glad you enjoyed. I do try to cover some ROM hacks every now and then, though, so... It's nice when you find fun games to mod out. Like this one I'm playing right now is very modded. Alright, we don't have enough scopes. Take what you can get. This is the punchy mech. So it's not like a huge value, but they still shoot, so... Might as well have some slight upgrades here. Shield Bearer... They've got kind of suppression build. So a little bit more ammo is nice. And certainly... what's it called? Hair triggers for reaction fire on suppression is nice. Although I don't have, like, you know, I'm pretty limited on availability here. Maybe it's worth bringing another one of those fancy underbarrel grenade launchers. They're not the craziest thing. They're fun. Okay. I do have one more slot left. If I'm boosting, we may as well, I guess. So what would I say I'm missing in this group? I'm trying to build a nice balanced team. We have sniper. We have a shooting, slightly melee combo. We've got sneaking with grenades, punching with mechs, sneaking with melee and emergency. We actually have 2 stealth units, but he'll be okay if we have to fight, maybe. We have a support unit with some suppression, and a psyop with not too much just yet. So some killing power for sure is what we're missing. More shooting or killing. So I'm looking for what I consider a powerful unit. And that tends to mean like a ranger. Because rangers get double shots and can equip the good stuff. I could probably build a coil rifle. I don't think I will regret having a couple extra coil weapons. Especially not the rifle versions. Yeah, I've only got 3. We can build a couple of those. Nice blue pew-pews for blue Ankylo. Obviously, the armor is an issue. I will spend my precious alloys, buy him a little bit of armor. Pretty sure I spent more than that the last mission I geared out and then lost. So. Streaming time for me has always been difficult, pretty much for my entire YouTube history. I just don't have a easy way of knowing when I'm going to be available, I guess. My sleep schedule is a bit bad anyway, and then just free time is tricky. So when I have free time, I have lots, and I can stream a lot, but not always at the same time of day. Let's take anti-violets. Who knows? If there's a psychic unit, still crush them. And then his mobility is a bit low. Might as well use it, I guess, rather than sitting around. We'll get the fast fest. Alright, that's a squad ready to go. That's 8 people. Oh, 95%. It's fine. We have stolen shields, making it easier. It's questionable whether I should have deployed all 8 rather than 7, but I forgot. The last infiltration speed upgrade makes it so the 8th person isn't super expensive, but at the moment the 8th squad member does cost a lot of time. But as soon as we get one more officer upgrade for one of these gets finished, and then we throw in our Frost Captain, we'll be able to buy the last GTS upgrade. But I'm definitely more of a Let's Player than streamer in general. Let's say that. I enjoy streaming. Like, this is nice, but I think I have a better time just recording on my own, mostly. Okay, so we've done some intel research. It's saved up a bit. I could get another lead for another big mission. I think I want to get these armor or coil guns going. I guess technically we have an inspiration here. Sure, we'll do that because it will not take long, but I kind of think it's a waste of resources, but inspirations are one-time deal, I guess. Might as well take it. Alright, now we can build good scopes, not quite the best scopes. Yeah, no problems here. Now, if I were to find one of my elite scopes, we could start just building these right away. I don't have very many of those. It's questionable if I have any free at all. Like, they might all be equipped on missions. Like I have like 1 or something, right? Let's look at weapon upgrades. We'll pull the strip again, unfortunately, and see if there's one available. Oh, we had one. Nice, nice, nice. Worth it. Okay, I think this will be sweet because I know money's a little bit tight right now, but once this research is done, I'll be able to build elite scopes for anyone that wants it. And a lot of people like elite scopes. And being able to build these up. Plus 10 to aim. Pretty sweet. I believe it's plus 10 for everybody. Yeah, that should be good. Get those going. I'll start researching some of the other craftable weapon mods as well. And I think that'll be a nice little mini upgrade that we can do relatively cheaply without running out of alloys. Another bad recruit, sadly. Yeah, I've not been... I would not say I've been incredibly lucky on the Haven recruits. Trying to get up to 10 each and put them on intel for good missions. We've definitely had a fair amount of time go by with not the best, most generous mission generation. But okay, we're going to do this mission. This is another really big one, but this will be the last one for the day. And we can have a look at what we're up against. 30 enemies versus my 10. 3-to-1 kill ratio. Chrysalid, okay. Muton, tough. Heavy Gunner, okay. Hunter Drone, no big deal. Advent Mech, fine. Frost Legion, Necromancer, it's a bit tough. Sidewinder, no big deal. Muton Beleaguer, tough. Muton Hera Captain, tough. So there's going to be a lot of Mutons. Some relatively low-level drones and mechs. They're not like high-level ones. Not too many Advent guys, but yeah, there's going to be some Psychics, a little bit of Snakes, and a lot of Mutons, I feel like, is what we're going into. But we have a big squad of very high-ranking soldiers, so I think we'll be fine. So let's do this thing. Let's go send a message to the Blue Ankylas. I think she's on her way home. Alright. Take a deep breath. Let's not let the bad vibes of a couple missions ago keep up with us.
We're going in to shut it down permanently. Approach the target and place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Yeah, it's not as good as the headquarter attack missions because similar kind of overall mission, but we still have to evac when we're done, so we don't get to keep the loot or the corpses. Now, we could probably grab a few corpses on the way out, but I didn't see anything on the list I really wanted. I mean, Mutons are fine, but we're not really struggling for Mutons. They're pretty common. Assuming the map loads. I believe in you, XCom. You can do it. Oh! It popped. That was close. I was starting to worry it wasn't going to load. We got it. We're good, guys. Yay, we're in. Probably a pretty big map. Alright, alright. We'll do a little squad recap, see what I've got.
Move to designated position and place the X4 charges.
It looks straightforward. We got the nice, like, alien tree biome, or whatever, alien vegetation. Oh, look, there's a Muton guarding the point. Good job, satellite stations. Okay, so, what have we got? There's a little river here. Actually, looks quite alien, for sure. Let's just leave it like that. Mysterious forest. Old power station inside. That's pretty cool. I like the layout. Don't think there's going to be any high ground or anything. Okay, so, infantry. Basically shoot a lot with a big gun. Shoot twice per turn. Easy. Overseer. Hollow target things and then shoot them even more than twice per turn if you're lucky. Very good single target DPS. Akimbo. Shoot with 2 pistols. We also have some anti-mech weapons, so pretty good. One of my, I wouldn't say favorite, but one of the fun classes. I think they're very fun. We've got Hunter, one of my snipers. Good sniper, I think. We've got Grenadier, can create extra grenades, and I believe does like the most damage with grenades of any class, so they get the best grenades, they just aren't sneaky. And then we got the Rook, which is the shield, smoke, overwatch, turret kind of build. Another very, very strong unit. We have Saboteur, which is the other kind of sneaky grenade guy. So we got two really good grenade guys. This one can keep generating near infinite numbers of grenades while stealthed and never reveal. Maybe the best class in the game, oddly enough. We have a Scion, can make massive armies of zombies. Yeah, this is a weird mix. It's kind of got that like low sun in the sky kind of colors offset, but like the purple almost with alien. But then, yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I can't remember. I think this map is supposed to be in the north, so they probably have some like color tones for northern maps where it's supposed to be icy, but we're in a alien geography, which is weird. So the colors look off. But yeah, the Scion can make massive armies of zombies and psychic attacks. The Mad Jack is the most questionable bring, but they've got a cool sword. They just, you know, they're melee, which is hard. And finally, Overlord, which is a heavy cannon sniper with Overwatch kind of thing. They're really good at Overwatch, and they're really good at long-range shooting at like sniper ranges. So a big, powerful group. Let's get to it. We're going to start with the Grenadier, and I'm double checking for Master Engineer, which he does not have. But I'm still going to click Build a Grenade, even though that ends his turn. Better to get those started early. And the other guy, the Saboteur, he can do that for free. So he doesn't have very many starting grenades, but I can make a alloy grenade, a plasma grenade, or an EMP grenade every turn, alternating basically. And he doesn't lose his turn, so I can do that and move, which is sweet. Like I said, maybe the strongest class. Well, we found a whole bunch of guys. Oh boy. I mean, I'm tempted. I am tempted. Right now. I think they're different pods. I think like that's one pod, one pod. Maybe this map has a bunch of very small groups. But funnily enough, this won't activate them. And if they move, we have to chase them around, so... I don't know. It's not going to kill them all. They're pretty healthy, but... We'll see, we'll see. We're going to get going right away. Everyone else just needs to be in cover, so we don't get spotted. As long as we're not flanked, this should be totally a-okay. You're going to find more enemies? Okay, just a drone, but I was going to say, we're quite surrounded here. Not nice. Alright, I want my infantry, if we do get into a shooting fight, I want him front and center on a nice tree cover. Enhanced laser needs to be fairly close. Laser LMG. Not really an Overwatch build. Although, you could holo target. Actually... Who do I want to kill the most? Actually, I think this Abjurer might not take any damage from the grenades. So we'll target them, and we might get a free shot on them. I'm not sure, because we're concealed, how this will work. If it breaks our concealment, this actually sucks, but... You know, I'm okay with it. Sniper, sort of. Might be hard for line of sight. There's a lot of trees blocking vision. We have our turret. Well, this is not good cover, but I'm kind of running out of spots. So at least they can't see you. We can't do the shield thing while we're concealed or we lose our concealment. Tet Mamakla was one of those fun damage over time effects, but probably breaks concealment as well. And finally, this is our other sniper style unit. Let's put them... I mean, I'll have one sniper on the left, one sniper on the right, I guess. That's probably going to work. We're going hot real fast on this mission. I still need another good position for my... well, I'm not going to be able to get my gunslinger up front on this turn, so... I'm just going to put them somewhere where if they get activated, if the enemy somehow reveals us, we're at least able to shoot them.
Moving to Overwatch.
Look outside. Is that one of those horror games? Yeah, it might be. Is that like every now and then I watch it's Manly Badass Hero, I think, one of the relatively popular YouTube channels. I think he did that one. I kind of watch him in the background when I'm not paying very much attention. I'm not a huge horror game player in general, but I'll watch Let's Plays of them now and then. Okay, so they are activating, but we're not revealed, so they don't know where we are. And it was definitely more than one group, that's for sure. Okay, so we're not getting the extra shot. Huh, interesting. Oh, another drone. We really are surrounded. There's drones on left and right flank. Super numbers of drones on the left and right flank. And like,
Hostile targets in sight.
literally 3 or 4 pods all in front of us. Wow. If we're not revealed here, we are super fortunate. Because, like, there's nowhere to move. We're unless we hide in the corner, we're basically surrounded. But that's fine. This is what we're built for. I wish we had more time for more traps. And I will continue. But, you know, there's only so many grenades I can build right now. But I will go plasma grenade trap. It's a bit smaller. But we can hit these guys. And we're still not revealed. And I mean, maybe if I use my laser grenade trap. I mean, if I kill these 3, we probably are not going to get revealed again, funnily enough. Because these are the 3 that are close enough to see me. If they just die to explosions, which I think they might. Well, this guy, this Harrier guy, I didn't really look at him now that we can see him there. This guy's pretty tough. 16 health, 2 armor. He's got rockets. He's got Bastion. Ooh, that might be a problem for these grenades. I don't know if those grenades are going to work on him, actually. Well, you know, it's fine. We have a chance to get people into decent cover this turn. No, we can't move. But we can Overwatch. Am I really just gonna do nothing? Well, we're doing better than last time. And I'm gonna kind of assume... Oh, I can't target him with the holo. I was gonna say, like, I can kind of assume that we'll be losing concealment now. So we'll put on like some cooldowns, like holo targeting, where we can, and Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
And like the Akimbo can double Overwatch, and the sniper could lead the target. That forces the break out of concealment, which we might not have to do. And our Grenadier can actually move now, which is beneficial for sure. Sure. Actually, we might not have vision from here. No. Oh well. Not that the SMG has any kind of good Overwatches, but we don't get Overwatches here either. I guess I could try to hack the drone. It might not, like, if that's the thing that reveals us, I could try to disable it. As long as we just turn it down without stealing it. Yeah, I'll give this a try. There's nothing else my sword guy can do right now. So if this... It's like 100%, yeah. I mean, we could steal it, but that'll reveal us, but... Shutting down should not. Famous last words, but... As again, in Themes plays, the boss music ramps up a little. Alright. One less way to get revealed. Overwatches go. Let's see what happens. Let's watch these explosions. That's a laser bomb. That's the other one. There's a lot of enemies. This is spicy. The fact that they still can't see us is... Oh, he's so close. Oh no, he found somebody. No. If we could have kept that up for another turn, that would have been hilarious. Well, we got a kill. We do have a pretty good Overwatch setup. That's another kill, I think. That guy had a lot of health, but they are running the gamut here. That was a weak shot. That's better. Self-sustained frost corpse. Ah, I don't like this one. Those you have to kill. You can't just kill the psychic and they disappear. So again, I've said the AI sort of cheats. In this scenario, I don't think it's super cheaty that they came to look for us, but you can see where the Muton walked to make sure that he had a wow, this is like the most deadly Overwatch I've had in ages. That was a lot of kills, I think. But yeah, you know, we were hiding here doing our job stealthing, and he just walked right up there to catch us. Unfortunately, our ambushes are over, but we've made a pretty good dent. There's an invisible frost necromancer here. This guy needs to die, and then there's like a ton more right behind them. So let's see, how do we do it? There's a disabled drone. Let me double check. Does my hacker have Trojan viruses? Yes, so the drone will die when it wakes up. We can ignore it. This sword guy probably just wants to kill somebody nearby, because if I go too far, we just activate more stuff. So for now... Body harvest, melee attack that never misses. That's pretty good. It only works on enemies with 3 HP. This guy has 3 HP. And I mean, it does bonus damage, but it's guaranteed. And then we can flesh. Don't want to stand out here. We've got whirlwind, right? Yeah. So we can kill whatever and move to cover. We just don't want to go too far forward. So, not like that far. Not over there. I think, honestly, we just kill the guy that's the furthest back with melee. He's still got 2 kills, which is pretty darn good for a sword guy. And there's no risk of revealing. So, go back to your safety spot. And then, what do we got over here? That's an Advanced Destroyer Commando. I'm pretty sure we have Shoot and Overwatch. Technically Squad Sight, so if we had a way to see farther, we could be sniping, but we're not going to be doing that this turn. That was a 9 damage, not huge. We do have Double Shot here, or at least Shoot and Overwatch. Yeah, we have to kill these anyway. This is certainly overkill, but... we don't have to shoot the drone. We do want to kill the Destroyer Commando, though. Maybe I should use Bullseye here, but... 8 damage poisoned might be not quite enough. Kind of hoping I can see the sectoid from here. And it would be nice, actually, to start setting up my shield wall. Because now I can make people nearby stronger, basically. Now that I'm doing that. But we'll take that. And we'll build another grenade. EMP this time. So we're not going to have a lot of Overwatches, but we have basically cleaned up everything that was near us, right? Pretty sweet. I will start moving up a little bit. Opens up some space for other units. I can put... Okay, I don't want my... If anyone... I don't want my... What's his name? I don't want my saboteur to get injured. So I'll use my longer-term defensive buff to give him some ablative and defensive properties. Our Akimbo should definitely move up for Overwatch builds. So we'll just go to half cover for now. She's kind of near the back, but... It's probably a bit too far back. Like, it'd be better to have the sniper back here and the people that don't have the squad sight up front, but there was only so much space. Alright, here comes another group. 7 damage Overwatch. Lots of mechs. So many mechs. Holy smokes. We have an EMP grenade on our saboteur, though, huh? Wonder what we'll be doing with that. I hope they stay grouped up. Or just killed, I guess. It's pretty good. Sentinel Overwatches are so good. Oh, these guys were just crushing it. Oh, I love it. After that last mission that was kind of hard, watching my high rankers just crush things on Overwatch traps. This feels so good. There's still a lot of danger here, but we are hitting it. Like, we're getting 88s. We're not missing the 88s. Anybody else? No? We good? We good? So there are currently 7 active. 5, 6 mechs. This drone that's about to die. Alright. We're going to build another alloy. And then I can hit 3 mechs with an EMP, which is a good deal. So we start with that. It's very good against mechs. Very good against mechs. That's 2 less. So we've got almost dead, half dead, healthy, healthy, but they're kind of like the sniper mechs, so they're low HP. Could finish one off. So this guy doesn't do a ton of damage with his gun, so we'll go for the low HP gun. So far, so good. We shield wall for free Overwatch. We shoot to kill. Good damage. This is the SM. This is honestly this might be time for some zombies. I don't know. You only get zombies from Advent, and there's not a lot of Advent there. Pretty good shot. Must have a lot of AP to go straight through the armor. That drone doesn't matter. We need someone who can see the frost mech. Line of sight is weird. We can see from here. This is full cover. Hiding behind our friend. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's take a turn to do some reloading. I think we might be relatively done the enemies that are going to walk into us. We'll see if anyone else comes out. But I kind of have a feeling that might be all.
Affirmative. Covering now. Already there. Overwatch.
We could potentially get the loot. Oh, blue Ankylo. The greed. Do we stand out there? We totally do. It's fine. It's a core. Those are valuable.
I have the asset.
Trojan killed him. Another drone rocks in. Whatever. And the drone's gone. That's a lot of drones. Okay, we have killed 25 units from our starting place. There's 8 left. There's a decent chance they're just guarding here anyway. But we're going to start moving up confidently because there's not very much left on this map. And we have crushed it. I feel like this is as crushy as we ever crush. And that feels good. It feels good, man.
On the move.
I wish my, ideally,
Green to go.
you know, my, yeah, you did get a reload in there, just couldn't see it. I wish I had like a reconceal on my saboteur. It's unfortunate that he got spotted ever. Ideally, he would have just stayed invisible for the whole fight, but he still did a great job. Like I can't complain by any means, but I'd love to do it again, right? If I could reconceal. Some units can give other units reconcealment, but I don't have very many that can do that. It's pretty rare. I could try some zombies. We can see one unit heavy gunner that we could zombify. And I guess if I need someone to scout, that is, without concealment, maybe that is the way to do it. Oh, there's 2. Okay, okay. Mass reanimate it is. I didn't think it'd be worth the spell, but it's not like there's any MP. We just get all of them. It's just on a 3-turn cooldown. But hey, 3 zombies? Nice. It's never going to compete with the amazing zombie conga line of the last stream, I think. But you guys have to go back and watch the last stream if you want to see that.
On your order.
Or 2 streams ago? I don't know. I can't keep track.
Moving to position.
Alright. Yeah, that was...
Locked and loaded.
Oh, if they stop dropping... If they start dropping reinforcements on me after all that, I'm still going to be pretty salty, because... Come on, I don't deserve more drops. We did good. With this many units, the hard part really is finding good cover. We'll use the zombies. They'll find something probably.
Moving to position.
All right, maybe some enemies come at us. Still possible. All right, the zombie army is back. Size zombie number 1, you are on the left side. Well, I guess there's like a impassable terrain on the left, actually. So this is a fairly funnely map then. Maybe I didn't recognize that. If this is all impassable, then basically the enemies have to come through the central route. Yeah, because there's not much room on the right. Okay, that's fine. It makes a good choke point. And we're about to find something. Wow. Alright. Good job, Zombro. You did your job quick and efficiently. Sure, it'd be better if we had concealment tropes, but we don't have them. Do we have sniper line of sight? At least a little. Might as well take it.
How many is that now?
Lots. We've been killing a lot. We don't have line of sight here. We do have squad sight from here. Oh, this guy's so good. Being able to move and squad sight shot. Such a nice ability. Overlord. Great class. 17 damage. Honestly, might even be better than snipers. Like, he's a better sniper than a sniper. Can we move up enough to kill him? Doesn't really look like it.
Moving to position.
But if he comes at us, he's probably gonna have a bad time.
Rolling.
Guess we should get the loot.
Come get some.
It's not even a question. Keep making grenades.
Hitting out.
Just don't get envisioned for just getting shot.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Psionic unit. Might as well pick up the loot. You're not really the Overwatcher anyway. Not the best loot, but might as well take it. Sword guy, also not great for overwatches. Could just run up and kill him if I adrenalized, but no thanks. Zombies, sure. If you wanna shoot one of my zombies, I'm okay with that. I got spares. Good cover, hard to get.
Got it covered.
So this is a long mission, like... Oh, we evac with flare. I thought it was at a fixed evac, but we have to get close to this, drop an evac, blow it up, and get out. That is the plan. I'm pretty confident that whatever this guy is will either shoot a zombie. It's a rocket trooper. Maybe I shouldn't be super confident. If I group up, he'll rocket us. But I think he's likely to go after the easy-to-hit zombies. But we did leave a Rocketeer alive, so that's a little bad. We don't like these guys to have turns. Yeah, he's gonna hit us. That sucks. Moving and rocketing. Of course, we get the Overwatch now. How come you didn't shoot the guy with the rocket?
That didn't feel good.
Well, whatever kind of rocket he had, that sucks.
Think they got me.
We took a lot of damage. Like, that burned all of our ablative and 3 damage on that unit. My infantry lost the ablative and 3 damage. It's 2 people. Is that it? Alright, well, he rocketed 2 guys, I guess. You can kind of see them there. Very suicidal, but yeah, the AI just, they always know. They always know how to do stuff like that. Alright. Don't get salty, don't get too mad. A little bit of injuries, not the end of the world. We got our revenge. Now it said they're not affected by acid, so as long as they... Well, they're still poisoned. Ugh. As long as they don't move, they won't get acided again, but they will continue to take poison damage. Unless we can heal them, which we probably can't do without going in the acid. So, you know, what are you supposed to do? Sometimes you have ranged healing tricks. Apparently I do not. I could call for an evac right on top of them, but it will take longer than the acid will last, which is unfortunate. Maybe Corporal Sano removes poison? It gives them a heal and a regen, but I don't think it removes the poison, sadly. Now, if I give them a shield... Okay, here's the play. I heal one of them, gives them some regen. They're already wounded 3, but... Oh, that removes poison anyway. Ooh, that's better than I thought. But now, so they've taken 3 damage and wounds. Even if they were still poisoned, they'd probably just take another 2 or 3 damage. But it wouldn't increase their wound timer, because it's not cumulative, I don't believe. It's just the lowest HP you've ever been is how much damage and wounds you take for recovery. So if you drop down to 1 HP, you get the max. But if you drop just down 2 HP and you keep healing up and going down to a little bit, up and down a little bit, you never get a major recovery time. So that was kind of what I was thinking. I had the ability to heal one, and I can put a shield on the other one, which should take the damage before the HP goes down. So it'll be a 3 HP wound, but we won't take any more damage via poison. At least not HP damage, because ablative doesn't count. So I think that was the right call. There are still 4 enemies remaining, probably in there. Maybe don't want to activate them right now, but we are. I just wanted the zombies to move a little bit up. Oh no, that's just the objective. That's fine.
You're near the target position.
Oh, we found a turret. That's fine. This is what the snipers are for. And sniper-like beings. We'll just keep moving up a little bit. Being able to move and snipe is pretty strong. Not a kill? Oh, okay. Well, we do have someone else who can do that, I believe. Well, we can shoot it, but I think the whole point of the Harbinger is you can basically snapshot for free. But I want to double check if the range drop off. So this is a snapshot style. Usually you get a significant squad sight range penalty. We get a small -7. I'm not sure exactly how many tiles away we are. But I assumed it might be even worse. It seems pretty solid though. Looks like these Harbinger rifles are like pretty darn overpowered. Okay, but yeah, the turrets don't count to the remaining. So there's still a group of 4 baddies somewhere. Unfortunately, my lovely zombies are not really doing their job because they were supposed to take that hit for us. So I'm a little bit annoyed that the Rocketeer just dodged them.
Heading out. Stand by to Overwatch. Moving to position. It's killing time.
Now, there could be some guys on the right hiding. Probably don't want to find them on our last move.
On the move.
But I think we would have heard the sound ping if they were moving around back there. Eh, there they are. Okay, so on the left, Chrysalid, Heavy Gunner, and maybe a Muton. Muton Harrier. Alright. So that's 3. There's supposed to be 4, which means drone? Somehow missed him, just hiding over there. But that's it. That's the whole map. I'm glad my acid guy still got to do something. That's great. Okay, that's just hitting the shield. Don't worry about it. And you're no longer poisoned. And the acid, I believe, has dissipated. So we dodged that without any... Like, I think I took the minimum damage I could possibly do, given that the Rocketeer hit us through full cover, across half the map, ignoring everyone else, you know, as they do. Now we just got to deal with these 3. Shouldn't be too bad. Chrysalid, Harrier, man, how do we have 100% on all these shots? He can't see us, so we get Shadowborn. Shooting Sharp ignores cover. Lone Wolf helps. Low cover doesn't even make a dent. What a strong build. When you got 100% through cover, you're laughing. Don't even need to flank. We do have an Overwatch. We also have... Oh, I guess the zombie might get hit. Oh no, the zombie might get hit. It's either this or he breaks the Overwatch, so... Sai Zombro. Anyway, we win. Alright, good time, everybody. We're good, I think. That's everything. Now, they might drop some reinforcements on us. You know, yeah, the game's going to try to fight us off. But we can drop our evac point and go 8 turns? Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, well, we're going to have to fight some reinforcements. That's insane. Why are you so slow? How are we getting in here? Probably through the door? Yeah, there's 2 ways in. Which one's faster? I don't know. This one has cover, so. Alright, let's just dash everyone up. We'll probably see some enemy reinforcements soon, and then we can take position, and we'll figure that out next turn. Also, whenever they generate their reinforcement drop point, I'd rather it was near us rather than having us scattered. I feel like they usually pick a point near your forces, but if they're spread out, they're just near some of your forces rather than the whole group. Thanks, music, for speeding it up. I feel like it's time to go fast. Is this the FF9 one, I think? Yeah. Like this. Like that track. Oh, you can just go through the roof. Well, sure. I mean, the Akimbo is one of the better Overwatchers, but I think we can get this done pretty quick and get him out. I mean, there could have been more turrets up there, actually. Forgot that there could still be turrets. Alright, make some more grenades. This we haven't even used them. This is the Grenadier, just building grenades for fun. Alright, we're gonna put right in the middle. That's where we want the smoke and the Overwatch. Zombies on the flank. Gasoline in the tank. I guess I could still heal. I should have healed. It probably won't matter, but would be good practice to get to max. We're all grouped up for an amazing next rocket in case a bio trooper or bio rocketeer just shows up on us. Alright, plant the X4 special. XCom 4. It's never coming out. We're not even going to get XCom 3.
Confirmed. X4 charges are armed. Move to the extraction point for immediate evac.
Well, pretty much ready for whatever happens, I think. I keep forgetting to heal. Reloads. Alright, and you can't Overwatch, so that's it. One more turn, we'll get everyone in position. Maybe, you know, we're just sitting around. Like, this is trying to be too critical, because a lot of these are, you know, customized by modders, and, you know, they're doing their best. But, like, what's the point of sitting around for 8 turns? You know? Is there a need for this part of this mission phase? I mean, we did kill everything really quickly, so I probably got through that early phase a bit faster than you'd expect, but...
Affirmative, covering now. Let's do this. Affirmative, covering now.
really dense smoke in here. Extra grenades. We're just making grenades. If only you could bring these grenades back with us and give them to other people next time. We're actually kind of short on plasmas and alloys because they're kind of expensive. But we sure make a lot in the field, you know. Anyway, it looks like nothing's going to happen. So we're just going to end turn, I guess. Yeah, I'm just going to hit backspace. Yeah, I don't know why it's 8 turns of nothing, but whatever, let's go. I thought they'd be dropping reinforcements in, but they didn't even go to yellow. There's no time to spare, guys. There's definitely no time.
I'm on it. Moving to position.
Sorry, zombies, you can't come with me.
I'm out of here.
You can try, but you're not allowed. There's standards, recruitment standards. So, you have to die. No! Zombro 2 and 3. I mean, that was a good stomp. Very fun. We did take a slight wound, but I don't think it'll take too long to get over, and definitely worth it. That one was a morale booster for sure. That was a nice mission. I had a good time. I would like to do that again. I think the difference is very high level units with a saboteur and a 10 units instead of 6. Plus they're all like pulling their weight, getting Overwatch shots, getting kills, often 2 or 3 kills per turn. rather than 3 people to get a kill, it's one guy getting 2 or 3 kills. It's a considerably different power scale, I guess. But it felt real nice anyway. I suppose we're getting maybe to the point where low-level rookie squads, I think I've said this before, I probably should always be bringing 2 or 3 high-level guys to teach the weaklings, in the sense that they can carry the weight better, get a lot of kills, whereas the rookies with lower level abilities, they struggle a bit to get those kills. And also some classes just suck. So mix them in with good classes, right? Don't bring 6 weak classes. 7 days and 5 days, I'm not a huge fan of that, but it's okay. We got 1 promotion. I thought we had more than 1. Wow. And yeah, that's unfortunately not actually very good for loot. I could have picked up some corpses, but there wasn't much. So we did all that work. We had a good fight. It's good campaign practice, but we really don't get much out of it. And I think it sets I guess the thing is, you set the Doom counter back, but that doesn't feel as important as, like, getting a couple hundred supplies. Alright, infantry level up. I think you're getting maxed. Yeah. So, unfortunately, we don't get to... Well, he's going to be wounded for a little bit. In fact, once you get to Master Sergeant, I tend to bench you a little anyway. But, what do we do? Running gun? Maybe. Chain lightning, it kind of requires using the arc thrower, which I have not... I mean, I have technically taken a pick in it, but not much. It probably works a lot like the Tesla weapon. Yeah. This is probably the basis of where the Tesla gun came from. Because the arc thrower can just do that in vanilla, I think. But the Tesla gun is a special mod weapon that probably is meant to be an arc thrower as a primary. And I didn't use very many arc throwers, so that's part of why I don't know how it works. I assume chain lightning here is just how the Tesla gun works normally. And it does say cover bonuses are calculated from your position, not previous. So that does explain a little bit of how it ricochets. Although the Tesla gun does seem to work on robots. Maybe. Or we could just do the super Overwatch. I do think this is very tempting. An extra Overwatch from the whole group can be really good. But I do have to remember that I have it if I take that. Running gun. On a unit that I want shooting twice. It does add some flexibility, but is it a Master Sergeant Capstone ability tier? I don't think it's that good. I think running gun needs to be like Sergeant or Staff Sergeant tier. It's nice. But you don't have like a crazy, like, running gun you typically see on assaults with shotguns, and they get it generally early, if not starting with it. And the idea is you spend 2 you dash and get a shotgun at point blank, and that's the big value. But on a rifle guy, it needs to be like, I can't just move and shoot, or stay still and shoot twice. I need to dash and shoot for this to even be applicable. And how often is that ever going to happen? Kind of wish I'd taken cyclic fire. I think it's better than improved suppression. Seeing as how I've rarely ever used it. I was planning on shooting and suppress shooting, but I don't do that very often either. I think none of these are super impressive capstones, but I'll take Call for Fire and try to remember that my infantry can do crazy squad overwatches if we position correctly. And we're out of AP, they won't get any more, sadly. So unless I want to spend XCom AP, we're not going to get anything else. Of the remainder, Cyclic Fire would be nice, but we don't really need it. I think this guy is just strong enough that we don't need to invest points into him. He's good. He'll be fine. Sure, you could take Entrench for like 4 XCOM AP. If you're in cover, you can give yourself some defense and dodge. Keeps them a bit more survivable. or resilience to get less crits, but I think he's fine. None of that would have helped him against the rocket anyway. And that's it, just the one level up after all that. That's a little disappointing that we got a lot of kills there. We only got one level. But that's our 4th Master Sergeant. So our top tier group is getting stronger and stronger. I guess we could be doing bonds. Should be doing bonds. We finished our first cool, whatchamacallit, Requiem weapon. Nice. Next project. I have a Muton Destroyer Corpse. We could make a concussion grenade. What is this? It's disorients, chance to stun, destroys small cover, huge tile radius. Basically a flashbang. I'll just go for the Master Crate for now. But that was my big mission for the stream. I think I'm going to end it here before I get too loopy. It's been a pretty long stream. And I'll take that as a good win. We'll end on the high notes. So, yeah, good mission. There's lots more to do, of course. The game goes on forever, practically. But, yeah, good one. All right, live tubers, future VODers. Hope you guys have enjoyed. We're ending here. And next time, I'm not sure what's next. We'll just keep playing. We'll see what comes up. Anyway, that's all for now. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. See you next time.